All right. We're here. We got the great Dave from Who Needs Meta.
Oh, am I live?
Yep. You are.
Oh, I'm live. Let's do this.
You are audible. I think that's the right word. I don't know. And we're going to be casting the Tengu plant Takeover 11.
Hey, they gotta pay us to say the word audible, okay?
True. Wait, you get paid to do this? I wish. We've got a wide variety of decks in the pool. What the heck? What? That's so spicy. Alright, you gotta look at Noonshade's build.
Oh, that's literally what I was looking at as you said something.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. Oh, it might have been something else. Oh, okay, so what? Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. It's spicy.
You know something crazy? That Ritual Monster has an ulti and it's like actually expensive for some reason.
Really? Yeah, sometimes them old rituals are. Tournament bracket. I don't think it is. Oh, Foshi's typing. It's possible. Are we there?
If you win an LP first, the cheapest one on TCG is $73.
Jesus! That's like really expensive. I was expecting like $40, you know?
LP is $73. You can get MPs for 35 or 33-ish.
What was the other? There was a card I was looking at just the other day, and I was like shocked at how expensive it was. It was like disgustingly expensive for how like. Damn, I can't remember what it was. All right, bracket is officially posted. Let me pull it up. All right. Well, I kind of want to watch. Oh wait, Noonshade has a bye. All right, let me check decks list again. What do you want to see, or like who do you want to see?
I'm gonna let you drive, brother. I'm here to have a good time and survive the fact that I can't leave my house.
Okay, well I'm definitely want to watch Blaze Phoenix. He's on some sauce, and I have no idea how that works. So.
Is that the same dueling book name?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's Blaze Phoenix versus Halfar. It doesn't look like they've started yet. But then again, bracket literally just went live.
Do it.
Let's see.
All right, so how many unique decks do we have in the event? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15? Looks like 14, 15 unique decks.
Out of 20 players?
20 players.
That's pretty cool. Alright. Nice. Okay. I see the Blaze Phoenix hosting, so I'm selecting.
Do it.
What is Halfar on? I didn't even check. I just saw that Blaze Phoenix is on some spice. Okay, well, this will be an interesting match then. Blaze Phoenix in the chat saying it's tier 0. So,
I'm gonna have to keep this list up around me just to know what's going on. It plays the best card. As you can see, the first card in there is one of my favorite cards of all time. I love that card, and it's not really playable in anything, so I accept that this is happening.
I'm trying to figure out, respectfully, what the win con is.
Yeah, I'm also looking for it. It's got to be the extra deck, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
But then when you look at it, it's like...
Okay, I see that card. What's this card? Interesting. I just don't actually know. It looks like it can do a lot of things. It can get a lot of things. I just don't know how it actually wins.
I am concerned for the consistency of the deck, despite a lot of different ways to get around it.
Listen, Blaze, we're not gonna reveal nothing. We're not saying nothing. We're just questioning what it does. Okay.
Yeah, we're definitely not gonna spoil the fun, but I definitely am interested to see the win con.
Yeah. Where's Halfar? We need to have a stern talking to with him about playing his match.
It's 6 o'clock in the evening there. What's he doing? Halfar is one of our many German players, correct? If I remember correctly.
I don't remember if Halfar is from Germany. I don't remember. Maybe. I know Himne's Germany. I know Photoshooti is from France, I believe.
I believe he's German. He's got a very thick German accent in his videos.
I know that. Wait. Where'd he go? Halfar is German. We have confirmed.
Let's go. I pay attention.
What happened? It said the duel was canceled. Why you do this to me? Halfar dropped? No! Halfar, how could you?
Alright, I guess we gotta find...
Oh wait, that means you're just gonna play against Drew. Which would be insanely fun to watch.
Starting at table 500 is the ideal play here.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch you versus Drew. That matchup sounds absurd.
Is there a way we can get the bracket back up and good?
Yeah. So it was literally the winner of Blaze Phoenix versus Halfar plays Drew. And that's why I'm like, we should just watch that match.
Alright, so that'll be round 2?
Yeah, technically round 2. It looks like Drew is hosting. Or maybe they started watching. Or yeah. So let's go to Blaze. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Noonshade is hosting. So we can just peep that one.
Alright, what game are we hopping into?
Noonshade versus Blaze Phoenix. Noonshade's hosting. We just need Blaze to click on the match. You're in the chat, Blaze. Get the stream going. No! Hello? I don't know what's happening. Wait. Okay, Blaze Phoenix is now hosting with Noonshade in the chat. Yes! Holy shit, they did it. Okay, we're there. We're in game.
We're big chillin'.
We finally got it.
Just in time for RPS.
Oh.
Alright, I need both of these decks up so I can actually know what the hell's going on.
I actually have both of them up. I'm just... Oh. I didn't know that. Oh. That trap card is interesting. Hellfire, why you gotta be leaving like that? You're hurting everyone's feelings. Oh no. He's going for it. This feels like one of those matches. Like where I feel like nothing's gonna happen for like 3 hours. Like we're just gonna be here forever. Wait, this applies all of them?
It counts. No, so it rips 2. So he picked to rip 2.
Oh, I see.
So you can apply one of them, and
Yeah.
because Mistress Dorado is all of them,
Yeah.
you don't need anything other than her to do any of these effects. So essentially, you have Raigeki, Feather Duster, Confiscation, or Duo or Pot of Greed.
Yeah, that's kind of insane, low key.
I have a hard time getting behind using alt arts. I was like, this is Stratos? It is now, apparently.
Yeah. That Stratos is upsetting me. Real ones know about opening the Shonen Jump magazine and pulling your Stratos out and being like, oh my god. And when it first came out, there were all the people who bought like 3 of them because you could just play 3 Stratos when it first came out, and that was also absurd.
That was the our area's like major event. So I'm from St. Louis, and Shonen Jump St. Louis was the Airblade event from February 2007, right before the card got limited.
Ah, we're on Alt Art Stardust Dragon 2! God damn it.
Oh, that's...
I'm upset.
That's like me yelling at Kattigan for using the alt art tour guides. I was like, come on, dog.
Love using alt arts and retro formats? No, you're a psychopath. You need help, honestly. Alt arts are for the garbage. Like, look at this. It's like blending in with the whole background. You can't even tell this is a Stardust Dragon. It just looks like someone just farted on a card.
At least it looks cool. The alt art Utopia looks awful.
Yeah, the Stardust isn't the worst one.
It makes it look way cooler than it actually is.
Ban Vegeta, please. Dang. Now what happens? Okay, Prisma. $100 life points a turn is like the most absurd cost.
Card was printed in like 2003. It's insane that nothing takes advantage of it. It's like Metal Raiders or like Magic Ruler or something like that. I don't know. I've been playing this game way too freaking long.
Is Infected Mail out in this format? You could play the
yes, it is.
You could play the Infected Nail, Begone Knave, Don Zalug hand control.
There's apparently an OTK with Reborn Tengu and Begone Knave in the format before this one. It's like 5. It's like 5 cards.
That sounds consistent.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's like a Oppressed People OTK where it's like Wetland, Shield, and Sword, and then whatever that card is that lets you attack directly or whatever, and then Inferno Reckless Summon. So you summon like 3 oppressed people, shielded sword, wetlands, and they're all like 3,700 that can attack directly.
They gave Black Rose an alt art. I didn't even know that. That sounds awful. Black Rose has like some of the best art out of any card.
Yeah, the OG Black Rose art is sick. Although when I got back into the game, I thought the best art was Jurex because I love dinosaurs. So I bought all of those. I bought so many Hidden Arsenal special editions. When I was in college, like holy hell. All right, so I love Prisma. What are we doing with it?
He's just
Storm
dumping.
Neos.
It's just the stalemate of all time. All right.
I like the cool thing to do with Neos to dump it is use Hero Blast to pop 2,500. And then you just use like wing Blast and yeet it to your own graveyard again and then keep Hero Blasting it.
See, in my Neos Hero build, I'm an Oversoul enjoyer. Because you can just bring back a 25 beater and just sit on him. And I also run Glow Bulb in my Neos Hero deck, so you can synchro with it because he's a 7. It's kind of sick.
Level 8s are the only good.
No! What are you doing? You're giving him 10 more turns of Messenger of Peace!
I wonder if the win con is deck out.
For Blaze?
No, for Noon.
Maybe.
Like you just keep ripping cards till where they can't beat you, and then
just chill on it?
Yeah. Like what do you attack with?
That's what I was.
I know what you attack with, but what do you attack with? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Dorado's a spellcaster, which is a fairy, so that you could use Herald.
Wait, you could also use Secret Village of the Spellcasters. Doesn't that sound broken in this deck?
A little bit.
Like, they can't heavy you. They can't ever clear. They can't MST your messengers.
Now, are you going to summon the best card?
This is where Terror Bite is low.
Oh, no, you go for this is where you go for Levy or take the Cyber Valley.
Oh, true. That sounds strong. Did you just succeed with the Dorito? This is definitely the spiciest game one we could have in this entire tournament. Interesting, we're ramming the Sangan. For what, though?
If I had to guess, a hand trap?
Uh-oh. 79 turns and that messenger is ruining your life.
Messenger was a mistake. He's played it in vectors. Yeah, we're gonna go for effect value. That makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering if it was gonna come out.
Yeah. The chubby nun.
Is you can Leviair for Valley, which is really good.
And the Valley can attack because it's under 1500. Think about it.
Yeah. Like, it's so good. Although if he does have a 0 attack monster, he would not be able to ram them in this format because that does not work.
True. Alright, now Mind Control goes so hard.
You can't draw too many cards, otherwise deck out will no longer be a viable win condition.
True. Oh, interesting. You're going for the Leviair. I would have greeted. And kept that Leviair low key.
And then done it again next turn?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a dust shoot. Please type the hand in chat so I can know. Alright, I got Del Taco this morning, so I'm gonna eat on stream. Like a psychopath. I live right next to a Del Taco. Oh, there goes the BLS.
Do Valor, Messenger, or Dorito?
That hand sounds pretty bad. I'm just happy we got to see the Furin Kazan resolved.
This is definitely a real card. This is sick art, though. Big fan.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's half the reason I bought Six Samurai.
Vortex Trooper. Ooh. Taking the Valor.
I think you gotta change the Dorito to attack and attack it. You don't have to. It's only when it's normal summoned. But still. I don't know. You're opening...
Gives him a draw.
Exceed plays. Hey, that's one more turn closer to your win condition.
True.
It's like the Waylord Mulligan thing in Pokemon back in the day.
I'm so curious. Now what's happening?
Darn right it's Dorito.
It is.
It's insane how two decks where the goal is to slow the game down have created the slowest game state. So hey man, somebody has to win.
True. They're... Oh my god.
Oh, I know what's happening here.
Yeah. What would he conceivably do there? Just asking. Like, I know what game, like, I know what Blaze is going for, but I'm just like, what would if you have a 0 attack monster swinging into your 2K defense, are you responding?
Drink, dog. I'm going hard with that shrink. There it is.
Mm-hmm. It's only a draw 1 though, isn't it?
It is at the moment, yeah. Unless you chain another copy. There it is. So now you're 2,000 and you draw 2 for each.
Mm-hmm. Wait, no. It still would be 1.
Oh yeah, because it's only 38.
Mm-hmm.
The relevancy of Messenger of Peace.
And that 200 life points just ruins everything.
I remember I was playing a game against Gadigan one time, and I was like setting up Utopia Ray for game, and he drew Upstart for turn. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I just lost my win con.
I'm so curious. We draw 2 cards, so we 1 for 1 at the cost of half our life points. Oh, Cyber Valley.
If Prisma's dead, I'm taking Prisma and I'm leaving Vortex Trooper in defense so I can draw cards.
True.
If I need to draw cards.
Oh, no. He's getting rid of the Vortex Trooper. Wait.
I guess maybe you need heroes in your graveyard.
Wait a second. Oh my god. I just realized something very interesting.
What do you got?
I don't know if I can say it, so I'm gonna message this to you.
Awesome. This rocks so much. This is
peak Yu-Gi-Oh!
oh brother.
Oh wait, I guess there is. Okay, there is a way. There is a way. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's just a very big grind.
Did you what channel was the bracket posted in?
Tournament bracket.
Sick.
This might be a game one and done sort of spectate.
What? What? You crazy? I'm telling you, the win con is deck out.
Oh my god! Is the WinCon Blaze Phoenix decking himself out? We've officially drawn 6 cards. That's cool.
If you want to draw 6 cards, you got to do it the real way. Roll 6 on 6 cents.
True.
Hey Aaron, I see you in the chat. Just a heads up, I'm not at locals today because I am sick. I'm going to be the king of the mute button today. No one wants to hear me cough. You can hear me with my cough drop, but yeah. But I needed something to do, and I totally thought this tournament was in September. I have no idea why. Is there an event September 16th, or am I just like big tripping?
Let me check. I think we do have one scheduled for September.
Okay, so that's what I thought. I said, like, yeah, that's what I would do. But I'm totally cool with doing this because it's either this or watch the second Evangelion movie, and I don't feel like crying today. I was actually excited. I haven't been to Yeti in a hot minute. I was going to go.
I'm going to go.
This reminded me, I beat Disaster Dragon one time by setting Marshmallow out, and the deck played no main deck outs to it. I was like, oh, this is sad.
Alright, now flip Return from the Different Dimension. We're chaining a bunch of stuff. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so we draw 2. Trapstun negates Legacy of Yada, then he draws 2 again. What? I still don't know what this deck does.
I hope I never find out. This deck draws cards, man.
Yeah, that's what I've seen so far. But what for what?
Is this self-TK?
Oh, Blaze has to have a plan. I know he has a plan.
Self-destruct button. Everything is a tie.
Okay.
We love the main deck Prohibition. All right, so Neos and Air Hummingbird for this. Was it Storm Neos?
That would be Air Neos.
Air Neos.
It's like Air Jordan, you know?
Bro, this is the flu game. I am Air Jordan.
Do you think whoever invented Air Jordan looked at Elemental Hero Air Neos and was like, I know what to do?
Time machine.
Alright, we're summoning Big Chungus from Unda.
Oh my god, yeah. This deck isn't legal.
It's not legal. What do you mean?
What Miracle Contact is a 2012 card. It's not out
Oh,
in this format.
wait.
Yeah. That's
Are we sure?
yeah. Check TCG. Redo, and then it's got 2 reprints. I thought something seemed sus when I was looking it up, or when I was like,
Yep, came out in Return of the Duelist. Let me message Photo Shooty.
September 12 idea.
True.
Not the play for today. You can go play this at my Providence. Providence house tourneys.
Yeah, see, I feel like this just auto disqualifies Blaze.
Yes, that's not a legal deck.
Yeah. Well. Uh-oh. R.I.P. Blaze Phoenix.
It's X-Saber, Wayne, and Edison all over again.
You were just a year off. It happens. Alright, maybe I should look up a different match to watch then. What's Slap God on? Slap God sent me a list that looked kind of spicy that he said he was going to be playing. So maybe Slap God's on.
I'm hopping in. It's game 3. They're just starting game 3.
Fog. The hell?
Unfortunately, I can't look at any of the cards because it was not sent via Dueling Book.
Wait. For some reason, my search bar just isn't working. Who's he against?
BBQ Pork.
Alright, let's do it.
He's also playing a cool deck.
There we go. Alright. What is BBQ Pork playing?
Chaos Control.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, Neo Flameveil Shaman, huh?
And a bunch of the goats.
Yeah, we definitely on Nordic. Something. Ooh, but Fossil Dyna don't feel good. R.I.P.
There's the choose zones. This trap card must be really important.
Alright. Heavy Storm gets bribed. Yeah, I guess Photo Shooty thought Miracle Contact was from Crossroads of Chaos or whatever.
There's Covert Contact, which I think is the card that is legal. And that's the... What is it? Is it Covert Contact? What's the Neospatian card?
Let me look. I'm looking on the database.
There's like it's like the Neospatian card that draws 2, I think, if I can remember correctly.
Oh yeah. Convert Contact.
That's Convert Contact. Yeah, that card.
Yeah, that card's legal. Okay, we got a Tangnosteer dropped. We got the goat. My goat. R.I.P. Blaze. R.I.P. Alright, Oh, that's sick. That's so sick. Voltic Biocorn just says if it's destroyed. So, the Thunder King, it doesn't have to be on the field. So, Thunder King will trigger the Mill 7 effect. That's so hype. Slapgod's been messing with this Voltic Biocorn card, and I think it's amazing. This card is so cool.
And it has an ulti. That's insane.
Oh, look at all those Flamvels milled. That's a pretty crazy rekindling, if he has one. I don't see a rekindling engraved from these mills either, so like... Oh, we're Monster Reborning.
That's pretty good.
Oh, we're just passing.
I don't know if I fear Gores in a deck with a hella trap lineup.
Yeah, true. So, I mean, you get an indication of this with Dark Bribe and stuff as well.
Multiple, I believe.
Then again...
There's 2 in there, and Call.
I played... When I went to Nebraska and played Tengu on paper, I played against Heroes, and I was, like, not gonna respect Gores at all. Like, I was like, there's no way he's on Gores. And I attacked over his monster, and my opponent thought that it worked like Trag, so he tried to drop Gores on the battle damage. So he showed me at Gores, and I would have, like, probably lost the game to him, because I was like, there's no way this hero player is on Gores. But he just showed me, and I was like, I guess I won't attack. Felt kind of bad about it, playing with the information, but you know, it is what it is. Oh!
That's good. Best card.
Look at that.
Best card ever printed.
Little guy. Where are the rekindlings at, though? Like, I'm amazed.
2 Sarks engraved, too.
What
No, he's on Flamevell Poon, the best card in the deck because it searches Max C.
What the hell? I didn't realize that. Wait, it just says add one.
It just says a monster with 200 defense, so you could search Lila and Maxi at it in Flame Bell Sword.
That's wild. I never knew that. Changing my life here.
There's a bunch of dumb stuff.
You know what? A long time ago, I went to a convention and they had a nerdy pickup line, or they had a Yu-Gi-Oh pickup line contest, and I won by referencing Flamvel Poon, as you can imagine.
There's that boy.
Oh, there's a rekindling.
Flameville Baby.
Yeah, you just use it because it's a level 1 tuner.
I like Boost Warrior.
Hey, but this gives your fire monsters 400 additional attack points.
What set did that card come out in?
Flamvel Baby?
I've never seen it.
It's one of the hidden arsenals. I
Hidden
know
Arsenal
it's
2.
legal, yeah. It's
Is Boost Warrior legal in this format? Yeah, dual spec you say. That has 200 defense. I wonder if it is legal. I gotta check. So I don't think there's a reason to play Baby over Boost Warrior because it also has 200 defense, if you can.
Let me check. Boost.
January 25th, 2011. Yep.
Okay. I know Boost Warrior is good, but I completely forgot what it did, so I'm looking it up. Oh. Yeah, that card's way better.
Yeah. Slight optimizations on your...
Oh, we're seeing the rekindling. Ah!
Well...
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Now flip return from the different dimension. Oh, that hurts so bad. And of course he brought back like he could have brought Poon back, he just didn't. Thunder King Snowman Eater is like a strong board. That's like a hard board to clear. Weirdly enough.
Dark Hole is still in the deck. Slapgut has already seen 2 pieces of the Trinity, while Pork has not seen any yet.
That's so sad. All that milling from the Biocorn for what? For a Poon. Alright, if you guys want to know the pickup line, I won a mat. Like, I actually won a junk warrior mat was the prize. I still have it. But the pickup line was, did my Flamvel Fire Dog just destroy your monster? Because I think I'm about to get some Flamvel Poon. It won. It was more clever than most. But I just
worked hard for that.
Yeah, well, everyone was trying to reference Dark Magician Girl and cringe stuff, but I was like, is no one going to say Poon? It's like the best card to reference here. Ooh! Oh, there goes the heavy.
Oh, there's one part of the Trinity.
Alright. What can he mill? Maybe another shaman? I don't know what is all in Slap God's build. I gotta look.
The fact that all 3 Fire Dogs are gone, though, is so sad.
That's the depressing part, for sure.
Trying to figure out the remaining win con.
Let's find out. Oh. Wait, we're synchroing? Oh, wait.
I guess that's one way to get the Thunder King off the board.
Yeah. Definitely doesn't feel good.
Wonder what the set monster would be.
Wait, what does Poon have to do? Do you not know that, like, I don't know if I should explain this on stream.
Might be the strat to not do that.
We'll just, you know, if you don't know, you'll understand. I'll tell you when you're older, son. You know.
Yeah. There's like big oofs going on right here.
This Thunder King just doesn't go away. Where's Dark Hole? There's still Dark Hole playable.
I wonder if it's worth saving. What would have been worth saving the reborn until after Dark Hole was used.
Don't Google it. I guess actually, even if you Googled it like that, it'd be fine.
Don't Google it on your work computer. You might lose your job.
Wait.
They always know.
Oh no, you could actually Google that. It'd be fine. I just did.
You can Urban Dictionary it.
There you go.
Shout out to Internet 2011. Keep it period accurate. Bro, the absolute burning of resources to trade with Thunder King is so sad.
True. We're down bad. Okay, tour guide has target still. That's unfortunate. We are just one pot of avarice in return from a different dimension away from winning this game. Just saying. Oh. What are we bringing back? Wait. I wouldn't have done that. Oh wait, I guess this is game. Damn. That was the most. Yeah, I don't know. But that was the most impactful bottomless trap hole I've ever seen in this format.
That was kind of nuts.
I don't think I've ever seen bottomless hit 4 cards. Like, in my life. Because, like, I remember the big one was, like, you do it on Rescue Rabbit.
Yeah. Or you do it on Return from the Different Dimension when, like, Dragon Rulers.
Yeah. But, like, I don't think I've ever seen it hit 4. That's just wild. Damn, RIP Slap God. Cool deck, though. I do like the deck. It's a sick design. I like the Voltic Biocorn. Alright, well, let's check back with the bracket. Who we got? Well, that game just finished. Kirk versus Pablo. I don't know what either of those guys are on. What's Kirk on? Okay, that's a bit more standard. Let's see. Let's check Kirk. See if they're still playing. Yeah, they are. Alright. We're in game 3 for Kirk versus Pablo. Kind of want a fresh game, though.
I don't know if there is one going on right now, at least to start.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Oh man, so many snowman eaters. Best deck, best card.
I like that there's a breaker under this Utopia, and I don't know whose it was. The Framunda King. Ooh, Torrential, huh? Fair enough. Oh. Alright. R.I.P. Kirk saw the light and Dark get banished. He leaves. Did not seem happy about that one.
Tengu, Thunder King, good hand.
Do we just watch Noonshade versus Janky?
It would be the start of one.
Let's check them out. Alright, now we're in game 2.
Like Janky got game 1.
Yeah, but now we have Mistress Dorito. Oh!
There we go.
And it's under Releaser of Rituals, so this thing is like preventing special summons. Oh. That's crazy. If you can do that in the end phase and he hit Judgment Warning. That's a insane end phase heavy storm. Oh, and it gets worse. Wait, I feel like Janky, assuming he's on Unicorn control, because he usually is. I feel like Janky doesn't have a very good main deck out to 1400 defense. If it's like similar to his previous builds. I don't know though.
He is not. If you take a look at what's going on over here.
Oh, wait. I see the list. Never mind. We're in a different realm.
We love to see the Grenosaurus.
Slap got in the chat. Rekindling for 5 and a bottomless for 4. Hold me.
I actually don't think he might be under Jin here because his Jin's in the graveyard, and I believe you have to banish it.
No, you can still use it. You probably just use it from hand.
Oh, would you use it from hand? Yeah, that works too. Okay, well then I guess you're big golden here. Okay.
But now we just got Dark Hole into Thunder King. Ah! Fool!
You thought.
Alright.
You absolutely thought.
Yeah, you don't have to banish it.
How do you like stream it on YouTube versus Twitch? Because I know you used to do Twitch back in the day.
I just like YouTube better because of the VOD saving. You know, like it just keeps it as a video on my channel. So
that's fair.
That's the main reason why I decided to pivot. Plus, like, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's better for growing my channel than like Twitch because Twitch is such a separate entity.
It does feel like a separate entity.
Yeah. So I didn't really I didn't see much of a benefit from Twitch, and it feels weird to like pull people elsewhere. So it's just like, let's just do it in one place. Ah, the counter to Gravity Bind, an Exceed monster.
It's the new mechanic. It's almost like they put Bind to 3 this format because of it.
Yeah, I
remember I put that in King of Skull Servants when I first started playing. I was like, Gravity Bind, we got this.
Oh no, another tour guide, which just happens to be not summoning anything. Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Where's the messenger of peace? Dang! Wait, he has Preparation of Right.
Thunder King.
Oh.
Yes, Sangan, Manju, and Prep under Thunder King.
That is unfortunate. Yeah. Sometimes you lose to Thunder King, and it seems like that's a reoccurring theme we're watching in all these matches right now. Let's find...
it's the best monster in the format that isn't BLS.
Yeah.
100%.
It is a little silly. Who's there to watch?
I don't know if anybody's playing at the moment.
We have like an awkward bracket situation. Because there's Tobito Martin versus Darkson. That match has been going on for 10 years. Let's find out what's going on with that one.
I don't know who those names are. Oh, Darkson. Okay, I can see it.
Wait, well, they're in game 2? They just start Omega late? I don't know if this is right. This doesn't seem right. I don't think that's right.
They're in game 3.
Did you search Darkson? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we got Dragoonity. My video was successful. I convinced people to play Dragoonity. Is that game? No! Alright, so now we're in game 3.
No, it was game 3. It was tied 1-1, so Piper takes it.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Let's go, Piper! Best deck.
Well, that is officially done.
Hey, we're moving.
We are moving. What happened to Slap God? Does Slap God not move? Why is Blaze Phoenix still in the bracket? I'm so confused. I think this bracket severely needs to be updated right now.
I can agree with that.
Blaze Phoenix should have been dropped. Slap God lost 1 and now is just missing from the bracket entirely. I guess
I don't think they haven't updated his match originally. Gavin hasn't moved on to Unload the Toad. So that match is still waiting on reporting. So Slapgod will drop down to losers, and Gavin will move up to round 2.
Yeah. So
we're doing our best. We're doing our best.
We are doing our best. Let's see. I'm checking the watch to see if I recognize anybody. But yeah, it's like there's literally not a game going on.
Blame me.
Wait, what about AO Mine versus Splevin? Oh! Game 3!
Alright, TG. Is this a mirror?
I have no idea. Wait.
It is.
Oh my god. Is that real?
Yo, Pain! Pain! Let's go!
I haven't seen this mirror in like a long time. Oh wow, yeah. They're also the only two. Wait, oh no, there's more than 2 TG players in the tournament. I was gonna say it's like the only 2, and they got matched round 1. I can't understand why this match would take a while. Because both players just don't accomplish much.
Have you read Horde of the Phantom Beast? That card accomplishes so much. Busted.
True.
That card says draw cards.
It does say draw cards. I just am so confused about how the bracket shows Blaze Phoenix like in losers round 2. It's like the winner of someone plays Blaze Phoenix, which means the winner of that match just moves on automatically or something.
I don't know if there was an option to fix the deck.
Wait, Unload the Toad versus Gavin is starting right now if we want a fresh match.
Let's do it.
Alright. Unload the Toad.
Is that the DB name?
I have no idea.
The fact that people's challenge name is different than their dueling book name is super confusing.
Yeah, it's Alu. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
BBQ Pork is playing. Okay. Wait. Are we already done with the game? I'm tilted.
Where are these grind games? This format promised me.
Yeah, what happened? Okay, bracket has been updated. Blaze Phoenix still in it for some reason. Oh, Slap God's playing Kirk.
I think for future events, we should, whenever a match gets to a point where there will be a feature, we should say, hey, you guys are the feature match, so wait until we get into there to start. Because this is absolutely flying. We've been at this for, what, 2 hours?
Yeah.
And we're, like, more than halfway done, it looks like.
It's cooking, but I also think this one's just like... We've just had so many, like, weird... Like, how far dropping Blaze Phoenix having an illegal deck. We've literally, like, normally you join a game, and then by the time it's over, you'll see another one starting because of that, like, natural just timing. But in this scenario, it's just awkward because we literally had the round 1 get dropped, the round 2 get dropped, and now we're just, like, catching up with everyone else.
You gotta get that flow state.
Janky in winner's top 4, though. That's kind of cool. With the deck that Janky be running.
Alright, we're finally in game 2 here.
Yeah, well, that's true too. As soon as like the bracket like ascends to like losers finals and stuff like that, then it has to be like one game at a time. So it like evens out later. Early bracket is just chaos. Especially when everyone disappears. Okay. I gotta check what everyone's playing here. Oh wait, I remember what BBQ Pork's on. And wait. Wait.
The counter to the good turn 1 play. It's insane how we've changed these decks around from like, I don't know, like Alchemist and like heavy monster counts to be like 15 monsters.
Yeah. Oh, Terror by Easy Slam.
That's the one thing I forget is in this format. And that card also has an ulti, and I just literally just like refuse to even own a copy of it. Like it doesn't feel like it exists.
Oh, Photo Shitty said he had to make a lot of judge calls, which is why the bracket got all slowed down too. Alright, so I don't know if you realize this, but we have a mirror match right now.
We absolutely have a mirror. And this is literally just gonna be so this is Unga Bunga right here.
Yeah.
Thunder King Tour Guide Unga Bunga.
Flip that set heavy. You can do it.
I feel so unsafe pro setting heavy in this format with 3 MST.
Yeah, true. It just depends on the scenario.
I'll blow people out of it in one.
Oh,
that's good. In one MST formats.
Wait, but Starlight Road? Starlight Road would be huge here. Or Bribe.
If you're thinking, it's probably Bribe or Judgment.
Yeah,
that's yeah.
I mean,
you can tell a lot about a card by response times.
Yeah.
I remember. Do you watch? Are you familiar with Rognak? He's the big Edison Frog player. He's from Ireland.
No, I have no idea.
I remember he was. I remember watching a game where he was playing a deck that played like 5 discard traps. And his opponent was like doing stuff, and he was like telling him to wait because he was thinking or whatever. Like he was like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to like wing blast this card." And he sat there and thought about it. He's like, "Nah, it's fine." And the guy proceeded to overextend, and he blew him out with Mirror Force. I was like, that's so sick. I was like, that's so smart. It's just like making your opponent think you have a card because you're thinking, and then just flipping Mirror Force and blowing him out when you actually don't have a response. I've had a buddy do that playing. He would literally was like staring at like a trap card, like a set card. He's like, oh man, he was playing Hero Beat. He's like, I don't know if I want to flip it, and he was getting his opponent to think about it. And I looked over his shoulder. It's fucking Pot of Duality. So that's Galaxy Brain right there. Just making your opponent think you're like contemplating responding with something that is absolutely just nothing. It's just nothing.
I remember there was one time at locals I was experimenting with a spicy Dark World list. It was using like trade-ins, and so I was on like multiple copies of Malefic Stardust Dragon for whatever reason. And I just remember I think I was on 2 in the main deck, and I opened both, and I had Drag down in my hand. I'm like, I can't play the game. So I looked at my opponent. He had like multiple back row set, and I just activated Gates and then special summoned the Malefic, and then I started like rocking back and forth, giving him like a stink eye, like I really wanted this to resolve. And so he judgmented it, and I summoned the other one. I was like, ah! It felt amazing. Sometimes you just spook them.
Gotta play games. It's all about it. That's what you just don't get online. I mean, you can kind of fake it and stuff like that. Hit him with the think emoji. Mm-hmm. Gotta hit him with that think emoji.
Or the damage step.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't get that same aspect in person. Ooh, Soul Taker. Hum num 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 num. Chain
Thinking about the bribe?
Lance is my guess. Nope. Okay.
If you have a battle trap, Lance would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, BBQ Pork is out of monsters. I'm just kidding, but he's pretty close. You gotta be getting low at this point. Oh, the judgment! We want the Fermunda King to stick. Attack into a D prison now. The punishing D prison. Wow, no D prison. Okay.
That's nuts. The fact that the card advantage is dead even too.
True. Oh, the out. Oh.
Ah, the incorrect Cyber Dragon.
Wait, you don't like this one? I love this one.
I got them OGs. I got 5 of the OG printings. I think they look cool.
Well, see, I recently discovered that this alt art came Speed Duel Secret, and that's when I fell in love.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh, that's game.
Yeah.
Damn. But also, I have raw yellow mega pack secrets of the alt art. I've always been an alt art appreciator just because I love GX and I love Zane's little villain arc he has, you know?
I wonder if you could have read that road with the extra sets and not seeing bribe earlier. Well, there's clearly stuff that would have been bribed, but judgment was gone. I wonder if you could have read the road.
I mean, even if you can...
And like, because you could trade the Thunder King for the Cyber Dragon rather than trying to greed the Mirror Force.
Yeah, that's true.
That all depends on the hand, though. We didn't know the hand if you had another follow-up play. Because you don't have a follow-up play, then I don't think there's really anything to do there.
It felt like you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
That's literally about to say that, yeah. If you're running out of monsters, you just kind of have to. It's like that's the downside of the low monster count, is if you kind of fall apart, you don't have that follow-up play.
Yeah, you don't have the comeback tools.
Because like you don't have the benefit of the Alchemist to be able to like regenerate your hand. You don't have the fuel for the extra Sorks that you could play. So you're heavily relying on things like Thunder King to be sticky, especially if you're not playing Tengus.
Yeah. Thunder King is pretty sticky, I will say that.
Unless they get flung by Cyber Dragon. But the ability to just like, it's whoever makes like the good 1-for-1 trades here.
This deck, I feel like...
Also, no GK in the whole bracket.
True.
We get to have fun today.
Slap God is so happy. Oh wait, I didn't check and see how this dude's doing. Let me check.
Jeez. Well, we know what that is. You to bribe it? They play bribe? Yeah, bribe that. That's your out.
Wah wah.
Oh.
Wait.
So wild to see stuff like no veilers or anything like that as well.
True. I'm trying to find out where the Infernity guy is. I can't even see.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to get a little bit of that at some point.
Me too. Oh wait, I think I found him. Yeah, I found him. Okay.
What's the DB name? Or the Shallange name?
Birth no purse. Or nor purse. Birth nor purse.
Oh, winner's bracket. Big chillin'.
Yeah. So,
We'll have to see who wins between Roger and...
Tobito Martin.
Yeah, thanks for taking that one for me, brother. Holy, I can barely read.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that one next. That seems like a good match. Hey, listen, I think Infernities are going to win Tournament of Tournaments. I'm calling it. I believe in Infernities.
One of the few decks I just don't own. And the whole deck, almost the whole deck comes super. And that's my favorite rarity. So it's like, do I just like buy an entire Infernity core with every card being super? Because you get super breaks, super barriers, super street patrols, super archfiends. You have to get them from Europe, which sucks. Mirage comes super. Like, I don't know. Might be worth it.
Necromancer needs a super rare printing. Changed my mind. Oh wow, that's the end of the game.
I like that the commons are like, yeah, this kind of snowballed pretty quickly.
Oh, there's the Mirror Force. Could have saved his life. Alright, well let's see is Oh wait, no, Tobito Makin is a different name. Yeah, really bad guy.
What is it?
Oh, it's game one.
Oh, really bad guy.
Yeah, so it's Piper Chaos versus Tengu Plants, and they're in game one. And winner of this will move on to the other one.
I have a soft spot for Piper. That deck is so cool. I finally own it. It took me forever to buy Pipers.
Yeah, they only have gone up.
I caved and bought Pipers and Kinkas. I bought Euro Pipers because they look so good.
I just realized he's Roger Smith from American Dad. I never noticed that. He's got the whole setup.
It's a little excessive. I can't say I've ever seen an episode.
It's not bad. It's like worse Family Guy, in my opinion.
So I could never do Family Guy. Just wasn't for me.
Really? I was a... I mean, I don't watch it as much these days, but I used to be a big Family Guy enjoyer. I think South Park trumps all, personally.
I grew up on South Park.
Yeah.
I hard grew up on South Park. I watched it so much in high school.
I'm trying to figure out what the situation is here.
Yeah, they're just like big chilling. Seen a lot of plays though. You got Scapegoat. What's your thought about Scapegoat in that deck? Do you like it, or you just like dropped it? Like that's a historical thing. We don't need that card anymore.
In Tengu Finance?
Yeah.
I think it's really broken. Are we debating on if Thunder King can negate a Black Rose? Oh, it's formula.
So you guys, Thunder King in this format cannot negate the summon in this format. It's summoned via an effect.
Yeah.
Here. It is not an effect starting in 2013 Nationals. I did a video on this. Hold on, it's this format. Hold on, can I send them my video?
Is that what he linked?
No, he did not. He linked a video with Solemn Strike. That ruling doesn't apply here.
Oh, I see.
So here, is there a way for you to message the players? Here, hold on a second.
Message. Yeah, you can just DM one.
Set. Who am I looking for? A really bad guy.
Smith or a really bad guy.
It is summoned via an effect.
Now this do be sad.
Yeah, I did a lot of research on that one. It took a very, very, very long time for a 3-minute video to find the ruling history of all of these things. But if you ever actually want to know anything, go to facebook.com/groups/adjudication. You can't join the group. It's only for official Konami judges, but the group has been open since like 2009 or 10. You can go into the search bar, type a card name, and then sort by year, and you can only find posts from that year, and you'll see judges talking about it, so you can find everything from those years. It's really cool. It's something that I...
Yeah, you can get like... You can go pretty hard.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of like really weird things. Like the wiki has like a bunch of like previously official rulings, and they still have their refs that you can open with the Wayback Machine and stuff like that, so you can see those rulings. All of the old ruling PDFs are open for the 5Ds era. Extreme Victory has a ruling sheet that you can still see. Ancient Prophecy, I think, has one where they tell you all the rulings for all the individual cards. And obviously Upper Deck stuff is still on there. Like, I found the date that they changed Thunder Dragon to where you can't fail to find and stuff like that. Like, I found the screenshots. It's insane. Like, the fact that everything has been archived so well is so cool. Not well, but like well enough to where it's still easily accessible. And the wiki, rather than deleting the rulings, have just stated that they're not official anymore. So you could still use them and you could find dates.
Yeah.
Like the whole Starlight Road negating activations versus not. Yeah, shout out to Aaron, aka Ness, for helping me find that group. I use that group all the time to find rulings. All the time. So.
Okay, we got the tour guide.
Himothy, top 5 past formats. 1 Tengu, 2 Edison, 3 September 12, 4 Perfect Circle, 5 Critter.
Fair.
The ruling is for Formula Synchron versus Thunder King.
Tyler out here not reading the chat. Oh, yo, I'm reading the chat right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah. You also can't negate a formula if it's Chainlink 2 regardless ever. Because it's still resolving. It's like negating Gun when Gun is Chainlink 2. Like Chainlink 3 Megalo, Chainlink 2 Gun, Chainlink 1 Dragoons. Gun summons in the middle of the chain so you can't respond to it. The strat. That deck was hard. That deck was mad hard. September 12 is mad underrated. YCS Providence is so much fun.
I agree.
I think our next tournament for our group is going to be Meadowlands, though. We're doing Meadowlands, which I'm excited for because it means I get to play Prophecy.
True. I picked up spellbooks. I got them right here. We got the priestess and stuff like that. That was one of the things I purchased after like rarity downgrading, as I went for spellbooks.
It's such a fun deck. It's so cool.
I love that deck, and I am an abuser. I'm an abuser of Kaiser's Coliseum and spellbooks. The card goes hard.
That's fair.
I don't know if you've ever like done it, but it's like because you can fate something almost every turn, you can just your opponent never can put more than one monster on the field as long as you have like a blue boy or something, and it gets really crazy when you have priestess and can protect it. It's really crazy.
Meta for September 12 is Windups, Dino Rabbit, a little bit of Inzectors without Horned Dragonfly. Six Samurai is like okay-ish. Gyurku Karakuri is a really cool deck. Hero Beats, a cool deck. Yeah, and you can also, by the way, you can Ryo formula like or in that effect like Ultimate Offering or whatever from 2002 to 2006 December. So like right before 2007. It was Mausoleum to the Emperor that changed it. I have a video on the channel if you want to take a look after it. It's essentially you could like Solemn Judgment monster summon off of Ultimate Offering. As long as it was Chainlink 1, because it was summoned after the chain resolved. Then they changed it into December 2006 to be summoning after the chain, like or in the middle of the chain. And then when in 2013 Nationals, they changed it to be the same way as the OCG, again, to be summoned after the card resolves. It's really stupid. Like formula went from performing a synchro summon to allowing you to synchro summon after it resolves. It's stupid. This game sucks. Yeah, Darkwood's also really good. September 12. Busted.
Ooh, we drawn 2 cards, and one of them was maybe Darkwood.
Holy. That's essentially a 1-for-1 though, so it's not super great. But if you get the Thunder King off the board and it frees up your Chaos guys, because you got plenty of lights and darks.
Oh, you take those every
You're like big. You're like big chilling. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. I don't know what IP is. I'm sorry. I don't. When you stop being able to draw for turn on turn 1 is when I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
I feel like that wasn't that long ago. But something that drives me nuts about Simo's progression
I want you to know that when you say you don't feel like that was a long time ago, that was 9 years ago.
No shot.
Yeah.
What format did they change that?
Duelist Alliance, July 2014. Nationals 2014 was the last format you drew for turn. On turn 1.
Really?
It was the last format with only 1 field spell and stuff like that. I was the last format before the Gear Town ruling change where they're not considered destroyed. It was Nationals 2014.
Damn, game died. R.I.P.
Yeah, Duelist Alliance was like the hugest power creep. I played in a regional for Duelist Alliance. I played King of Skull Servants because of White Prince.
Mm.
I was like, I want to play that. And I remember handing my deck list to the judge, and he was like, checking like my deck list or whatever. And he hands it back to me, looks at me, goes, I hope you win. This is like, yeah, no, I'm going to play King of Skull Servants in 2014. We're doing this.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only format I really enjoyed post 2014 was, which like I would personally put in probably one of my top 5 retro, is like YCS Minneapolis 2015, which was like Magispector Metal Foe, but like kind of like weak Metal Foe, like didn't have everything. And it was like Blue Eyes, Burning Abyss. I thought that format was like pretty fun. I just really liked Metal Foe mirrors. I thought Metal Foe mirrors were some of the most like skillful and fun matchups I ever played. I loved the deck, and that's why I would enjoy that format. But is Nordic better than Falcon Punch? I would probably put them in the same category. I think they're equally strong.
I wish I knew a little bit more about Nordics. That's another deck I don't have. Never really played it. Cadigan likes it.
I mean, it's cheap as shit to pick up. The whole core, like if you don't want to go high rarity, which I know how you are, so you probably want to go high rarity, but
of course,
the whole core came in a speed duel set, so you can get it like as commons. So you can literally just get all of Nordics for nothing.
I think the only a lot of people ask me about like stuff like card stuff that I enjoy. I pick up what I want to pick up, not necessarily like what the highest rarity is. It just usually happens to be that way. But there's like a few things that I typically don't care to pick up. It's speed duel cards, OCG cards, and like cards that have been like errated to the point where like I'm not playing them in the format that they're being errated in. Like it's like, why don't you own ulti swap frogs? It's like it's the wrong effect. That card says once per turn on it. And this freaking mind control, holy jeez, man. Roger's popping off.
True. Yeah, Mind Control do be the best card in this format. Hands down. Like, if I could ban a card from this format, it would be Mind Control. Like, not even close. Like, I don't think there's a card that I would prefer to see banned more than Mind Control. I think that card is just way too good.
Dropped up, shoot. They missed it by a format. Actually, they missed it by a lot. They should have went from 3-0 in TrueTube.
I would put Trap Dust Shoot at 2 to make Mind Control go to 0. That's how much I fucking hate Mind Control.
That's absolutely wild.
I mean, I think Trap Dust Shoot is really, really good. It's up there in one of the worst cards, but I actually would prefer Mind Control to go over Dust Shoot. 100%.
You need more outs to Thunder King that are actually like not terrible cards.
Yeah,
like, do I really want to play Soul Taker?
Smash and ground.
Yeah. Bro, if they have anything over 800 defense, you're just like big sad.
Yeah, Speed Duel Secrets, by the way, are just some of the best printed cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm a huge... Ever since I've, like, rarity downgraded, I've switched a lot of my cards. Just, like, Allure Speed Duel Secret looks so good. Looks so good.
And here I am being responsible buying 3 ulti first so I could play Teledad.
I had the ultis. I don't know if I had first or not. I think I had unlibs, but I had a playset of ultis and then I sold them. RIP.
I think out of like every card in my collection, I think 95% of them are first edition.
I think
a lot of my old stuff, like I'm not spending $10 for like OG first rare giant soldier of stones for critter. Like I'll buy the rare unlimbs for like 75 cents. I'm not paying $10 for a giant soldier stone.
Yeah.
Like I love that format, but not that much. I did buy rare first mass sorcerers and a rare first white magical hat because that card is like actually played.
White magical hat is a cool card.
It's like Spirit Reaper before Spirit Reaper. Yeah. Oh my god. I've played Piper a decent amount, and the amount of times I've hit a level 1 is so small.
See, I'm gonna be honest. I really like how Himne built Piper with like the quick draw. I feel like it's almost necessary. Like, I mean, it's not necessary because people definitely build without it. But I really feel like incorporating Drill Warrior into Piper Chaos is just like perfect synergy. It feels so good. Because the biggest issue Piper has is you just fill your hand and you have to discard for hand size in the end phase when you're like drawing off Piper. And Drill Warrior just gives you consistent, like, I can loop my Chaos Orc infinitely. And I think that's so cool. Like, I think that's so good.
Yeah, I'm just discarding Bulb at the end phase.
Yeah, like you can discard some good cards in the end phase, but I just hate doing that. Like, I'm just a greedy guy when it comes to card advantage. I hate pitching for hand size. I'll like sooner set a Monster Reborn and feel bad about it. Alright, what we got? Do we get another one?
Bro's laying pipe.
Oh.
I also typically don't like the Solemns in Piper. Just because, like you said, you're tributing Piper and passing, so you're just going to get whacked for damage early in the game.
Yeah.
Some builds are on Fader. Like I play a couple of Fader, but I just feel like you getting whacked early in the game takes drawing the Solemns. It feels bad, and you're basically giving your opponent's MST's value in a deck where like you're not going to be able to trade that well. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Also, Greg has a good point in the chat. The Drill Warrior plus Swift Scarecrow. I don't know if you know how broken that is, but it's kind of just like every turn you do 12.
It's fair.
and that your opponent's just gonna have a bad time. Like you can almost win a game. I have a volcanic list that's just running like a single copy of Swift Scarecrow for that sole purpose of like pitching a card, like pitching a scatter shot to discard to burn for 500, and you can attack for 12 every turn. You could just sit there and like infinitely stall with that single Swift Scarecrow and win the game off of it. Oh, and he has the Kinka. Damn. The card advantage is getting silly.
Shout out to that terrible ruling where you can't, with a first scatter shot, if you discard it off Blaze Accelerator or Tri-Blaze Accelerator, doesn't trigger, even though it can't miss timing. It just doesn't activate, even though nothing's preventing it from activating. It just ruled until like 2015, it just doesn't activate. That's just the worst because Konami Sensu ruling I've ever seen. It's like you can only burn for 1,000. You can't burn for 15. Doesn't make any sense. Although I wonder if there's a way to do Swift Scarecrow, Drill Warrior, and Final Countdown. Like just to be that guy.
I mean, the hardest part is like the fact that Quick Draw requires a lot of monsters. You know what I'm saying? Like the only way to get it out is to, and so it's like you need level 1 non-tuners, and you need just monsters that are worthy of discards, which usually means shells.
Shells are also sick. I wish Volcanic stuff, like I've been playing it in a bunch of different formats and a bunch of different decks, and that card is bad. a lot, like all the Volcanic cards are just so bad. Like I just want to summon Rocket Man and it do something, and it never does.
I'm a big Volcanic fan. Oh,
I definitely am too. I think Blaze Accelerator is sick.
Yeah. I think Wildfire. I love Wildfire. I think that's the coolest card in the Volcanic
so bad. It like does nothing.
I mean, it does something. It's just really easy to telegraph if you just randomly activate a Blaze Accelerator and then set a card pass.
It was like, oh, I have no idea what that could be. It's like ending on Mally set 1 pass. It's like, oh, I wonder if I'm getting crush carded. Gee.
Scattershot is the worst Volcanic card. Do you know what Volcanic Slicer does?
Shooting Wire is also a sick card. I still play it in Doppel Plants in this format.
Here you attempt Battle Phase. Then he Synchros. And then, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you just have to let it go through. It's like you don't want to Synchro and just get sorked.
I agree with that. It's a hard counter to this board.
Yeah. I disagree.
I also disagree. Unless you have Valor.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna be back because I see my girlfriend walking around outside. Oh wait, I see my girlfriend walking around outside, and so I have like I don't know if she's like locked out or something on accident. So let me go make sure that she's not.
Understandable. Yeah, I'm taking over the chat. I see. I was right, Valor. That's. See, we can read the game. We can read the game. Show me another one. Oh, there's not enough Lights and Darks. Just kidding. Don't show me another one. That doesn't work. Show me Arcanite Magician. That's what's up. Oh, all these cards. You can follow this up with like a Thunder King or a Tengu. That would be insane. How does Chad feel about Scapegoat in this deck? Oh, I'm surprised Heavy Storm is still in the deck. That's one of the... So, another thing that I always sometimes struggle with is like realizing you can board out cards like Heavy Storm in matchups that they're worthless. Although I like to keep in spaces because like you never know what floodgate your opponent is going to be on. If they're on some jank shit and you're just like, dang. Yeah, that's another thing. Like I remember when people were talking about bringing back like Sinister Serpent, like pre-Mermails, because like obviously the card isn't the same, but like pre-Mermails, but like you could bring back Sinister Serpent because it's pseudo advantage, like having that card. Like, it opens you up to, like, being able to play, like, Wing Blast and Rengeki breaks and stuff, but I don't know. I'm glad it never came back, but, like, there's a lot of talk about in, like, March 11 and September 11. It's like, can we bring... I guess maybe not March because of formula, but, like, in this format, could you have allowed Sinister Serpent to be legal?
Oh. All right, we're back.
All right, I'll ask Tyler that question then. Tyler, if you think Sinister Serpent was legal in this format, what does he play?
Ooh, probably in some decks, but I don't think it's like. I mean, I would definitely play it in things like Quick Draw, like like Junk Doppel or something.
That's the deck that I would like play it in because like obviously you can't once Mermails come out because it's a free water every turn.
Yeah,
it wasn't a water. It wasn't a water. It'd be different, but
yeah.
I'm a treacherous guy in Piper.
I played Eroded Serpent in Mermails, like when it came out and it was like eroded and legal. I tried it because it was like every other turn you have a free discard, which wasn't bad.
It's every other. What's the errata? I don't even know what the errata is.
Let me look it up. It basically it's like if it's in your graveyard after its effect is used or something to like add back, then it gets banished during the end phase. So you have to add it back, then like pass a full turn, and then you can discard it again, and it applies. If I remember right.
That sounds about right.
But I honestly think it could have been a full power card by the time at that point, and it wouldn't have even mattered. Like I feel like erratas are like Omega stupid because there's so many cards that just power creep them anyway. Like Sinister Serpent in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is not a big deal as its original text.
I wish they wouldn't errata cards and instead just print new ones like retrains. I'm a big retrain guy. That's also a huge TT.
Okay, it says during your opponent's standby phase, if this card is in your graveyard, you can return it to your hand. Also, banish one Sinister Serpent from your graveyard during your opponent's next end phase. So that basically means after you add it, if you pitch it a second time, then it's going to banish, but it kind of resets if you do it every other turn, Either way, it's still kind of a free resource, which is really nice. At a minimum,
Lanian Prince is sick. So that deck's good in like 2015. You play like a Lanian Prince or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I messed with it, and especially when, what are they called? They saw a lot of play recently, I think, but,
I remember what I wanted to play in like 2018. Someone was like, yo, you could play Mermail again. I was like, why? That's just bad Goki.
True.
I was like, I'm trying to U-Link, like, just bad Goki.
Goki was like the most disgusting deck I've ever played in my life. That's what made me quit Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like, this is just not fun for me or my opponent.
I was also not a fan. I did go undefeated at a regional in that format, playing Trickstar Sky Striker. I had 3 draws because I didn't know what any of my opponent's cards did, unless they were playing Sky Striker. I had to read everything, and it was the weekend the Thunder Dragon became legal, and I was like, I don't know what any of these friggin' cards do. I'm gonna like activate Widowmaker, and then I'm gonna look at a card that says unaffected by card effects. I'm gonna feel like a moron, so I have to read this giant block of text, and we're just gonna go into time.
I topped a regional with pure Trickstars in like 2018 or something like that, and I loved that deck. That deck was so cool. Like, it was so fun. Mostly because no one ever understood Reincarnation Droll for some reason, so they just play right into it, and I just would take hands for free. That was so fun. And it was also just insane that Droll is also just a good card in the format in general. So it was like, you get to run a good hand trap, plus you can just steal your opponent's hand for no reason. Or like banish their entire hand. I love Trickstars. That deck was cool.
I think it's because it reminded me of Madolche is why I liked it. I played the hell out of that deck. That's the deck I played at Nationals. I was gonna play Mermail, and I was like, all right, if Angeli comes out though, before Nats, I have to play it, and then it did. I was like, god damn it! All right.
I just liked it because I could run Ring of Destruction and Honest and just blow people out. It was a rotted Ring of Destruction. Damn, we got.
Yeah, I had a lowest rarity. I had like a lowest rarity Trick Scratch Sky Tracker deck, except I had Retro Pack Scapegoats because I still had my like goat stuff. That was the best part about that. It was like playing like RP goats with like a bunch of just like low rarity staples.
End-phase Scapegoat was a thing in Nightmares. True. The fact that you could link with Scapegoat.
So I'm just gonna make Link Karibo or Link Spider.
Yeah, because you ran Scapegoat in Trick Stars too, because you could just freely get like a bunch of Link monsters for no reason.
He ran like 2 of them. I think it was at 2 at that time.
Yeah, it was a broken card.
Yeah, DUEA was me like I'm Gucci. It's a little too much for me.
Yeah, my take is the game started to die and or / died at Tachyon. I think Tachyon is where things started getting really bad. And anything prior to that was like relatively good.
We're about to see a Trish.
True, we are about to see a Trish, but there's no way there's no Valor, right? Yeah, Valor hasn't been used. We're Valoring these.
They're sending you the card in the hand is book.
Oh my god, he doesn't have Valor. And the only light in his grave just got banished.
This is some oofs right here.
Now hit the gores and just shit your pants. Oh, DD Crow, okay.
Duelist Alliance was like, for me, it was like everything replaces itself. Everything can't be targeted, can't be destroyed by card effects, can't be destroyed by battle or whatever. Like every card felt like it had like some thing in the game where it just didn't feel quite right. Like where everything felt like it protected itself and you couldn't play the game. Like even in Tengu though, there's like game states where it's like I can set up a game state where my opponent can't play. Like I could just generate so much advantage that like I can do that. The comeback state is like nearly impossible. But yeah. It felt like that once you hit Duelist Alliance, that like that state was so much easier to hit where I can play the game and you can't. I don't know if it was just the easiness of emptiness, Winda being a pain in the ass, Dante being so hard to remove, like that was like the big thing. But I'm also a Yugi Boomer. I have Bulk in a Black Skull Dragon tin that I got in 2002 or 3 or whatever. Like I've bought packs of Legend of Blue Eyes before. At Toys R Us.
I was a big. I mean, I don't remember what was in Duelist Alliance. I just remember that when they released, is that Burning Abyss Shadow?
What? Duelist Alliance is Doll, Burning Abyss, and Satellar Knight.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I hated that shit too. Because, like, I just remember my first time playing against Burning Abyss. I was a big Gear Gia connoisseur, and I played against Burning Abyss, and I was like, wait, all these cards replace themselves for free, and the resources just loop infinitely? So that's kind of lame. I just did not.
How old am I? I'm 30. I'll be 31 here in a couple months.
Oh, R.I.P. I'm still just under the 30 mark. I'm still pretending I'm young.
My back hurts so bad. I just have like a child's face. The beard helps though. I grew a beard over fucking COVID because I didn't have to leave my house, and I was like, all right, well, I guess we're doing this.
I mean, I'm pretty happy that like I work at a college, and some days I'll show up and like talk to people, and they'll think I'm a student, and that just makes me feel great. I'm like, thank you. The baby face.
Yeah. I think 35 is the actual gut punch for me because that's when you start to feel it in your knees where you can't do things anymore. Like I like playing hockey and I know that I have a few years left where I can do things without like hurting myself.
Mm.
Like I'm physically ready to like not be able to do things that I can do right now. Because up until this point in my life, when it comes to like coordination and doing things, you only get better.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that like there's gonna be like that mental factor of seeing yourself get worse at something. And like,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm mentally ready to watch myself be bad.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I just think about all the things like I watch some of the students at my school, and like they'll literally drink all weekend, stay up till like 5 a.m. and I'm like, my God, man, I remember when I could do those stupid things, but that was just like the worst idea ever.
I'm in bed by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, anytime someone's like, hey, you wanna hit the bars or something, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, I think I'm busy that night. Like, or drinking anything, like any amount of alcohol makes you like explode the next morning.
DN updated, or I guess.
Yeah, you can change attack points on like anything. You can do it for Gore's tokens and stuff too.
Yeah, I think they changed it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I think it was like 3 weeks ago ish. They added the ability to change the stats of anything,
Which is really
which is kind of
nice.
it's so nice not having to drag like 15 counters on something.
Or if you join into a match late, as we've done all day today, and see them have like a Gore's token, you're like, I wonder what that is.
It's so sick.
Dang, this game really turned around. Like, Roger bringing it back. Although Akaius goes really hard here.
Yeah, DN. I watched some videos the other day of like people playing on DN. I don't know how we dealt with that. The animations are so slow. It takes so long to do anything. The shuffle animation is slow. Like we'd be here for years.
It's like playing Pokemon without speed up. Oh wow, Roger just takes it.
Rip. Are we finally able to watch Infernity?
We are able to watch Infernity here. We just got to watch Roger's next match. Because Roger's going to play Birth nor Purse. Y'all got some stupid names. Hey, but Slap God, he's advancing. I want to see the Slap God losers run because I want Voltic Biocorn to win the game.
Are we watching Birth or are we watching Slab God?
Birth for sure.
Alright, let's do this shit. Whenever they're ready, though.
Yeah, I don't know when they're... Let me check the... Let me check the...
The best was the shuffle sound effect. I don't know. It was so bad it was good. The DN shuffle sound effect was not good, but that's what made it good.
Do you guys remember clans? People used to have like they would post in like the unlimited unrated. I'll do it right now.
Yo, Cap G calling Boojins blue jeans. That was like the DN videos.
People would just do this. Like, tryouts for Clan Darknuts, DM me. And I want you guys to know that I used to work overnights and had a lot of free time on my hands. So I would always DM people that posted their little tryouts for their clans. And it was so fun. I would go in there and I would try to like stir up drama. You know, I would say I want to take over the clan. And then they'd have to like, I'd have to play everybody in their clan. And then after I'd smoke them all, I'd go, all right, my first act as clan leader is I'm disbanding this clan.
That's like watching old esports, like Halo 2 and 3.
True.
Well, I don't know if anyone remembers the old KC Wave Halo 3 training videos. God, they were so bad.
I just remember any Xbox Live in the early like 2010s and up, was just like cancel culture would have canceled the entire planet if they if they would have heard what was said in those Xbox Live chats. Just saying. If you were there, you know.
You had to be built different. Although the Modern Warfare, like the first one, like all the servers are back up for those games. So I've been playing the first Modern Warfare online, which is wild. That I can like still do that. Like that game's from like 2007, and I can just go online and play it. Like on an Xbox One, like that's so cool. Then again, I could still go and play Halo 3. That game also came out in like 2007. I have so many hours in that game, and I'm so bad at it, and I don't care.
Roger Smith. I don't see anybody. What is Toad Fighter playing? First 4 sets. That's all it says.
Where do you see this?
Unlimited unrated to like duel. Someone says first 4 sets. That's what they put.
So that would be... Is that Android format?
I have no idea.
That might be Android format.
But so why would you just say what format? Why would you say first 4 sets? I feel like that's so unspecific.
I don't know if it's Android or if it's Yada. That's probably Android. Android's cool. It's like Gemini Elf and like Jinzo and Witch of the Black Forests and stuff like that. A lot of the DM era formats are just like straight up not good though.
True.
Like, both 2007 formats are fine. Troop Troop is not nearly as good as Perfect Circle. If anyone has ever played, like Perfect Circle mirrors might be better than Tengu play mirrors. I don't know. Like
I think Perfect Circle mirrors are really fun. I agree.
They're insanely good. And then once people figured out that you can beat the macro deck by everybody siding Malevolent Catastrophe, then that deck gets taken out of that format. Like everybody, you're kind of big chilling to like not have to deal with anything that's like too degenerate.
I also personally am not a fan of Tengu mirrors. I don't really.
I like that
much.
I like the mirror mostly because the only card that searches cards the entire deck is Stangan, so every duel is going to be different. There's like an immense replay value in it because every hand is going to be vastly different. There's no like combo line that takes you through the same steps, which is kind of cool. So that's why I've always liked that deck and I like that mirror because like, you just have to adjust on the fly and like make actual decisions.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I mean, I always just look at it as, like, what cards swing the matchup, and I feel like the same cards swing the matchup. So it's, like, who sees them first. Like, I think BLS is very swingy in the matchup, and then so is Max C in the mirror.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason that, like, we were all exciting Debunk.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you guys are actually wanting, like, a game that does the Edison ban list, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Transfer is March 2010 ban list. It is the ban list for the Wii.
Wait, is there a game for Tengu Plant?
I don't think they existed at that point because they always use the March lists for those games. So that and it's really, really difficult because they're all Japanese games. There's no TCG exclusives, which I think Tour Guide and Tengu are both TCG exclusives. So.
Well, you don't need those cards.
Yeah, who needs those? So that's why there's no video game that accurately represents it because of no TCG exclusives in the video games.
I forget the name of the game they released on the Xbox. It was on like every console, but it was the one where you could play through the story, you know, of like each era. I thought that game was actually really sick.
Do you want to join the Dark Signer game?
No, I definitely want to watch the what's it called? I want to watch Infinity for sure.
Yeah, we had a lot of really good TCG exclusives. Wind Up Shark was. I can't remember if it was one of Lagia or Dolka. Allure was.
Cost of Tour Guide during this format was expensive. They're like 120 to 130 per card.
I paid $330 for my playset on eBay.
But Tengu wasn't expensive, I don't think. I think it was like a $10 card or something like that.
It was like $8 because it was the sneak card.
Yeah, it came super and as a sneak card, so like
if you signed up for the sneak, you got a free one.
Yeah.
Dolka was the TCG exclusive. Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
So I mean, Wind Up Shark was too. Wind Up Shark made Wind Up so good in TCG.
that world was rough to watch because it was almost entirely Insectors, and then one Jiro Winston just being an absolute unit playing Exodia.
True. I'm surprised he didn't run Chaos Dragons. He topped with Chaos Dragons, and I feel like I low-key think in that format where like wind up Dino Rabbit and Inzectors, I think Chaos Dragons were just far and away the best deck. In all honesty, like looking back at it, like the wind up loop didn't accomplish anything versus Chaos Dragons. It beat over anything that Dino Rabbit could produce very easily, and I don't really think it cared about Inzector popping. Maybe Inzector was a harder matchup. I don't know.
The wind-ups were probably the best deck just because, like, I think people played the deck wrong. Like, obviously the loop is insane, but there's, like, if you go back and look at those lists and stuff like that, even at Nationals, nobody's playing Shockmaster. And that card is out.
True. I was playing Shockmaster at that Nats, actually. I ran triple Magician because of Shockmaster.
Yeah, people just played the deck wrong. Like, wind-ups are insanely good in that format.
Wait. Please don't tell me the match got canceled or something.
Where's my bracket?
I'm on the bracket. It's just they canceled the duel.
Where does it say it's canceled?
Well, it just I was clicked on their what's his name was hosting. And I clicked on the match waiting, and then it said user canceled the match.
Interesting.
Find your opponent.
Shockmaster was. I don't think it was not an $80. It was a jump promo. I don't think those can even get to that price range because you guarantee it was one of the magazine cards.
No, it wasn't it was if you subscribed to Jump, you would get it. Because that was when it was Thanos. Because you could subscribe and you could get Shockmaster and Quasar. And those cards were both very good.
Windups was also not a cheap deck because one, everything was hollow except Magician, and two, Rabbit was a secret. That card's expensive.
Oh, okay, the game's finally starting. Roger Smith versus the new Brian.
There we go. Librarian, I think, was like $25-$30 when it was at 3. I think the really expensive jump card that I remember was actually the Slifer. I remember the original jump Slifer being like $50-$60. But I think there was a special thing where you had to I don't think you just got it, you had to do something to get the Slifer, something different.
Yeah, I think
you had to play Rabbit though. I know it wasn't needed for the wind up loop, but you needed the Trigger Factory.
Yeah, I mean Rabbit was such a fun card. Anyway. I love that card. All right, here's my take. Cards to add to Tengu plant format that would have almost no impact whatsoever, but would be fun. Is Battery Man.
9V?
Yeah. It wouldn't have any impact at all, but it'd be such a cool deck.
You'd be surprised at how good that deck is. Although I guess it benefited from the fact that it can make Exciton in 101.
Yeah, there's you can only make Utopia Roach or Zedmeister, so it doesn't matter. It just would be a card that would make the deck better, and I'm down to make Batterymen better in this format. Okay, we're starting with the Monk. Stop trying to make Batterymen a thing.
That's okay. I've been playing nothing but for Edison Dark Magician Hero because I want that deck to not suck. It's gotten to the point where I'm playing a copy of Magical Mallet.
Interesting.
We're big co-big.
I'm trying to make a Dark Magician deck or make Dark Magician playable in Tengu just so I can grab nostalgia players and try to get them to play Tengu, Be like, hey, it works, it's good, right? It's the secret bait, Blue Eyes is playable, but Dark Magician and Red Eyes are just so bad.
Oh, what are you trying to do with the deck? You trying to do it the way that I was doing it?
Just make it playable in any way.
Prisma.
True.
Prisma, Diamond Dude, Knight's Title. I unironically played Dark Magic Attack.
Mm.
And you actually have like Reborn and Heavy and Dark Hole in this format to hit off Diamond Dude, so you even have more good normal spells.
I have been messing with Diamond Dude Turbo as well. Because that used to be a thing, and it was a cool thing. Like, where you're basically your only monster is going to be like Diamond Dude. Oh, wait, are we getting a turn 1 combo?
It's what it does. The 6th card is always max D.
Well, no, like, Infernity's... I don't know what he can do from this position, but he Monster Reborn for Archfiend, so I'm just curious what the play is.
Bro, it's make Lavalval Chain. Everyone knows that's the combo.
Oh, true. Lavalval Chain would be good. Alright, make Red Eyes playable. Send me a list. If you can make Red Eyes... Black Dragon, the vanilla, if you can make that card playable, let me know.
You can absolutely make Dark Magician playable. You reveal Dark Paladin or Dark Flare Knight with Prisma to send Dark Magician to the graveyard, and then you can activate Knight's Title and summon Dark Magician Knight from your hand, deck, or grave, pop a card, and then you swing in Memories or Call the Haunted or something, and then you have like 2,500, and then you can just keep doing stuff like that, and like that's like your only play. And you can play Eradicator to like burn for a K and stuff like that. And you have Miracle Fusion because you can use Prisma to send Ocean.
Wait, maybe you're onto something. Except what you do is you just run triple Dark Magic Curtain and then Eradicator plus Deck Devi. And
you definitely side deck. You definitely side deck Dev.
Yeah. But you could Eradicator easy.
Yeah, you definitely can't play Red Eyes. I don't. If you could even make, I don't know what cards interact with that card. You don't have something cool like Dark Magic Attack.
True. Okay.
The fact that Diamond Dude ignores cost, you can play stuff like Lightning Vortex.
Oh, we're going for the Zenmeister. Is he gonna keep the play going? He could, in theory, turn 1 Trish here. Now he can't. I'm so confused as what combo he's going for here. Because like not having Necromancer just slows everything down.
Well, now you do. Because Zenmaster detaches, pushes Archfiend to the graveyard, send Necromancer, Launcher.
Oh, wait, he has Foolish. Okay, no,
yeah.
This is insane. He has a turn. Dang. But I don't know how deep this goes. Because he needs to, like, get to Bryo, I think. Either way, he's going to be able to set up a relatively decent board here. He can't access Mirage either. So he just gets Barrier. Sure. Bring back Avenger. Do you just make Infernity Doom Dragon with Barrier and Big Chill? Or maybe you just go for 100 Eyes. 100 Eyes bring back Archfiend for a second Barrier. That's probably what the play is. Either way, I'm into it.
These decks are mad nuts. This is one of the decks that I've never bothered to learn.
I love this deck. I think it's one of the coolest decks in the entire format because it's so hard to make work. Like, it's incredibly skillful. Like, you have to learn all the combos and intricacies of it, and if you mess up once, you basically lose the game. So that's why I think it's like a fun deck to like test yourself as a player. And then it also is just, like I said, it's so hard to pull off because there's so many cards that just like hurt it so bad. But when it goes off, it goes off. Inferno requires you to see in 5 dimensions. Alright, yeah, so we're going for the summon of Dingus. I feel like you might just search Infernity Break, though. I don't think you need more than one barrier.
I'd like to know what the first set is. I don't think we know what that is.
Okay, but real talk, I'm just saying, because we memed on the card, but do you know what outs Infernity boards? Wildfire. Because you can do it during your opponent's draw phase, and then barriers get turned off.
That's also fair.
Olin, this isn't a Tengu Mania, but I'm glad you're viewing it. This is one of our monthlies. Tengu Manias are a bit bigger, usually have money involved. Alright, so we did all that, we went +1.
Bro, I could have summoned Red Gadget and did the same thing.
And now, a Cold Wave plus Black Rose Dragon. Just kidding. I don't want to confuse people.
Cold Wave is a sick card.
Actually, there was someone in the Discord. If you look in, like, I think it's like other decks, or maybe it was in Psychics, they were messing with Supreme Arcanite Magician. This is interesting. You just barrier that? I feel like you do. Chain disappears.
I mean, if you barrier that, you have... This is enough for game on board.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, what are they going to do? Set Mirror Force?
What you do is you activate 1-for-1, pitch a Thunder King, then you can summon the BLS. Think about it. Did you
That might be
double
the
barrier?
only out.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Like...
Oh, we're spacing.
Okay, so we figured out what it was. You rolling dice, or we pick it? Oh,
picking.
not picking.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Well, that means you know they don't have Gores, because that card is very dead.
True. Compulsory evacuation device. Goes hard here.
Like, I genuinely don't know how you pull out of this.
Yeah, this is really good here too, because he can just go...
Do the 100 eyes.
Yeah, you can just 100 eyes again. Get another search. 100 eyes is such a cool card. Like, artwork wise, looks awesome. Dark Signer wise, also cool. Oh. Wait, you just barrier that. Yeah. But now, are we spooked about Gores?
God, I hope not.
Imagine if there is a Gores here. Wait, Infernity Break instead of the third barrier. I mean, no matter what, he has to drop it on the 18, so, like, it's just... Wait, he just attacked for 3k game here if it doesn't get dropped.
Yeah, 3k game. I don't know. Yeah, so what are we waiting on?
Nice. We had to wait that one out.
Was not quite sure what the plan was.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was a very complex game state. I didn't know what to do.
Mm.
What do you side for Infernity? You can obviously side crows. Any hand trap, really.
Crows, Baylor. I mean, Thunder King walls the deck off like crazy. I think
You gotta
the
side
tree
the
is
weighted
really
dice. Side the weighted dice so that you can win the die roll.
That too. But see, Inferni typically doesn't combo off turn 1. Like, the only way you can combo off is with the likes of, like, I mean, he had Foolish Burial, Monster Reborn. Like, 1-for-1 is one of the only... Like, it's basically you have to open one of your, like, Insano 1-ofs and ways to fill your grave. And even then, it's, like, really hard. I think it's, like, exactly 1-for-1 is what can set you up to win the game. Like, we saw it in the last time when Joe played in tournaments. He played Infernity, and he had the 1-for-1 play turn 1, and it was, like, the best case scenario where you get full combo turn 1. But Shadow Mirror tech? God, no. I mean
it works.
It does work. Skill Drain is a really good card. But I'm just like, you would never, like, I guess outside of Gravekeepers, which even then Shadow Mirror doesn't feel all that great anyway. Like, Shadow Mirror just has no good matchups. If Dark World was here, maybe, but I even hate Shadow Mirror for Dark World, low-key. Because it doesn't stop the Grapha summon.
Yeah, it's still you still have to deal with the big boy.
Yeah, and so it's like if you can't deal with the big boy, that's why I like Debunk or Crow better for Dark World, because you can debunk a key discard like a Snow or the Grapha when it hits the grave for a pop, or you can just Crow the Grapha, and then that's how you win the game.
Or you just imps them and win.
True. I don't like imps. I think it's too risky.
Although you can't imps like Royal Tribute or well, you can in Toronto, you can't in Columbus. You can't hit imps or you can't imps Mind Crush or Royal Tribute. At least in Columbus. In Toronto, you can. They change it after Toronto, which is wild.
Alright, we're in the game too. Roger Smith is lagging. We got the lag, the
glitch.
Uh-oh, not a glitch.
Can't draw for turn.
Oh
no. DC.
That's what happens when you play against Inferni. It's an automatic shadow game, so Roger Smith just got sent to the Shadow Realm. R.I.P. Roger Smith. F's in the chat, you know.
Alright, he's back. We were saved before Reaper of the Cards got to him.
It's his Millennium Puzzle. He sacrificed his Yugi, you know what I'm saying? Happens to the best of us. I would say that this Infernity list is a cool list.
Yeah.
That's like, I mean, it's in winners. If it wins, it goes to top 4 winners, and it's up a game, so that's pretty strong. Technically, Drew is still in it with his spicy ritual deck.
I mean, here we are. Deck out WinCon.
I think the coolest list of the day was Blaze Phoenix illegal list. It was cool because Photo Shooty didn't see it. So in other words, it was like being a smuggler. The bad boy of Tengu Plant is back. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I had to say it again because it's funny.
What was the actual deck list? Or the card? It was Miracle Contact. You could have set Gear Gia Armor, but instead we went for Miracle Contact.
True. I mean, the card's just so broken, you had to sneak it into the format, you know? Too game breaking. I probably would have chose Logia if I was gonna sneak a card in, you know? Try to get it past them. I'd do Logia, you know, so then I could play Jirax and just win.
You could still win with Jirax. That deck is awesome.
True, but
it's not good, but it's good. Oh my god, well we got
I think he's just trying to test to make sure his chat is going through because he's lagging. I think
Yeah.
both these players are lagging.
Like mad hard.
But yeah, Lagia and Jurax just would go really hard. It'd be really cool. See, the thing that's sad about Jurax is by the time that Lagia and Dolka come out, then Dinorama is just way better than Jurax, which makes Jurax like not as... It's just like it was playable as a synchro deck before Lagia.
Yeah, you can't make Trish anymore.
True.
Never forget what they took from you.
Yeah, true. The Trish was sad.
I think makes Trish so easily.
I think if he fully times out, it's a game loss, by the way. I think that's what the rule is on timing out. So they'll go straight to game 3 if he doesn't come back. Unless
Big
photo
sad.
shoot. I mean, granted, the game hasn't really started. Like, nothing's really happened. I guess, like, Roger went first, but... I don't know.
Red MD, we're still at 3. My card doesn't go to 1 until September 12th.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Photoshoot wants to rule this, because clearly both players are lagging, so... It says the game can now resume. Roger Smith left the duel.
I'm watching Velez and Bad Guy in the meantime. Or, sorry, Really Bad Guy.
Let me message Photoshooty.
The fact that TG has Wonder Magician as an easy out to skill or to roll the Kree is so sick.
Yeah, Wonder Magician's such a good card. I love that
The
card.
card is so cool looking too. I'm gonna step away for just one moment, if you don't mind. I got a phone call.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming they just go to game 3, but it's also weird because both players were lagging, so, like, it might be fair to just restart at game 2. It really just depends on how Photoshooty wants to rule it. Okay, yeah, so since no cards were revealed and it was turn 1, I think they just jump back in at game 2. Because if it's in the middle of a game, then you just lose, but if it's at the beginning of a game, they can just restart, because nothing was shown, nothing really happened. Okay, yeah, restart game 2, let them both side. Cool.
What's the verdict, Cap?
So Photoshooty says, because like no cards were played or revealed, it was just set a bunch and then pass. So I think current call is they'll restart at game 2, but it seems that the Infernity guy is Yeah. The Infinity guy's just still offline, like he just hard DC'd.
Okay. If you want to hop into a game, really bad guy and Velas are playing right now. Game 2.
Okay.
A lot going on, jeez.
Let's take a look. Oh, a sword got bottomless? Wait.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I think the call stays. Yeah, I think the call stays, but that doesn't really matter. Oh, big sad on Olivier. How many chaos monsters have we gone through? Just the one Sork? How Scrap Chicken got made? I'm not seeing any tuners.
Okay, looks like they're hosting again, so I'm gonna hop back over.
Oh.
Let me see. Wait. Wait, where'd they go? Oh wait, there it is, okay. Alright, yeah, so now they're siding, and then we're gonna start into game 1. Or game 2, I mean. Pray for good internet. Why? Because Infernities have never topped for a tournament here. And I want Infernities to top.
Brick City, let's go. And they've switched sides now.
True.
I just get to see him more up close and personal.
Yeah. Reason we go to game 2 is because nothing happened. No card, not a single card was revealed. It was literally set your cards turn 1 and pass.
I wonder how many RPSs Infernity has won throughout the event, though. I'm kind of curious. Like, if it's just like weighted dice god.
True. Sometimes you got them gauntlet runs.
Sometimes you just don't have to play through Solemn Warning.
Alright.
Pull up the Infernity list. I don't have it up. What's the side? What do you think is coming out of the side? Holy, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it's a spicy list.
Brother, this is insane.
Wait, I just see the side deck and...
That's what I'm saying. What am I looking at?
Wait, how is...
Exactly.
Maybe he's just not siding. What's this? What?
Are you referring to the first card?
Well, yeah, the first card on the side, but I mean, it's the last 6 cards on the side that concern me.
Yeah, a little weird, right?
Because, like, I don't even know what you're taking out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's... Also, I just realized there's an interesting ratio on another card in the main deck.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What's happening?
Like, this just looks like an insane pile, and I love how it's, like, doing stuff.
Jesus! I don't know why there's so much confusion. I mean, Photoshoot's wording this really weird.
Is anyone going to Indy? I'll just ask that. How's that for?
You could just brick and then time out. I mean, yeah, that's true theoretically, but at the same time, both players were clearly lagging prior to this, so like he was lagging when he was winning. You know what I'm saying? So like and he even offered to concede the game technically, so
Gotta restart that router.
I think that's what happened.
I don't know how I did this for so long without owning a computer.
True.
We were like big struggling using our work laptop with half of the internet blocked.
So funny.
Anything with a chat would automatically never load.
Luckily,
live chat.
The university I work at has a partnership with Adobe, so all staff get free Adobe.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Really pog for me, yeah. So I get Photoshop, Premiere, all that good stuff. That was also one of the reasons why I was like, maybe I'll start doing YouTube.
Well, there's the kneecap of the deck right there.
True.
Set Necromancer pass.
Well, this is why you side. Oh.
Leaving it in going second.
That's spicy. But this is why you side the, what's his name? In Offerings to the Doomed or whatever? Or Tribute to the Doomed? One of the two. I think it's Offerings. Where you skip your draw phase.
Yeah, that's offering a skip your draw phase. Tribute is discard.
Yeah. Offerings is really good in this deck.
Because you just have the setup and you're just like, I don't need any new cards. I'm fine with the ones I have.
True, the students do get that as well.
I think I get Microsoft Office for free from work, but I have not activated it yet, so I've been doing everything off of Google Docs.
Oh, I also get Office, but that's like a standard. Most colleges give you Office. Alright, my question is, how do we out the Thunder King? How do we out the Fremunda King?
Matchup is Plants versus Infernity.
Oh.
Well, that's a...
Man, Roger was saying that he had the God Hand last game, where he, like, the set 3 and then set a monster, but I'll be honest, if you are turn 1 Thunder Kinging into Heavy Storm, that is the God Hand versus Infernity, for sure. And he clears the Mirror Force too, which is very upsetty spaghetti.
I find it funny that like Infinity's doing well, and a lot of the decks that we've been seeing have been playing Dark Bribe. The ultimate counter.
True.
Make them draw cards.
Oh. Wait. So we're currently down 3 cards already. But Infernity don't care about no card advantage. They just care about, can I do stuff? Oh, the Randy space! Oh, that's punishing. And yet, has a card in hand still, so Avenger doesn't come up here. I'm interested. Why did he set? That's crazy. Alright. Well, we could summon Mirage. Oh no. Set a card, pass. Okay.
We finally got there, maybe.
Avenger will work. Torrential. Risk it for the biscuit. Let's top deck. Avenger. I love the artwork of this card. It's such.
It is kind of cool.
Little cowboy. I mean, honestly, I love the artwork of all Infernities. I think they're like such a cool design of cards.
I wish they would go back to this art style.
True.
Too many waifus. I don't need any more waifus.
I mean, I'm a waifu appreciator, but I do agree that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of its unique art style. That's like what... that's also why I love retro Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, because so many of the cards are just so cool. Like, the artwork of them, they're just so unique. But that's what happens when a game's been out for like 20-some years, you know?
Yeah.
You run out of ideas, and they're just trying to pump money out at this point.
Yo, waifus and Dark Magician, the ultimate money machine.
Just imagine literally every pitch meeting. It's like, alright, what's our next archetype? And someone's like, we'll just do some waifus and we'll give them like 40 lines of text. And they're like, Steve, you're a genius. Wait, I have unopened.
That was fast.
Yeah, that's a quick game too. It's fine. Game 3. What's in this thing? Oh shit, my blue boys. I know I got those. When did I get that? I just had an unopened piece of mail, and it included 3 spellbook blue boys and 1 library of the Crescent, the worst card in the deck. That's also a mandatory 3.
Yeah, you gotta play it.
I don't know what Labyrinth is because I have good mental health.
That's the trap deck, I think. It plays trap cards.
Sure. I believe you. Damn.
They're trying so hard to make trap cards relevant, and you just can't do it. They're all bad.
True. Just bring back Makira the Destructor and don't errata him. Then trap cards become playable in Modern.
I'm drawing Exodia turn 1, baby. Legacy, Jargery.
Drawing Lockbird, it's fine. There's, you just open the out. That's how it works for literally everything else. All right, plus 1,000. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players at his time in the round.
Double the Kings of Exodia is mad funny in like OCG formats. I typically I don't like play any OCG formats, but I remember I had a buddy build Temple of the Kings of Exodia in like 2013, just like to goof around with friends, and I was like, this is so stupid.
Yeah, I remember that card was like immediately banned on release. Yeah, that's legal.
Not the G-Rev card, baby. 2010.
Oh yeah. Keep your motor running. Head out on the highway.
Or with a secret rare.
Yeah, secrets look nice.
Near was such a cool set.
True.
Duality, Warning, and Scrap Dragon.
Yeah, that was like a game-breaking set. All positive, though. It also released Effect Veiler.
Yeah. I love D-Ref format. Like Weiss' Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
So fun. Toronto 2010 is so fun. You get to play like X-Sabers. You get to play gadgets with 3 Howl Morning.
Wait, is Rescue Cat still legal? Because
No, it is not.
I still want to play Rescue Cat with X-Sabers, but unfortunately the only format I know of that has it is the Frog FTK format. And
you just play Frog FTK.
Yeah.
Frog FTK was not a good time.
It was such a bad format.
But you have like full power Infernity in September 10, which is cool.
True. Ooh.
That's pretty good.
That warning do be hurting. Here comes the gores. Alright. Luckily, he has 1600 attack, which Tengu plants have no means of beating over. See, I like the Hydro Pump approach to the Infernity side, which is you just side into the
Randomizer?
Randomizer control, yeah. And it feels so good. It feels so strong, because your opponent doesn't know what you're doing. And then game 3, it's even more of a toss-up. Like, you could go back, you could do whatever you want.
I've actually never seen any of the Oh yeah, we actually get to see the burn effect.
Inflict damage. Dang. We cutting deep.
It's the effects that people forget about, like the Goblin Zombie Mill.
Oh, yeah. I literally lost a game because we forgot the Goblin Zombie Mill.
Or the or that 1-for-1 can also summon from hand.
True. Oh, that's so bad, though.
It is really bad.
But it could be done. And that's all that matters.
If you draw Spore and Bulb, sometimes you have to cope real hard.
It's true.
You just like don't want to activate or summon Effect Veiler from your deck.
Oh, I hate giving my Tengu Plant opponent Lone Fire. Like, I would literally do anything to avoid giving Tengu Plants the Sanguine Search because Lone Fires are so dumb. It just opens up so much, and like you're gonna have to respond to like 40 different things.
Also good.
Okay, warning. Respect.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Monster
That makes sense.
Reborn. Dang, we've seen warning and judgment. You can't warning anymore.
Yeah.
That's spooky. Top an Archfiend. Now! You need it. Oh, unlucky. Dang, it's just motorcycle beatdown. Yo, real talk. Yesterday, I was driving home from work, and I just saw... Or no, it wasn't from where I went to the movies. And I just see this dude at a stoplight, and I swear it looked exactly like Simo on a motorcycle. And all I could think about was, like, going fast makes me feel alive. Oh no, the bind card! Oh, that's...
What's your favorite card? You love how good that card is.
Look, you have nothing to out this, and then you just steal it and synchro with it. It's broken. Someone needs to remake the Stygian Street Patrol's motorcycle. I think would be sick. Compulsory evacuation device. Bottomless trap hole. Okay, hey, you had bottomless.
That's pretty good.
It's a very good bottomless.
Here comes Archfiend off the top. Oh, he's checking his opponent's graveyard. He's got Reborn.
I'm shocked that since he was just going for a level 5 synchro, he went for Lone Fire into Glow Up over Spore. Because Spore I just think is way better to go for. Damn, where's the Archfiend top decks?
Where's the any monster top decks?
Where's the Heavy Storm, low key? Uh-oh. The Dandelion. See, now Spore would have gone hard here.
If you bulb, you get to draw cards.
Debunk. Oh, I'm lucky. No debunk.
I'm debunking the bulb.
True.
I like that he milled first. Bulb's mill is actually not cost. And it attempts to resolve as much as possible, so if you crow it, you still mill. Just crow doesn't negate.
Uh-oh. Formula. Going fast. That's a ballsy position to put that thing in.
He's gonna poke for 200.
I know what he's doing, but it's like... Uh-oh.
Oh, it's 21, yeah.
It's game.
Mirror Force.
Yep.
Hey, called that one.
Damn. We're just blowing the resources.
See, for me, I'm not attacking with that because, like, if I have Thunder King, even if my opponent does top deck Archfiend, what are they going to do?
Yeah, that's true.
You can't even search.
Yeah, I don't like that whole Foolish and Glow play in general. Okay, that's promising. Probably top the Necromancer. That's my guess.
Or the Avenger?
True. Archfiend.
Archfiend.
Damn it! We just want to see something happen.
Draw pass is something, I promise.
Archfiend. He hasn't seen one. Like, there's 3 in deck. Come on. 3 in 27.
I want to see the sideboard cards come out.
I don't.
I want to know what the hell's going on. I'm so confused.
Scared. Yeah,
Like, come on, let me see it.
I can't like reasonably fathom what the side card is doing or what the side deck is doing.
Like, not it. I don't know what it is, but not being it is it.
My God. Tribute for Caius goes hard.
I like you can get warninged.
True.
It's not like that deck can play hand traps.
Please reveal a Archfiend. My God. What happens now?
Exciton Knight.
You can't set.
You can't activate Upstart.
Oh, I played in a fire water tournament the other day, just like randomly, and I didn't know what was like in the format. Uh-oh.
Lug.
Starlight Road. What?
Yikes.
He didn't have a single answer?
What would he have? Judgment's already gone.
Oh, I mean, looking at his list, I guess I see, but you should be on Starlight Road for this exact reason. Damn. Alright. Well, Heavy Storm just won a game. Interesting. This is a weird tournament, I'm not gonna lie. This is like, everything feels so bizarre to me.
Heavy Storm has never won a game before. Are you crazy?
Hey, I can't tell you how many times I've set way too many back row just being like, fuck it, if they have it, I lose. Okay.
You do Pablo?
Pablo. Sure.
They going? Yeah, they're going. It's game 2. Yo, is it Dado? That freaking Armades art looks sick.
True. That card came out too late.
It did come out too late. Judgment of Light was such a bad set.
But the card could have been so good in like this format.
You miss it on the dust shoot. His hand is the 3 set cards that he's setting are Deep Prison, Solemn Judgment, and Dark Bribe. Oh, you see? Okay, you did get to see it in the chat. Cool.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Like those are gonna all be pretty relevant. All right, Trap Eater. Munch the skill drain. Home. I will lose my mind if I ever see Trap Eater actually happen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think I saw a list with it. Am I like big tripping that I saw somebody have it in there?
I've seen lists use it. I've just never seen it eat a trap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen Trap Eater actually work.
Like resolve?
Yeah. I just want to see somebody like Trap Eater a Decree or something, and then summon a Tengu, make an 8, and just win the game off of it. That's all I want.
Trap Eater a tuner?
It is. It's a level 4 tuner.
Holy, is what can't be normal summoned? Something like that?
Yeah.
God, that card is so bad, but so good. It's like there's so many better ways to get rid of Decree. Ugh. My mail is out for delivery, and I just wanted to get here because I have 2 ulti first potted dualities in it.
I didn't even see what card he like accidentally summoned.
Yeah.
It was that quick.
I don't even know what he's on. Team Breaker, Orient Dragon. I don't even know how Orient Dragon got made. Oh, it's TG1. Yeah, 1's probably what took it. Because there's a Striker in Graveyard.
Break.
It's Striker Breaker, yeah.
What is Pablo on?
That's what I don't know. You just see Breaker.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, he's just on Tengu.
Yeah.
But it's got breakers in it. It's an interesting list. I hate when people don't put all the monsters together in the screenshot. And they divide everything up.
Yeah, that drives me nuts. I have to like have all my cards in like a specific order. I don't even do the A to Z sort. I like have.
I don't either. Yeah,
do it my own order, or it makes me upset.
No, I heard I got ulti averages. No, duality. Dualities, I'm still keeping my French ones. My French OG secret firsts. I got on eBay.
Yeah,
I just wanted to finish my set of ulti first duality or ulti first averages.
I pivoted since I sold my ultis of everything. I'm just swapping to secrets for everything. So I swapped to secret dualities. And you might think that's expensive, but it's nowhere near as expensive as ultis everything. Plus, I can't wait for the set that releases Secret Effect Veiler and Secret Tour Guide again. I'll be like, it'll make everything cheap as shit. It's coming.
I got my tour guides for like 15s, 20s. Back when it was like not seeing any play in anything.
Yeah.
Which was kind of nice.
Yeah, I did the same, but now they're like back up at like 40s or something, which isn't bad either. But I'm just waiting on the reprint from the 25th anniversary set to just like get them for probably like nothing. And then they're also printing Lone Fire as a secret, which is huge. Like Tengu plants can actually be fully built, almost entirely secret. It's like outside of Tengu and then a few other cards, but I'm becoming a secret rare purist now.
You got that secret werewolf.
True.
I have all the reprint ones of those, and I don't know if I like it. The strikers and werewolves. I have the hollows. The Rush Rhinos. I do, but I typically do get original prints for a lot of the older stuff. Like if the first edition's on the bottom and not the top, I typically get the stuff where the first edition's on the top.
Yeah.
But I did buy the Starflow Rush Rhinos because that's funny. Anytime you can get the Battle Pack prize cards. Like I have Battle Pack prize cards, Shine Balls, Guaibas. I have a Descendant as well, which is kind of funny.
Wait, Descendant came Battle Pack prize?
Yeah, it's a Battle Pack prize card, Starflow.
That's so weird.
The weird thing is, I think I paid like $5 each for like the Guaibas, and now they're like over $100. It's so stupid. Like people realized that you had to like win them. So there's some that you got for participating and some that you got for winning. And I think Glybos was one of the ones you had to actually like do well at the tournament to get. Because like there's like the Starfall Chimera Tech that's like $100, and it's like I don't care that much about that card.
Common greater than secret.
For probably for like the TG stuff, yeah, I could see it. But the secret werewolves look really cool. I don't really care for the ultra strikers. I don't really care for the ultra strikers. I have those. Those are kind of mid.
I would rather use a chewed up foil card than a non-foil card. Like I would rather use one that's like bent to shit.
I've been buying a lot of like cards that are like come hollow, but like newer hollow as like commons and stuff like that.
Ooh, we're judging the breaker. I like the breaker tech though. I think this card is really, really good against back row decks because it puts them in such. It like forces back row on it immediately, and it's a dark for like BLS, and it also gets to just pop a card for free. It's just so good.
I think one of my locals has the battle pack, E-viruses, electric virus. That I was like, do I really want to spend like $15 each on a copy of electric virus? Like I just don't. I don't know. It's like a very niche side card.
I thought about going for like rares on like Puppet Plant, but then I realized I had 2 commons just in a tin randomly, and I was like, you know what? I'm never gonna play 3 Puppet Plant, nor do I need rares that bad, so I just have 2 Puppet Plant in my collection.
I have a place at a commons, and then one of my sellers had a place at a rares for like 25 cents each. I was like, yeah, I'll upgrade. I could pay 75 cents to get cool puppet plants.
Too much.
That's how I ended up with a lot of stuff where it's like,
what?
Oh, I need like.
Sorry, I just realized that the Infernity player literally dropped after losing that match.
It's a double Elim. Don't drop.
Yeah, I know. He dropped. That's so sad, man. I wanted to see Infernity's top. Although I don't know what the hell he was on with his side deck. That was some psychotic stuff.
Yeah, I don't understand it. So now that we know that he dropped, bro is citing triple emptiness, triple macrocosmos, and Helios to summon off of the macrocosmos.
And I feel like that would have made sense if you're on, like, it doesn't make sense, but it could have made more sense if you're on, like, more tour guides or something. Because then, in theory, you could play, like, a control where you just bring back Archfiend from Leviers, and then you can search barriers, and that kind of makes sense, right? Like, that's the only... But he's on 1 copy of Tour Guide. And so it's just like, what are you citing out? Because Necromancer becomes dead, Mirage becomes dead, Avenger becomes pretty dead. Like, all the monsters in the deck just become dead. Just didn't make any sense.
Oh, this grind is insane at this game. I haven't played TGs in so long, though.
Yo, low-key, Fossil Dyna is the most oppressive card in the entire game against X-Sabers. It's just impossible to out.
You could just normal Boga.
Wait!
That seems like a waste.
I mean, I don't think it's a waste. You do have to get rid of the Fossil Dyna, and you know he has D-Prison set, so it's like... And if you're on Tengu plants, like, you do gotta out that card.
I guess that's fair.
And he didn't want a Mirror Force because the Warwolf would get the Surge, so he's clearing both.
So what I would do is Mirror Force both, and then save the D-Prison for the Rush Rhino.
Yeah.
And you could just D-Prison the Rhino. And that takes another monster out of their deck in a deck that doesn't play a lot of monsters.
But I guess you also know he has Bribe set, so like...
If he really cared about the Dyna, he'd just bribe it.
Yeah, that's true. I just can't believe there was... The Infernity build actually hurts my brain. I don't know.
I want to pull up Pablo's list. No, he's got him in there. He's got him in there. Max. Unless you just board him out. You can just board him out. Which would be kind of wild.
True. But it does give you options. It's not a bad idea to board him out, actually. Because think about it. If you're playing plants and you board out the plants to just play more towards a chaos strategy, then all the maxes your opponent is putting in game 2 is like dead.
Which is kind of true, but at the same time, when you rely on a heavy normal summon strategy against a trap deck, like if they stop your normal summon, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Like that's your whole turn. So like, if I summon something and my opponent does something, I can still use a spore or use a ball blader to like actually do stuff.
Well, I mean,
so
you
that's
got
like
Chaos Sork, kinda.
Yeah.
It's like Sork and VLS, but yeah, it's definitely a bit more awkward. But if you side in traps and stuff, I don't think it's that bad. I think it can work. Like, just go basically board into Chaos Control.
I think it's wild how good Chaos Control is in this format. Like, across, like, as long as, like, BLS is legal, like, Chaos Control is, like, a good deck. It's kind of sad that nobody wants to attack, though.
Yeah, well, it's just because we know the D prison there. What you need is you need yourself a judgment set with a heavy storm. And you just go boop, boop. Win the game.
We saw Prison, Judgment, Bribe, and we have seen the Judgment, so you know there's a Bribe, too.
Yeah. But that's why you have to, like, Heavy Storm, they bribe you, Judgment, it resolves.
Bro, deck out is a viable win con. I don't know what anyone's talking about.
True.
Necro Jar.
Do I want to see 23 more turns? Definitely not.
Oh, you Necro Jar, Necro Face.
I wonder where... I was, like, checking the Discord to see where they dropped.
Probably a good idea to come on camera today, because holy, you're coughing. Everyone can watch me die.
Hey, some people are into that, I guess.
There's a whole subreddit for it. Of course they are.
Oh, God. Wait. I'm more concerned that you know there's a subreddit for it.
You've never heard of, like, people talk about that when I worked at Target all the time. There's literally a subreddit called, like, R Watch People Die or whatever.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's just, like, camera footages of, like, accidents of people dying. That's wild.
I don't think I could do it. Too soft.
Yeah, not for me.
Wait, do you torrential and then end phase Call of the Haunted?
Is he trying to bait the bribe? It's bait.
I mean, I guess technically, if this goes through, the board gets wiped, Tengu will summon, and then he can attack, and even if he gets deprisoned, you know what I'm saying, he'll get another Tengu. So it's actually like a pretty good position. The only awkward thing is you're giving your opponent the 2 searches.
Unless you have Call.
Yeah, Call goes really hard.
Can you imagine if TG also had Call, though? Like Tengu effect, chain, Call, target, Dyna.
True. Call of the Haunted goes hard in TGs as well. I don't know if you
I don't think I've ever played it in TGs.
Well, there is that one scenario I had against Joe in my last video, or my last episode where he was on TG Stone. I was on Demise OTK, and it was like I was pretty low life points, and I had a decree set, so I set my decree pass, and in end phase, he searches a TG monster, so he searches Warwolf, and then he Call the Haunted's back a Rush Rhino still in the end phase, just special summon that Warwolf, and just put a shitload of damage on board, and I just couldn't win. It was crazy. There's just so many weird interactions with it.
What does your demise list look like without Dark World cards?
I have been trying to make one.
Got to bait the bribe there.
True. But yeah, low key, I think like I want to play my demise list in like September 12 or something because I actually think it's like pretty decent. Low key, it's like really good.
I wanted to play demise with agents because the Manju and Senju are fairies that you could use for Herald.
Mm.
And because they're both level 4, you can use them for End of the World.
Yeah.
Or contract with the Abyss, I guess, whatever.
Well, in theory, you could End of the World like a Christia or something.
As well, and you could play trade-ins because everything is level 8, including Christia.
Oh, the Mirror Force is gone. We're safe. The attacks come out.
You still got to hit that prison, though, right?
Yeah. So you have to kill the Rush Rhino with Tengu? Oh, interesting. You could just prison the Tengu. I think that's a good play.
If you prison the Tengu, though, then you're not going to be able to attack over it because you don't have the Rush Rhino. Because he's going to attack the Rush...
Yeah.
Like, if you... I think this was the mistake. I think attacking the Rush Rhino with both is the correct play, so it doesn't matter if he deprisons, you've got to save your monster, and he has a bunch of worthless guys.
Yeah.
Like, I'm taking the Rush Rhino because that card does nothing against... Like, that card's the only thing that does something against me. Yeah, now I can deprison the Thunder King. Like, you have to have some sort of responsive trap to stop Rush Rhino. Again.
Yeah. We're just accepting the death.
Oh, well, there's that, too.
Oh, no.
That's one way to play around deprison.
Priority.
Do you banish the tuner? Okay, you banish the Rhino to save your Tengu, I guess.
Ooh, that's the counter to the priority.
Oh, we know where the deprison is.
Well, no, the deprison was used on the...
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So that last card, I think, is unknown. Because it was Prison, Judgment, Bribe.
And we've all seen all of them, yeah.
All those are gone, yeah. If he's a Giga Chad, it's TGDX3 or whatever, so he gets to draw 2 in the end phase.
I have no idea what that card is.
It literally, I like the card. I'm the only one in the world that does. But it's like a trap card, and it says shuffle 3 TGs into the deck and draw 2 cards. I feel like it's so easy to resolve in this deck.
Oh, okay, you needed to figure that out.
Oh, it was bottomless. Unlucky. See? The other card would have been better. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been better.
You need both of them. You would have needed those searches.
Yeah, those searches. Because, I mean, if you go in end phase, you search off of both and then draw 2, you have like a full hand. But Fremunda King ruins those days.
Big Donner Kong. That's one of the cards you buy for the funny name is Thunder King. Its name is Donner Kong in German. Like Cleefort Scout. I have a set of those because its name in German is Cleefort Kundenschafter.
yeah, Kundenschafter is OP.
It's like that kind of rocks.
I ordered I think they're like Italian soul releases because they say anime or something. I don't remember what it was. I have to check.
I found out that the French version of Stratos uses the OCG name, so its name is Airman. and I kind of want one because its name is Airman. Like that's just kind of cool.
Or Sky Striker Ace. I don't remember what language, but it's Sky Striker Ass, which is OP.
Oh yeah, they're all ass. Sky Striker is ass. It's like Himmeljonger ass.
Oh, that heavy's huge there. We're gonna dig through my soul releases. I gotta find it. Yep. Relatio Deli Anime. Damn, we got a lot of quitters. Just like quit. Oh wait, no, he said GG. JK. Alright.
To the bracket.
It's going to be... Oh, Slap God lost to Dark Signer. Right now we have Drew versus Dark Signer. I wouldn't mind watching that. Just so we don't have to repeat the same decks we've kind of been seeing in circles.
Yeah, you get to see Messenger of Peace.
Well, this will decide if Noonshade stays in, and I'm down to see the thing.
Darksider's on plants, right?
I have no idea. Let me check.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. So let's see how Drew's deck fares against Tengu plants. That's what we need to know.
You need to be able to resolve the card that doesn't let your opponent special summon.
Yeah, that would do very well into Tengu plants.
You need to do the Jin. I did buy a Jin recently because you played one in oh god, what is it? You played in Relinquished.
Yeah, Relinquished, it's super cool. You just slurp your opponent's BLS, they can't special summon, you got 3,000 attack, GG, win the game.
That's the other funny stuff is using random tour guide targets. Like I've seen people playing like Fabled Kushanos. I think it's the tour guide target, the tuner. I've seen people playing we have one that's oh god, what is it? Oh, I came up with a deck where you summon Gren Maju with it, and you have Macrocosmos up, so you can detach it for Levier, and then summon the same copy of it back.
That's so funny.
And you play a bunch of Lightsworn cards to fuel it. So you just mill a whole bunch of stuff under Macrocosmos, and you banish it, and then you summon Tour Guide when it brings out Gren Maju, and then you detach for Levier, and they can't Valor you because Macro's up.
I think it's Creation Resonator that I use to set up Dark Simorgh. Because it's like Tour Guide into the Creation Resonator, it's like level 3 Fiend, Wind, and so then you have Dark Simorgh live off of just a Tour Guide.
Dark Simorgh is also a sick card.
It is a sick card. I think it's an underrated card. I think it's very powerful, actually.
Funny enough, the setting cards also refers to card effects that set cards, so your opponent cannot activate Book of Moon while you have Dark Simorgh up.
I guess I never thought about that.
Yeah, because that's technically setting cards.
Wait, what?
What is happening here? Oh, there. That's the right one.
Drop.
Wrong hand trap. Well, there's some information.
True. So we're stealing, getting a Tengu. But see, like, you're not stealing that unless you're going to exceed with it or something. So this feels really bad. Maybe he just has to let it go through. Does he just give it back?
Feels kind of minus. Although, what are you realistically doing with it?
Well, because like my thought is that's like a set. My read is that's a set Dandelion, and so he was going for Econ Exceed, then make Leviathan. But you don't want to detach the Dijin to the graveyard, and you don't want to
detach Dandelion.
Yeah. So like it's just better to do nothing. God, Dijin Releaser Rituals is thick. You know what I'm saying?
That's another one of those cards where the rare looks cooler than the hollow.
You think?
Oh yeah, the rare looks sick. Old border cards all day, every day.
I like the hollow. I use the hollow. But again, I would rather use a crumpled foil card than a non-foil card.
I bought rare Dark Resonators recently because I was like, I was like, I think this card's a rare. It looks sick as a rare. I found it as an advent calendar super, but I'm just like, rare. Looks cool. I think silver letter rares are mad underrated, especially like from like 2007 to like 2009-ish era silver letter rares. I think those look like so awesome. Like rare machine dupe looks so cool.
I am an ulti connoisseur. I do still have ulti machine dupes randomly. I guess I like.
I do have an ulti machine dupe, and I have an ulti overload as well. But like, I don't know. I just think it looks sick as a rare.
Oh wait, if it stays on field, can you chain the other two cards, or like chain the trap?
Oh, big sad. No trap card.
Oh, it was Tengu.
Oh, it was Tengu.
Wait,
that's a little late, dog. I don't think you could do it because you know the set card. Oh, well, he's just gonna do that. It doesn't matter. As soon as you flip that, I'm gonna say Starlight Road's like no go.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you send stuff to grave, I would have not allowed that to go through. But I'm not a judge. I'm just a dingus who streams.
For me, if you reveal information, that's what it's like. Yeah. Can't really do it.
Oh, there's the Veiler. Down to a very simplified game state.
Playing 2-on-2.
Summon Flamvel Fire Dog. What?
That's sad.
What?
I know why that happened too. Oh no, maybe not. Hold on. I don't have Newton's deck up real quick. Let me pull it up. Let me see if my hunch is right.
Why he would...
Nope, I'm wrong.
Oh no, and here comes BLS. Oh no.
So my thought was, because like you're not dropping it. I thought, oh, he has to get this out of here because he drew Gores, and because he just got attacked by BLS, he clearly did not draw Gores.
Unlucky. DB algorithm, indeed.
Oh, well, there's that. You just draw another copy.
Oh my god, wait, that's actually good. That's so good. If only there was like something worthwhile to Leviair here.
Yeah, so I was just looking at it. I was like, there's nothing.
It's like Leviathan.
I think Leviathan's the play. And you just lose the magic cylinder. Busted.
The magic cylinder.
I think that card went to 2 in this format, if I remember correctly.
I miss my ulti Black Rose. That was the one. Ulti Black Rose and Ulti Veilers were the cards that hurt to sell the most. Ulti Veilers are beautiful. They're like the best looking printing of that card, period. I don't care what anyone says. Starlight Rare.
That rarity doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Very, very happy to have my set. Stardust is the only one I have in NA for the ghosts. I have my Black Rose is German and my Ancient Fairy is French.
Is this a D Prisoner Mirror Force set? I'll poop my pants.
Oh!
Okay.
Alright.
Anybody's game? Anybody's game. Wait. Okay, it's gotta be an econ set, is my guess.
Get in there.
Yep, okay.
Oh.
Now set Chaos Infinity. And really dupe them. Oh no,
Oh.
Wait, there's no target. It's just clearing the Leviathan.
I was going to say that's game if you have a target.
True.
Black Rose effect. The other effect. The good effect.
Oh! We're Dark Holing to freeze. What do you got? Oh, I was like, if you summon a Manju.
Oh!
Oh my god, this is so scary. Draw.
Thank you for game. All three are gone, aren't they? Yeah, all three are gone.
Dang, unironically, a search of what's its name? Or if you get like preparation of rights, you actually like win the game.
I bet this is like Dandelion, and he's just like trying to figure out if he summons it or not. It's like, do I attack? It's like, do I attack for 300?
The worst part is, I think you're like exactly right. That's the funny part. Oh, that's a good top deck. Does he have another Leviathan in extra? I hope so.
Leviair for effect failure. You know what you could do? You could Leviair for tour guide and attack with it, and try and see if you win.
Oh, he's going for the attack here. Giant Soldier of Stone. Oh my god.
He would've won if you would have Leviair for tour guide. Attack with tour guide and then attack with Leviair.
True. But I think
you know there's no big sets in the deck saying the Debris Dragon gone? That's the booty. Nothing else in that deck has an ass.
True.
Like everything's like 18 or 800 defense is left in the deck. I'm also getting... Oh, I guess you don't get Sanga there because you're out of Djinns. All 3 Djinns are in your graveyard.
Oh. It just keeps hanging on.
I could get Tour Guide.
I would detach for Leviathan here. If
Yeah, you have to detach for Leviathan. Otherwise, they could just ram Ranch.
But then if you do that, then you could just pass.
Yeah, because this wasn't summoned this turn, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, so you have to detach. If they go Tour Guide.
If they go Tour Guide, yeah. But, I mean, I feel like you almost have to put a monster on field, too, because, like...
The question is, does Darksider play Reaper?
True. Reaper actually does help a lot here. More than Tour Guide. Lone Fire. Oh, okay. Lone Fire makes sense because you can go to Dandy and then stall longer. Mind Crush, Lone Fire. Right now. Oh! Yeah, buddy! We're going to game 3!
Well, now we know he doesn't play Spirit Reaper.
True.
That card slaps, too.
Dorito. Come on, Elemental Mistress. Take us to the top. I want to see the Furin Kazan winning games.
Swear to God, this format's not real. Like, none of these fucking cards are real.
I love this format so much. It's just like the dumbest shit just happens, and it just works for no reason at all.
Alright, I have to look at the Dorado side deck. Alright, it looks fairly standard. Fairly.
True, I just hope that Soul Release doesn't get played on stream, you know?
Yeah, I play it. I'm always team TCG art. Anytime that I get to pick, I'm always picking the TCG art.
Yeah, but have you played Harpies, though? Because, like, you know, I mean...
I actually don't have that deck. We borrowed it off of a friend who bought it maxed out. I remember at Nationals in 2014, we bought him a Retro Pack Cyber Harpy Lady in German for $95.
Jesus.
He sent us with some money. We still have it. Dude has ulti first queens, everything, like the whole deck, like super gorgeous. It was like, ugh.
Yeah, I wish Harpies were better in this format. But you can play Dark Simorg with them, and that's what matters.
Gotta get one of the lad mats at an innocent side event at one of our regionals playing Black Wings with 3 Harpy Queen and 3 Hunting Ground just to like use as like pseudo MSTs, which I think is cool. was, I guess, kind
Did
of
you run Dark
badass.
Simorg?
No.
Unlucky.
Should have.
Alright, we get the Leviathan out the gate.
I do find it comical that we're using Gretosaurus.
Wait. We're burning. Oh my god. We unironically just saw Mirror Force hit a Grenosaurus. What is happening?
The power imbalance between those cards is hilarious.
It is one spooky looking dinosaur. Why is he on this? That's what I want to know.
What, Gretosaurus?
Yeah.
Probably because there's nothing in the extra deck that you could actually make. Yeah, if you look at it, there's literally nothing you can make in the extra deck. There's no tuners except for like Effect Failure. So like, although in my defense, if I'm playing triple Effect Failure in a deck with Chaos or I'm playing Arcanine Magician.
Well, see, I'm a big Arrow Shark fan because it can burn them, you know?
You can do upwards of 300 points of damage.
Hey, you never know. Or was it Darksider at 350 last game? Arrow Shark? Tour guide into Arrow Shark? Could be big.
I unironically probably would have won in the game. There's only 2 banished cards at the time, I think, though. It was the Veiler and the Tour Guide. So it would have done 200, and then you have to protect it, and then you do 200 again. Arrow Shark is sick.
We're doing the glow up bulb. Darksigner kind of all in. But he's going to do a ton of damage here. It's probably smart to all in against this deck. Because it doesn't really feel like a board breaker. It feels like a board setup-er, you know?
Yeah, if you could get it before they actually have the guy, it makes sense. Although that stupid trap card can do dumb stuff.
I'm going to be honest. The trap card...
You can just like right Geki him.
I feel like the trap card should let you draw 3. Just saying. like think about it. Like, reasonably speaking, you have to play this ritual version, and you're probably minusing 1 million to summon the ritual anyway. So why not give it a draw 3? You know? I feel like it'd be fair.
I kind of want this card for the art.
I want it so I can play this deck.
Yeah, I definitely don't own Elemental Mistress Dorito. Unfortunately.
I completely forgot the card existed.
If you can believe it, I don't own that card.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up.
It's an Ultra Ulti. I think it's been reprinted though.
Yeah, it probably has.
I don't even know how to spell it.
Oh, it came rare in the Lost Millennium. Also came rare in Dark Revelation Volume 3. So it comes rare or ulti. So you can get it very cheap. And it's one of those OG rares you talked so much about, you know?
Dude, OG rares are sick. It's a little bit earlier than OG rares, but it does look cool.
Let's check. 3 or more near mint. First ed. Oh my god. You can get a playset of these cards for $3. Near mint first ed.
Busted.
The Smashing Ground. I love that card. Oh.
That's my favorite spell.
Wait, BLS? Oh, unlucky. I don't understand the Chaos Orc in defense position. I've never been a fan of putting BLS or Chaos Orc in defense.
Especially with Mirror Force gone already.
Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I see so many people do it, and I don't know where that habit came from. What round is this?
I think it came from probably GOAT. There is. I don't know if a lot of people play it, but like Widespread Ruin is a card in that format. So like if you attack with something else, you could lose your sword to Widespread.
Interesting.
I love that card. Widespread Ruin's a sick card.
Wait.
He's got a Jin in his grave, right? Yeah, we got a Jin.
Doesn't Torrential just
Mind
ruin
Crush.
your life here, though?
Absolutely. I don't know why you summon this card, though, at this point in time, because it does you nothing. Because if it's your only card, you don't have the trap card.
I mean, it's like a Fossil Dyna in defense. You're attacking in a Spore. That's fine. So you turn off a lot of plays, actually.
That's fair.
And Tengu's all gone, so he needs exactly Thunder King to out this. It's not terrible. And if you draw the playing blah blah guy trap card, you're going to draw 2 cards.
You're doing it for Jin.
Oh, yeah. See, now we're cooking. Roarf. Imagine if Chaos
what's the ruling with Jin and this card and Book of Moon? If it gets flipped out and then flip summoned, does Jin remember or is it just forget?
I think
that
it
it was
forgets,
used?
but I can't remember.
That's what I thought. Oh, well, there you go. Look at that. See? Crazy.
Oh,
Crazy.
RIP. Special summons are back, baby. Do we go for the Spore effect? Banish the glow up? Make Bryo bounce? There are no darks in the grave. Drew's running Grenosaurus. You kidding me? Think about it. Oh, we are going for it.
In decks, you can't access your extra deck outside of Exceeds. It makes sense to run all the bad ones, but like, I don't know. Is anyone playing that tour guide version of Hero Beat?
I don't think so.
I don't get that deck.
I actually think it's good.
I tried it and I was like, I would rather have trap cards.
See, as an ex-Saber player who played tournament recently against 3 hero decks, the decks that I had the most difficulty with, even though I won all of them, were the tour guide heroes, because BLS would break my boards that otherwise would have been unbreakable for the matchup. Like, I literally had a board of Beast, Barkion, Bogart, and something else. I think Faltrel pass into getting BLS, and I lost that game.
Big sad.
RIP. Farewell, Elemental Mistress Dorado. We wished you the best.
Probably for the best of the entertainment of the event.
Hey, I liked seeing the trap card resolve. It was satisfying.
It was. And then you realize you're sitting on Messenger piece like, damn, I wish Yu-Gi-Oh was happening.
Like the end phase Heavy Storm, pretty sick. Okay, let's see. So that means we have either, I don't know, Aomine, Catistically Speaking. I don't know what either of those guys are on, and they're playing, so we could check that out.
Deal.
Just something new. But I don't know what their dueling book usernames are, so let's find out.
Statistically is the name.
Oh, okay.
And it's that option.
Alright, well, we're in game 2.
Looks like that option.
Oh, wait, I know what Catistically Speaking is on.
Oh, I don't get this deck.
You don't? I understand what it is.
I get it. It's just like, do I get it?
It's a cool deck. It was fun to watch in like that other tournament, but
It is quite comical that it plays so many like crazy dumb cards. I also find it funny that it's not on Gozen in the sideboard. Which like I'm slamming that card.
this build has definitely adapted since the last time I saw it, though.
Like I'm slamming Gozen in this sideboard. Holy.
Did Statistically Speaking win? Game 1?
No, it's because the one is on the is first, so it's the bottom player. So
I see.
option 1v1.
I always forget which one it is.
I like that it's also 42 cards.
Oh yeah. You don't need 40 cards in this game. You probably play 60
You need
cards.
37.
Nah, I'm not an upstart fan, personally.
There is no reason to play 60 card decks before grass. Like, just throwing that out there.
Yeah, but what if you have 60 really good cards?
I think the appeal of this format is there isn't 60 good cards.
You could probably play 60 card like Tengu plant stuff, pile. Let me think. I'm gonna make a 60 card deck. I played 60 card metal foes, or tough to regional with that once. Reborn Tengu. Roar.
Also, no one played scraps today, did they?
No scraps. This is why I just like can't wait for Tengu to like grow, because I just want to see like adequate representation of every archetype. Because like there's no X Sabers in the tournament, there's no scraps, there's no Karkuri, no psychics. There's so many good decks that are just not in the tournament. Not the breaker.
You play Hush Psychic Cleric into your Psychic deck?
No.
I don't know. Card feels a little off to me.
I don't like it personally. I like it in like there's like the zombie psychic deck, and I think that it makes sense there.
You could just yeet Mizuki or whatever.
Yeah, the discard is like fine, but in regular psychics, nah, it just doesn't generate enough value quick enough.
Yeah, grass makes 60 card decks like all playable, but I wasn't playing when grass was out, so.
It was a fun card to play with, I won't lie. I did play Infernoids or whatever. Chain. Oh, bummer.
You could have summoned Helios the Primordial Sun from your deck.
True.
I remember somebody did that against Jarell at Worlds. They activated Macrocosmos and then chained Solemn Warning to their own Macrocosmos so that he would draw less cards off of Hofer Escape.
What is he set here? Oh, okay. We're still on... I'm just curious if he's still on Tomato with macro. You know, like, wouldn't you side those out if you're going into the macro? Guess you could say
Reaper.
Spirit Reaper, yeah. Reaper would be
Reaper.
really good here. I mean, setting the Crusher is good too, because it's 2k booty.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh,
Oh, that's sad. That was a cool play. That was spicy.
that's setting Masked Sorcerer against your opponent's Sandgate and Critter format. That's the counterplay. Because it's 1400 defense. So they attack into it, you get to draw a card. Yo, he activated Pod Duality, compulsed the Tengu.
True. What did he end up taking? Was it Solemn?
I think so.
Makes sense. See, last time he played Crusher Control in tournament, it was like really good. Like he was like popping off, but I would say the build he's brought this time is much better. At least much better looking. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Valor's just fake.
I do think it's wild that the Dark Scorpion card needs to inflict damage. It's like, it doesn't fully go well with Ultimate Offering.
Yeah.
It is cool that Crusher is a salvo target, though.
Yeah. Got the tour guide. Oof. This is feeling kind of stinky.
Summon another one with Offering. Pay 5. Summon another tour guide.
Summon green gadget. Out of nowhere, out of left field, the green gadget comes out and still can't swing over that Tengu with Horde. Oh, we're paying 5 to feel alive. What are we summoning? Ooh. Is he gonna call Pryo on like the Tengu?
It would go down to 1250.
Yeah.
You have to get rid of the Horde, and that card is so good at generating advantage, yeah.
I mean, you can just swing over the Tengu unless he has another Horde set, which would feel really bad.
Yeah, it's at 1250. Because its attack becomes.
Yeah. You know what I never noticed until now? Tengu is holding a sword. Somehow I missed that the entire time.
Oh. More you know.
You see it's just left hand, it's like really hard to see, but there's a sword there. I like that Rush Rhino has tires on his feet, though. He's rushing.
I like that this Tengu looks like Tengu from Dead or Alive 4.
Alright, here's what you do. You pay 5, you summon any level 4 Dark, Synchro for Black Rose, and just nuke and see what happens. Just coin flip the whole game. That's what I would do. Alright, don't get damage step twice. Oh no.
And DOA 4 was such a cool game.
I've never played that game. I don't even know what that
It's fun. It's a fighting game. It's really hard. The creator, they made the AI like mega cheap. And it was like, hey, why don't you make this game like slightly more beginner friendly? It's like, it's the 4th one. You should be good by now. Just get good. I was like, oh, neat.
Oh, that also feels really bad. Black Rose Dragon. Arcanite Magician.
The Arcanite is such a sick card.
Arcanite would go really hard here. Because you could summon, if you summon a breaker. Ooh.
Yo! No spellcasters, but still.
Is it the Black Rose coin flip the whole game strategy? Because I'm so down. Nah, don't say Starlight Road, Blaze Phoenix. We pretend that card doesn't exist here, and we go for the big womp. Although, is that his second Tengu? Yeah, it is. So he would still get the Tengu and then a Surge. Maybe you can't Black Rose here. Maybe you just have to make a big Chungus. Ancient
Like, make,
Fairy
like-
Butt.
No, Scrap Archfiend.
True.
Yeah, this card goes hard.
Bottomless Trap Hole. For sadness. Because this is exact game if it's Bottomless Trap Hole. Ooh. I think that's just game. TG Stun be TG Stunning.
Can you pay 5 and set to not die?
Set a tomato.
Oh, you stupid. Big sad.
No, Crusher Control is out. God damn, he had everything. R.I.P. No more
The
Crusher
trap deck
Control.
had trap cards, damn.
Alright, Dark Signer versus Fun Cut. Ooh, actually, I kind of want to watch the next match between Aomine and Janky. That sounds kind of fun.
What is Janky's? Okay, so it's just Janky everywhere.
Yeah. But Janky's on Counter Fairy. So we'd get to see TG Stun versus Counter Fairy. That sounds like a hype matchup. It sounds spicy.
Holy, talk about things that do nothing.
What Fun Cut is on? I'm still sad that Slap God got bottomless for 5. Or for 4.
I'm just sitting here reading the fucking Van Algid card. Holy brother. It's a lot of words.
It's a cool card.
It's like reading like does anyone actually know what the effects are of Gadgetron Dragon? Like if you tribute gadgets?
I know
like
one
what that
of them
card
is
actually does?
piercing.
Oh, neat.
I think that's the only one I know. It's like piercing.
Which gadget does piercing?
Red Gadget does?
Does it? I don't know. I'm asking you. I summoned that card with Gear Town like a man.
Yeah, that's how I summon it. I don't know. I don't even have one near me. Let's search it.
I probably have one behind me. I have one behind me. I don't really care that much.
I care. I must know.
I like how it's not maxing out on Artemis.
I feel like the effects just aren't that good. Like,
oh yeah, like that card's like legitimate, like not good outside of the fact that it's just big monster.
okay, green gadget inflicts piercing, and then red gadget is if it inflicts battle damage, inflict 400 damage to your opponent. So it's like weirdly worse than piercing. But then yellow gadget really takes it to a whole nother level, which is if this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, inflicts 600 damage to your opponent.
Card is so ass. Like you could just not print any of those effects. Like what Ancient Gears and gadgets have nothing in common. Like there's no synergy with any of like their effects.
Yeah, it doesn't
like,
make any sense at all. Because well, like it's
like the R Gen X or whatever, like the Ally of Justice and Gen X cards that like try to go together, like Gen X Ally or whatever. Like what was the point of that? Why are we here?
Yeah, well, like it also doesn't make sense that like there's no way to summon Ancient Gear by tributing 3 and then like getting all the effects. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna have like the gadget line in the card, I don't know, just some weird ass card design. Back then, card design was so bizarre. I mean, this is an old card. Galvatron's really old.
All right, my mail is delivered. We're doing this. 1 second.
Oh boy. Alright, what's Brain Geyser on?
Alright, we're opening up that crispy mail.
I need to check mine. I got my secret dualities coming in the mail.
What am I doing? Are they finally hosting?
They are hosting. I'm just waiting for it to start.
Oh my god, he put like 7 top loaders in between them. Holy, these are beautiful. Let's go, chat. I've never gotten to say that, but let's go, chat.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's really cool. I didn't even know that.
What did you not know?
What Brain Geyser was on in the bracket? Being in winners finals?
What would he be on?
He's on the Dragoonity.
Bro, just effect Valor it. Just activate it, just stop ducks.
Yeah.
Just pulling the rug ducks.
True. Let's see. What's the build looking like?
You guys got like one tiny nick at the top, but everything else looks pretty good.
Oh, that build is spicy. I really like this build. This is super cool looking. Oh, somehow we have avoided seeing it the whole time, though.
We saw it for like 30 seconds.
True.
Ultan for fixing warped cards, just put him under a book. Top loader first. I would recommend probably. Although you don't really have to. I don't know.
My strategy is you bend it in the opposite way in which it's warped. There you go.
But not so far that you crease it.
Yeah, you can't crease it. But you can bend cards pretty reasonably without them getting ugly. That or don't put them next to your air conditioner.
Oh, and keep them away from windows.
True.
I intentionally keep all of my cards like far away from windows because they will warp in the temperature change. I also just keep them in binders like all the time.
Oh, the game started. We're in.
Hey! I know some people say like binders are bad for cards, but like I'm never gonna sell any of my cards, so I will own them until I die. I'm gonna play them. I'm gonna be fucking trishing people in a nursing home. I don't care.
Yeah, that is AO mine. Yes, Janky.
I actually have to see that Dragoonity list. I'm curious.
It's really cool. Like I definitely want to watch it play.
Weird. It's not on any of the other stuff.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what, we will inevitably see it.
I need to own Dragos.
They came Ultra.
They did. The Ultras look really cool.
Yeah, I picked some Ultras up very recently. I think I have them in my pile of recent mail.
I really want to get Ultras if I get them.
Yeah. But that card's really good. Oh, God. Janky going first. RIP.
Because I've been wanting to get them for side decks. Oh, they're only like $7 for first eds.
I still want to play Dragons using that one really bad one, but it's good, kind of. For
bad one what?
The level 3 that searches itself. Pokey Draco.
Oh, yeah!
You could use it
one of those in my
for
bulk
Red
the other
MD.
day.
Yeah, well, like, you normal summon search another one, Red MD, and if you're on, like, realistically, if you're on the field spell, you can just pitch it if it's dead in hand. Oh, man. The one counter to the Bountiful Artemis is the 1700 floater. Oh, we're just passing. Oh, we take those. Switch that Bountiful to defense. There we go. Pass back. Who cares? Enjoy the game. Drastic drop off. I don't know if he's on it, to be honest.
No, probably not. That card's not that good. You have good cards in that format.
I have PTSD flashbacks of Joe hitting me with drastic drop off for big damage. Ooh, summoning the Rush Rhino. D prison. Perfect. Dark Bribe, and then let your opponent draw 2.
Oh, it's not even your own.
No, you can Dark
Yo,
Bribe.
it's Wind Up Factory.
Oh, okay, now we're definitely stopping that somehow.
This is the bribe.
Yeah.
You can't let your opponent just have that card.
No.
Because they'll just draw everything. That's like your whole deck.
Yeah, that'd
It's
be
like, I
really
can't
bad.
play the game.
You have to bribe this.
Oh, doesn't have it.
Oh, no. Doesn't
And
it
now
get
a replay.
banished?
It's a replay occurs.
Well, no, because he was attacking with Rush Rhino. He D-Prison, he chains TG1, EM1. Does it not banish that? Wouldn't that Rhino get banished?
I thought it would, because the number of monsters on the attacking side of the field changed. I don't know. I know replays occur if it was the number of monsters. I don't recall.
Yeah, but like I just think Rhino would get banished instead of going to grave here. Because it, like Chain would resolve, like I don't see a reason why that Rhino, like it would switch to the other side of the field, but it still would get banished off of the D prison, no?
I can look it up for you.
I mean, it's pretty relevant. Am I wrong, chat?
If something like enemy controller is chained to something like Sakaret's armor or dimensional prison so that the control of the attacking monster changes, then the effect of Sakaret's armor does not destroy the attacking monster.
Oh, okay. Well, interesting. I never knew that. Lesson learned. Oh. I'm just curious what Janky's back row are if none of them are Dark Bribe. Like, this seems a bit wild, no?
Because he's going to draw so many cards. Also, Bountiful Artemis has a DRL for printing, and it's beautiful. That card goes hard. TG1 EM1 Blaze.
What is this card doing? Wait, that card's like weirdly good.
Which card?
I mean, I don't want to leak it because I don't know if it's been seen on stream yet. But if you look at his list, go next to Mirror Force. Mirror Force isn't a crazy leak.
Oh, that card? Yeah.
Like, forgot what that card did.
I always confuse that card with the 0 defense card. I'm trying to remember what it is. I'll have to look it up. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Oh, I can't log into Dueling Book. I'm logged into Dueling Book already.
Yeah, that's
It's
how
the
I
card-
feel because I usually use Dueling Book to look everything up, and I'm like, I can't because I'm on the stream. So I have
It's
to
the
do
card that you
notes.
play in Naturia, Fruit Fly, Inferno, Reckless Summon in this format. If you've never played that deck, it's not good, but it's really funny if you can resolve it.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, Naturia Fruit Fly is if your opponent, it's like reduce all the monsters like your opponent controls, like their defense or whatever. And then if your opponent controls a monster with 0 defense, you can just take it to the end phase. So you Inferno Reckless Summon 3 of them so that they lose all their defense, and then you use this effect to steal the monsters that they summon off of Inferno Reckless, and then you just kill them. It's like the worst OTK, but it's really funny when it resolves. That's a good dark hole.
Yeah, but if there's a bribe, Lance target the Bountiful.
Of course, it's in defense.
Yeah,
It's
that
like the
makes
Logian
sense.
defense play where if you have Lance, they just can't get over it.
Chain. Oh, book is good here. Do we have a bribe? Bribe, 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 bribe.
Oh, there's the guy.
Oh, wow. Let's see. What's the monster one? Oh, that's Pog. Target a monster and grave such summon, you get the Bountiful back. This thing's got a...
The fact that it's 28 too.
Yeah, that's a huge monster.
When was this card printed?
I think it was a jump promo. I don't know when, though.
Secret rare and a jump promo and a 2010 collector's tin.
So it must
The
be...
Ultra goes kind of hard.
Yeah.
And it's like 45 cents. That's hilarious. Yo, the secret rares are like $10. Ultras look way better.
See, I've never used this card because I felt like Counter Parry's bricks on it, but the way that Janky's building it, it actually looks like reasonable. It's not terrible. D prison. I mean,
This card does have like no protection, but it is sick that you could just like summon Bountiful Artemis back.
Yeah, that's really crazy. End phase, we search. Then you, at resolution, you reincarnation, chain droll, win the game.
The fact that you could use our Artemis to capitalize on your opponent's warnings and judgment is sick.
True.
Although this deck just hard loses to the die roll. But I guess like the Alcyon makes it so you don't hard lose to the die roll because you can actually put out some type of Chungus.
Yeah.
And the fact that, oh yeah, you can't even do it on Decree. It's if you negate the activation. It's not if you activate a counter trap. You actually have to have it resolved. So you can still activate counter traps under Decree. They're just negated.
Yeah, see, this is why I'm a fan of doing the whole whatever build I have on the website, which is the Meltiel Sage of the Sky, because popping, like, you can like activate like a drop off in their draw phase. It won't resolve under Decree, but Meltiel will still pop the Decree, so it gives you like an out to it, which I think is sick. And Divine Punishment is just Infernity Barrier for free. Just imagine your opponent has Bountiful and you have to Dark Bribe. Just feels so bad.
The hardest minus. I wonder. I guess this is a.
It's
either
GG1EM1. Oh wait, no, it's probably damage.
It's Horn. It's Horn.
Yeah. Damn, that actually goes through too. It's wild.
Aren't a lot of battle stopping counter traps. I feel like Tour Guide just like picks up the legwork of all like really bad decks.
True.
It's like, oh, is your deck not that good? You could just like summon Tour Guide.
Summon Tour Guide, bring back Thunder King, easy.
Oh, that's right. Isn't negate attack is a counter trap, isn't it?
It is.
Holy, that card's so bad. I love it.
Hey, I remember
Why is this card a counter trap?
There was one time I played against an AI, and I had Spirit Reaper, and I attacked with Spirit Reaper, and it used negate attack and destroyed my Spirit Reaper.
Because oh my god, because it targets. That's so stupid.
It targets.
Wait, it's a video game promo. Does that mean there's a super in Europe? Can any of the Europeans in the chat tell me if negate attack has a EU super?
Wait, he's not opting to banish the Warwolf?
You should banish the Warwolf so you're supposed to get any card.
It's because if this attack goes through, it's game.
Oh yeah, because it's 5 and then 3k.
Yeah. Wow. Janky pulled that one back. And side decking feels really important looking at Janky's build, like siding for this matchup. Like winning that game 1 was huge. That was actually huge.
I also think Divine Wrath is a sick card.
True.
I used to play that card in Mid-Dolce back in like 2013.
I love Divine Wrath. It makes my wrath so divine. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I wonder if it's still expensive. They were like $10 for ultis, and they were like $50 for no reason. Can I get like MP first?
I got supers. I downgraded from ultis to supers.
I think I have some supers in a box somewhere. You get MPs for like $15-20, which isn't like terrible, but it's also not like good. Also, I played in nothing, so there's no point in buying it.
True. Anytime I think about playing it, I'm like, there's just something better, you know?
I'm never gonna play Counter Fairy. I don't know what it is.
It's because you hate losing the die roll.
I do hate losing the die roll.
One thing I really want to start experimenting with is Phantom Skyblaster Fabled. I played against a dude who was on it, and he like, I mean, he didn't cook me, but he cooked me in one game, just like getting Trish for free. And I want to do it real bad.
Dang, Oltan. I was hoping like European. So if you don't know that, like Europe gets like supers as their prize, or as their video game promos, rather than the prismatics that we get over North America. So like I have like super kinetic soldiers, and I have like super widespread ruins and stuff like that. And it's like I was wondering if, because you can get like super 8 fighter, super Infernity Archfiend. I didn't know if they also had negate attack as supers.
Alright, Janky, what you got? Those don't look like counter fairy cards. Those look like good cards.
They have an ultra rare over the G4. Oh, it's a Japanese.
Warning! The Claw.
What?
TG Warwolf has a claw.
Oh, Reshef of Destruction. So I'm deep down the rabbit hole of printings of negate attack because there are 24 of them on Card Market, which is so cool.
Janky's claiming that they're not on counter fairies. Well, guess what? I disagree. You are on counter fairies.
I always find it funny that like the EU stuff is like so much more expensive over here than what it would be. Like you guys can get like retro pack logins for like $1, and they're like $40 over here. I would love some RP logins. I do have I do have Super Knights titles and Dark Magician Knights. I have like one parallel of each, and then I have one Super Dark Magician Knight and two Super Knights titles, and those are the ones I play because Super best rarity. It hits.
Where's the database? I gotta look up Dark Magician Knight. I forgot what that card does.
Only for Retro Pack. So Retro Pack 1 was only printed in Europe.
Dark Magician Knight cannot be normal.
That's what you play in yeah, $50 is the cheapest English copy. $40 is the cheapest foreign for LP, and then 34 for German. Yeah. But like that card is like nothing over in Europe. It's the same thing for all their promos.
Interesting. There's 2 werewolves and we deprison one of them. Do you have a second deprison? Is this just Thanos? Interesting.
I wonder if he's waiting to see damage up to see if he's gonna try and hoard.
Wait. Why wouldn't you hold that? Oh, wait,
Yeah.
yes.
And people over here are super mixed about Europrint cards. Some people just don't like them like at all. Like they want North American print. Like North American print is always going to be more collectible.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
It feels like an odd chain over the kill of a tour guide.
I mean, drawing cards is kind of the important part. Because if you don't chain it, you're losing 2 cards.
Yeah. Well, no, but it's like once my opponent just revealed they had lands, I would have been like, all right, cool. I'll let you 1-for-1 my werewolf and search a rush rhino on the next turn.
For me, personally, when it comes to Europrint cards, I like them. I just like whatever I can get my hands on. If it's a card that I fully don't understand and I'm gonna need to read it a bunch, I'm not gonna get foreign. But if it's like I have Italian Cyber Dragons, because I don't think I'm gonna forget what that card does. And you never know. I am kind of stupid. I might forget what Cyber Dragon does. I might forget what my German tour guides do. But like collectors don't want foreign cards at all. Like people who are like into collecting, they want the North American prints. That's what's going to be sought after.
True. I almost never use foreign print cards. There was a time though, like back in the day, some retro players, like for example Joe, he loves Italian cards. Like because there was a point where Italian cards were like the hardest one to get or something. So that was like as
Italian
max
was
ready as you go.
Italian was the hardest one to get for back in like 2013, is because they were the least printed, I guess.
Yeah.
I have an Italian Draco Sack because its name is the only one that's not Draco Sack. Like that's like French Maxi is the most sought after one because its name isn't Maxi.
Wait, what's its name?
It's like Concrilla Max or something like that.
I see.
Yeah, it's the only one who's, and then I think I have Spanish ones and German ones. The German ones, its name is Max C, but the quotations are in the bottom left and top right. And then I have some Spanish ones, and its name is C Max rather than Max C.
Ooh,
It's not like
sounds pog.
Yeah, it's not like anything super fancy. I just bought them because they were available and in front of me.
You're big talking.
Yeah, Draco Sacks being like $100 was ridiculous to someone who wanted to play Mermails. Someone who wanted to play Machina Gadgets and overlay Tragodia and Machina Fortress to make Draco Sack. Yeah, Sork at big 3 in this format.
Oh, he's gonna prohib the Sork. I was gonna say it has to be prohib when he was asking how many copies are legal. Reveal set heavy storm for game.
Judgment is in fact gone. I can't remember if this format you can still summon banished cards with Prohibition. It took a while for them to like change that. I can't remember when that was though.
Wait, we're just attacking the werewolf?
I'm just gonna let this guy draw cards? Unless he's got Lance.
Yeah.
There it is. That Lance is so good.
It really is. But now
That's
you give
2
your
Lances already.
opponent a Rush Rhino, and you just kind of can't summon Chaos Sork.
You can get Torgat off the Sandgate and beat over it though, so you're fine.
True. Assuming there's not another horn.
Also true. No, you can because the Horn brings it up to 24. Leviathan Drag is 25 if you attack it.
True.
So you're big safe there.
What if he has 2 horns set?
Oh, it's a little much for me, brother.
The draw, too. Alright. Tour guide is here. Alright, big money. Skill drain is my guess. One of those has to be skill drain. No, it goes through. We haven't seen any D prisons or bottomless. Bottom lie.
I don't think they've had. Or I guess the only opportunity would have been Thunder King for the bottomless.
Yeah.
Bottomless would be really good right now. Already blowing through double Lance. There it is. Yeah.
R.I.P.
Big munch.
All he needed was the infected male. Actually, I think the infected male needs a level 4 or lower monster.
I thought that was the card that like destroyed whatever when it attacks or whatever.
No, infected male. Yeah, it destroys it after it attacks, but yeah, target 1 level 4 lower monster you control and can attack your opponent directly.
Attack directly. Yeah.
That's why you combo with Begone Knave and Don Zalug, so you can attack directly, bounce your monster to your hand.
I like it in Gladiator Beast, so you can just keep attacking directly and then tag out.
True.
Before the infected male kills you.
Wait, when did it... Was infected male out in this format? Yeah,
Yeah,
Generation Force. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you can play infected male glass in this format.
I'm down.
That's like the saddest dark hole.
It is the saddest Dark Hole. I'm surprised Dark Hole was kept in.
That's still enough for game, too.
Yeah. Now what's the next play?
Warwolf plus Tengu is still enough to win the game. It was 39 or whatever, yeah. Oh. No, never mind. There's that.
Wait, does he have the thing? Does he have the dingus? Oh, he doesn't have the dingus. Negate attack. Just make your opponent draw one.
Yeah, you deprison that card. Then you just search Warwolf and try and kill him. Ooh. I don't know what I'm taking here. I don't think you want Lance. You're too low life for drain, so I think call.
Call does seem good.
If they out you, you could just call back Rush Rhino or whatever. Then you're fine. You could even make Brio and like clear whatever they draw because you could just like search Striker. And then call for Tengu, which would be insane. The fact that you could call for Tengu and just restart that cycle, like you could just win so easily with that.
Oh no, he didn't forget to search the TG.
No.
Okay. Big money. What you got? Special summon Chaos Orc, ignoring the prohibition.
That card doesn't exist. Although it's seen like a bunch of play in Edison because if you just call Alias with Prohibition, that deck can't play.
True.
I wonder if that card's still expensive for supers. Oh, someone bought them out. Jeez. There's one available on TCG Player. It's $145.
God damn.
And it's listed as near mint, and it's not because there's edgeware all over it. I'm looking right at it, brother.
Ooh, still in battle phase. Get the Rush Rhino. Attack over the Dingus. Wait, didn't he just set the call?
That was
No,
last turn because he set the Artemis. Drew set Artemis.
Okay, well. There's still the possibility of a sweet BLS top deck. Doesn't look like he top decked BLS. Maybe he did and didn't want to show his hand, you know? Damn, game 3.
Level Leader is legal in Tengu, yes.
Yep.
Level Leader came out, what, Stardust Overdrive? It's going to bother me. I have the database up.
Yeah, me too.
Card search. Although I think format libraries is easier to use.
2009.
Stardust Overdrive, buckets. Swish from D-Town, baby.
Damn. That means
I played this game way too goddamn much.
It's legal in Edison, but I don't ever see anyone use it.
There's nothing you can really do with it because there's no 5s you can really make with Quick Draw that are like any good. Yeah. Like it's just Junk Warrior. And there's no Doppel Warrior's not out, so there's no point in playing it.
Oh shit. Photoshooty just messaged me saying Dragoonity is leading 1-0 in winners finals against Tengu Plains. That's kind of pog.
I just think Drago is the meta call. The fact that everything is like 6 and 8s for like wins and stuff.
Wait, when you say Drago, do you mean Pokey Draco?
No, I do not. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't believe that card to be a good meta call. I do believe it to be the cutest binder filler ever, though, other than Gora Turtle.
I'm gonna run Pokey Draco. I'll make it good. I promise. Oh my god. Green Kappa.
Hey, chat, what's the cutest card in existence, and why is it Gora Turtle? If y'all don't know Gora Turtle, it's the cutest card I've ever seen.
Gora Turtle? How do you spell that?
G-O-R-A, I believe.
We'll just search Gora Turt. Oh, wait, you think this is the cutest card in existence?
Yeah, look at his face. It's adorable.
It's terrifying. Look like it was you.
No, it's so cute.
Alright. I mean, cutest card in existence has got to be one of the Fluffles. Like any Fluffle, but I think it's Fluffle Leo. Yeah, Fluffle Leo is pretty damn cute.
Yeah, it's not real because it is a toy, so it doesn't make me feel adorable.
All right, what's the other cute card? I mean, the raccoons. A lot of the raccoons.
On Poco does kind of go hard.
Hold on. I mean, honestly, give me a second. My girlfriend has an entire binder dedicated to cute cards, so we'll go through her binder real quick. is not that.
Water Pond's kind of cute. I can see it.
What the hell? My phone fell out of my pocket and also fell out of its case.
Also, Baby Turagon's also kind of cute.
All right, let's go through the list. I have Fluffle Rabbit, Mouse, Penguin Soldier, Fluffle Penguin, Fluffle Dog. Hunted Wada is in here as a cute card. Fluffle Octopus, Fluffle Owl. Rescue Rabbit, that is a cute card.
Rescue Rabbit is a cute card.
Rescue Cat, obviously. Rescue Hamster, Rescue Ferret. Jellin Duo. She's a fan of Jellin Duo. The card Protron. Kind of cute. And then there's Duck Dummy, which has Rescue Rabbit on it, protecting ducks, which is also really cute.
All right, I have to see this one. Hold on, I've never heard of that.
Duck,
I'm a big duck guy.
Duck Dummy is a cute card.
Okay, I do kind of like this. I like the duck in the background.
Yeah.
The big one that's hiding behind Rescue. Yeah, this is adorable.
Looks angry, yeah.
All right, this is going to go on my buy list.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Cheap, cheap, cheap. That's a pretty cute card, I won't lie. Cheap, cheap, cheap is really cute.
Yeah, I'm going to look that one up. Oh, that is adorable, yeah. That's like the Pokey Draco era, though.
Yeah.
That's like right around the same time, too. Judgment of the Light and like... What was Pokey Draco? Was it Gen Force? Pokey Draco's Gen Force.
Yeah, I think it's Gen Force. Komodo Dragon, which kind of looks like a baby Charmander. That one's cute. World Chalice Guard Dragon. Vanilla. Boy Cotton, which is basically a little
Vanilla is also super cute.
Tatsu
I do own one of those.
Tatsu Necro kind of spooky looking.
Yeah. It's a zombie guy.
Spore's a given. That's a cute card.
All the alt arts of Spore back in like 2010 when people were like drawing it as like a Pokeball or whatever, or like a Jigglypuff, like that. Those went hard, all the alternate arts.
Okay, Performapal Inflator Tapir. That card is super cute.
Yo, chat, does anyone know anybody who does like the Amanda LaPalm drawing on cards? I want to know, I want to get something arted. And I need to know somebody who draws cards. Can like paint me something on a card, change a card's art to be something else.
I remember her Gyarados, like tour guide with like Misty Gyarados. That was a sick one.
The coolest one was the giant hand as master hand, like that.
Oh, true.
And the oh god, what did she change to the legendary birds? She did Raikou as the legendary dogs. Saying like Raikou as like a Suicune is so cool. Like that was awesome. But like the Smash Bros. Master hand as giant hand is so sick, but like I have one that I want and I want to know someone who does it really well.
The cards in this binder actually go so hard, low-key. Putrid Pudding Body Buddies.
Yo, what the hell?
That's a cute card.
No, do you see what's happening in this game?
The Green Kappa.
What the hell?
Nothing feels better than 7 tools, a judgment. Summon the big guy. Where's the big guy?
Why is someone playing Green Kappa?
Yeah, well, he duality for it like a few turns ago. And I was
it's
like,
just the fact that it's like, why is this card?
Ooh, torrential. What did he call off?
He called Bountiful Artemis.
Oh, he called Bountiful. That's like, I don't know. I don't really like that call. Get deprisoned. Yep.
Yeah. Lance. Chain Lance. Oh, big sad.
Cat Shark is adorable as well. And Watch Cat.
I always forget Cat Shark exists. It's one of the cards that I haven't bought. That's like, you use it. And like, I think Mermails. And I was like, I haven't bought it. Because like, I don't play it in Mermails. I'm playing Armored Kappa. And Herald of Pure Light, I think it is.
Wait, Metro Nove? I don't even remember half these cards. Performapal Trump Panda? That card is so cute.
Who you target here with this call? Sangan? Leviathan? Why Leviathan?
Because he has to, if he wants to use Horn, he crashes.
I guess. I just feels bad. Like, can you not just take 1200? Like this Leviathan dragon can't attack directly. And now he could just, if he has Horde, he just searches Rush Rhino and uses the Horn on that.
Bro, I like Watch Cat because it's literally just a house cat just chilling next to a fire. It looks so happy. Alright, I'm done looking at cute cards.
Yeah, I have to look up Watch Cat. Oh, it's big chilling.
It's just a big house cat. Just chonky boy, sleeping, enjoying the fire. Janky looking like he just got a scary field right now, you know?
You're no heavy. You ever set 5 and bluff heavy?
Like Bluff Starlight?
Yeah, bluff Starlight on heavy or whatever. Like bluff, you have the response, and you actually just don't.
Yeah. No, I think there was... I don't remember what it was. It might have been just like a casual match. But my opponent, like, had MST. And it was, like, really weird. Like, they were, like, holding MST or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but it was just super bizarre, the order of operations. And I set 3 and got heavied and just auto-scooped. Shiba Warrior Taro is also super cute. True.
That card is cute. He's doing the best he can.
I think TG Warwolf is cute. It's just like the least cute card.
Deep down, there's a heart of gold in there.
Yeah. Or probably copper or something.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Do you like Prohibition as a side card in this format? I personally don't get it. Unless there's like a thing that you need to stop for your really jank OTK.
Yeah.
Like if you just like Prohibition call effect failure and then kill somebody, like I get it.
I feel like if he wouldn't have called the Artemis and if he called D Prison, it goes way harder. Like calling D Prison with Prohib in this matchup feels really, really good. I could see it for the Alias in this format as well. Because they're gonna need to MSC the Prohib. If you side Prohib plus Decree against like Heroes or any back row deck, like imagine if you call like Rush Rhino and have a Decree, you know what I'm saying? Or you could call MST with Decree, and then they just lose.
And then they just summon the oh my god, the level 5 Synchro guy.
Oh yeah, Wonder Magician.
He's Water Magician it.
Did you know Wonder Magician still gets the draw even if it gets bottomless? Because it doesn't have to, like... It doesn't say go to the graveyard like the other TGs.
Which card is it?
Wonder Magician.
Oh, where it just draws one? Yeah, when it's just destroyed or whatever?
Yeah, so if you bottomless a Wonder Magician, your opponent's going to draw one.
I think you can warn again that you still draw, just as if it's destroyed. I don't think it says you control or...
No, I think it doesn't if you're warning it. But it's...
I have to look it up. I have to read the text on it. I don't feel like reaching down to get a binder. When this card on the field. Okay, it does say that.
See, I don't think Prohibition calling Max C is that good. Because, like, you'd only want to do it the turn you want to go off, and if you declare Max C, they chain Max C. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's like people who played D-Fissure in the wind-up loop, and you just activate D-Fissure and your opponent change Maxi to it.
Yeah. Is it game? Oh my god! What were these back rows?
Probably like Divine Wraths and stuff.
Oh my god, Dragoonity won. Dragoonity is undefeated.
Oh, hey, you called it. Double Divine Wrath.
Wow. Wait, why would you not side those out against TG?
You can Divine Wrath the end phase effect, but that's about it.
I guess you can Divine Wrath the Tengu. It helps with setting up that 28 guy.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's look at the bracket because. So, yeah, Brain Geyser won. So, Dragoonity is currently undefeated in winners' finals. So, that means. Okay, so Dark Signer Pablo is going on, and that's. Yeah. Winner. So yeah, basically, winner of this game is going to move on, and we're just going in order now. So it's going to be winner of this game will play AO Mine playing Roger Smith into Grant. So I'm going to go to the bathroom.
All right, Darksider's on plants. I can't remember what Pablo's on. I'll pull it up. Pablo's also on plants. Okay, so it's a mirror. The mirror for game 3. God, this card just like backpacks so many decks. It's so funny. Oh my god. Well, that's one way to start it. Holy. You could leave this Sandgate up. You're not forced to do anything because if they don't open multiple Thunder Kings, you just yeet the one out and you're fine. Which is insane. Even if they have like Tengu Tour Guide and like I have Warning, I'm still yeeting out the Tour Guide and then Warning the Tengu because it's just better. Oh! What?
What?
Jeez! He dust shooted him turn 1 and Darksider just scooped.
Oh my god. Why?
I don't know. Play it out, brother.
You're game 3. Wow. All right.
He only has 3 cards in hand. He's not going to kill you anytime soon. Jeez.
Yeah, I would never scoop like that.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you can have hands where it's like I remember I was playing a tournament with X-Sabers. My opponent set 2 back row, summon Thunder King, and I had Heavy Storm, Creature Swap, Giant Rat. And I was like, oh, I just win the game. And like Giant Rat was the only monster in my hand. I draw for turn, get Dust Shooted, and I'm like, oh, I just lose the game. So like
I remember I was playing. My buddy was playing the Welladad deck from Edison or whatever, and I was playing that crappy Dark Magician Eradicator Burn, where you burn for 1,000 every time either player activates a normal spell. And I opened it turn 1 and put it on the board, and he literally drew his hand in scoop because his hand was 4 normal spells and double Mally. He was like, all right, game 2. I was like, yeah, I guess I get it.
Sometimes it just do be like that.
All right, does that mean Pablo is moving on?
Yeah. What's Pablo on?
Lance.
So Pablo is on Tengu Plant. Okay, so top 4 is what's AO Mine on? TG Sun. Okay, so top 4 is Dragoonity, TG Sun, 2 plants. We're rooting for the Dragoonity dub.
I'm mad at all the agent players who let one of my favorite decks of all time down. Wait a minute, no one played agents today.
No one played agents, yeah.
0 people played agents? Fellas, it's like the second best deck.
See, I think agents has fallen hard out of flavor just because of the risk of the shine ball bricks. Like, people just don't fuck with it. And I don't blame them. Like, in reality, if you're gonna go play in the tournament, I personally think agents is so risky. Like, you could play TG stun and just mitigate most of your risk. But this is also why we need the X Sabers return. We need the rise of the Decree main X Saber players, just like me.
God, Agents is like one of my favorite decks though. So like, I
Oh,
have to see it.
Darksigner said hand was Garbo, 3 bricks, and 1 good card that was going to get sniped by Dust Shoot, so it's just like over. Okay. They are hosting. Pablo is hosting. So you can click to join. Yeah, Halfar, I guess, submitted agents, but then decided not to play. So Halfar was the only agent player today.
That deck's so cool. I don't know why. I just like it.
I'm really enjoying the Sanctuary agents where you don't run Shine Ball or Venus and you just play 3
Purple
Earth
Jupiter.
and 3 Jupiter. Yeah, I want to mess with that. I think that's actually a cool build for it.
All right, we in. I don't know. I just think Sanctuary is such a bad card. Do you play the Searcher guy, the Zeraldius or whatever?
Yeah.
That card has an ulti too, and it's like $10.
True, I got the ultis.
How do you spell that card?
I would just look up Herald of Heaven.
Zeradius.
Yeah.
How much your first says this card? 13-ish, $14 for mods. LPs are 15s. That's like not terrible. I don't know. I don't think TG Agents is like. I don't know. I don't like the idea that it's like you need multiple cards to do things. Like Agents, every card on its own does something, except obviously Shine Ball.
So I think TG agents are really good. I like them better than standard agents with tour guide for one reason, and it's basically how I played them at YCS Kansas City. Is you have 5 cards you can side out to make your matchup better. 6 cards, sorry, 6 cards. So every matchup I had, I sided 6 cards out because I would side up the entire TG package plus BLS because I would no longer have a dark without Warwolf. And so it's like it was just really, really good to be able to like put in like triple Thunder King or Wangu depending on if you're going first or second, just like all kinds of different options. That's what I think is like really strong about TG agents is like you can always side out 6 cards.
Yeah, I like the trap build. I like traps with like Trooper. I think that's pretty card.
Yeah, I like traps too with agents.
I think if you play like calls and stuff, I think it's cool. I know like treacherous builds are like popular with like Trags and stuff, and like that's fine. But like call 100 target Thunder King is like serotonin.
Oh, speaking of serotonin, I think I finally have my completed spellbook package. I have all the spellbooks again.
You have the justices and everything?
Yes.
I never bought the temperances. People talk about like, yo, you should play Reaper, and I was like, I don't know, I'll play Reaper Turbo. You need Spellbook of Judgment for that deck.
Yeah, I don't like Temperance as much as I like Justice.
It seems like Justice is like the main one for everything that people play in like other formats.
It's just because it searches you a spellbook, which makes it really nice to fix bad hands. And especially in the formats later, Fiendish Chain goes up heavily in value, and you can activate Justice under Fiendish Chain because you can banish for cost.
And you can't Veiler it.
True.
Because it's an end phase effect, an optional end phase effect. So you can make your opponent's Veiler. It's the same thing like with Gen X Neutron and Bujin Yamato.
Yeah, because that's like back in because they changed that. Because in Tengu Plant you don't get the mill or search, right? But they changed it later.
It depends on if so you can as a turn player you could say I'm gonna resolve my Lightsworn and then not mill if you like don't want to deck out and then but if you pass priority your opponent essentially decides whether or not you mill. They could say I would like to resolve my effect failure or I would not like to resolve my effect failure. And then if they choose not to resolve their effect failure, then priority passes back to turn player where they must resolve negated and don't mill.
But that changes in like September 12th, right? Or like
no, October 2014 was when effect failure was errated to say until the end of the turn. So yeah, cards like Lance and Valor were errated in October of 2014. They used to say until the end phase, and then they changed it to say until the end of the turn, so that all that garbage got thrown out of the way, which how it should have been the whole time. But it was just one of those things where they didn't realize it.
Oh.
At least that's the way it feels, because like I don't think anybody wants to convolute their card game that much. When they printed it, I just think they goofed.
Wait, I just realized my mic has been turned off this whole time. I've just been talking to you only. Not the whole stream, but just since I went to the bathroom. True. He is a rulings encyclopedia. That's why whenever me and Joe are playing our Tournament of Tournaments matches, I'll always shoot him a DM and be like, hey, because so much weird stuff happens in our Tournament of Tournament matches. Oh.
I do what I can with rulings and stuff like that. Like I'm not as great as I could be with individual rulings, but like in terms of like when things change, I try and like memorize that and like look up those things. Because that's like, I don't know. I try and do ruling history videos on my channel, just like ruling change. I've done a few of them.
I was gonna say Dave already has like hella ruling videos on his channel, including specific ruling scenarios.
That's like the biggest comment is how did you summon Machina Fortress with only discarding one monster?
See, and my thing would be like, if we were to do a video like that, I don't know anything, so I would just be like, all right, Dave, make a video for my channel. Please talk for the next like 20 minutes to tell all the rulings that need to be covered.
That's the thing where like you only have to know the rulings for the format that you cover. Yeah. Whereas myself and Cadigan play literally 2002 to 2014. So like we have to be like, hey, this is how this works now. It didn't work like that in this other video because here's why, but like it is what it is. It's cool. I mean, it's fun to be like, because I feel like making those videos and putting them on the internet is great to preserve.
Yeah, it's important.
To preserve the history of the game, so I know that those videos aren't going anywhere. Because that's what's like important. It's like people can like use them as a reference point.
Mm-hmm. It is important.
I want people to still be able to play Yugi Kaiba format, which is why, because like the original damage step up until like 2004 or 5 had only 4 substeps, and I don't think there's a single like documented source of what those 4 substeps are. It's just wild. We'll never know. I have done that in the past where I show specific examples of like the changes in rulings and stuff like that, like and how they work and like what's a practical scenario. I think the weirdest one was the transmigration prophecy, DD Crow, and all of those changes. That was like a nightmare to figure out.
I'm gonna make a video where I order secret rare creature swaps from the new Speed Duel set, but skip the video part and just order them.
That sounds exciting.
But I'm waiting for them to like calm down because their price is way too high right now. They're like $10 a piece. Oh wait, now they're way cheaper.
I think the only difference between the Edison and Tengu damage steps are the substep in which continuous effects no longer apply. So like if I have a monster and I attack over like my opponent's Fossil Dyna, in Edison, they can't reveal Tragodia because Fossil Dyna is still applying its continuous effect in that step, even though it's slated for destruction, where in Tengu, it's not. I think it's like September 10 is when that changes. It moves down a substep to where the monster stops like doing its thing. It's weird. That's I think the only differences between Edison and Tengu's damage steps. They're both still 7 substeps, though. It's just that actual step. Although the goat one is almost the same, except for Flip the monster was changed and given its own step. Like, reveal the set monster was given its own substep and substep 2.
Secret Mind crushes out. That's a pog.
The card is a super. But if it has a super, I own it. No, not really. I'm still missing a couple of Chippy Pack supers. I want to get all of them eventually, but like, when am I ever going to use Giant Germ? Or Dark World Lightning?
Oh, better pick up those secret rare Insect Queens and Reflect Bounders. That's some spicy stuff.
Reflect Bounder already has a super, though. We're good.
Oh, what are we stealing? The Rush Rhino. Interesting. Oh, it's because we can exceed with the Tengu. That's like fine. Chain Lance. Lance goes hard here. Enemy Controller is just the best card in Yu-Gi-Oh! I love that card.
It's wild that it's seeing play, and therefore it's getting an ulti.
I know.
That's so...
I'm
not going to buy them.
Yeah.
I'm not going to buy them because the Ultra Firsts, that I have a set of Ultra... Oh, that Lance is so good. The Ultra Firsts are, like, still busted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reflex original print was Ultra, but I just think the super looks cool. I think all supers look cool. Well, all old supers. I don't like new supers.
Well, see, I'm just tilted. I cashed out, like... I had like pure ulti Tengu plants, and I always said, like, I was begging for ulti econ the whole time. I was like, I just want ulti econ so I can, like, it'll make Tengu plants like high rarity looking real nice with like all ultis. And then of course right after I sell they announce ulti econ, and we're pivoting to secrets, so it is what it is.
You didn't go full lowest rarity though.
No. It's not low rarity. It's just like mid rarity. Like I sold ulti Maxis for secret Maxis. I sold ulti Thunder Kings for secret Thunder Kings. It's just literally I'm just pivoting to secrets for the most part. Although the only cards I'm thinking about waiting on or not doing is like secret Stardust or secret Black Rose, because I love Dusa rarity. I think Dusa Black Rose looks really nice, and the secrets of like Black Rose and Stardust from the tin are weirdly extremely expensive for no reason.
I think the super Stardust looks really cool, but the secret does look really nice. The OG Ultra also looks really good.
Yeah, well, I have the 5 Legendary Collection 5Ds Ultra for Stardust, and it looks really good, honestly. I already had like 2 of them, so I just ordered the 3rd and called it good. But it also makes me be like, maybe I should get the secrets just for consistency, because like most of the extra deck cards in Tengu come either secret or ulti.
I always just want the oldest card. I don't know. I started pivoting to like getting really old prints of stuff, and I just think that's fun.
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
I remember I was playing goofing around. We had a Tengu local, and one of my buddies was playing a starter deck Kaiba First Ed Monster Reborn, and I was like, that's kind of cool. Like, that card is like old as dirt.
Yeah, true.
Bro, this is the grind game, Blaze. They're all getting used. Pretty sure we could have had a legally activated accumulated fortune in this game. See, I don't feel bad playing with highest rarity cards because I'm never going to sell them. So if it's like, oh no, it has a little edge wear, my resale value that I don't care about, that and my cards are double sleeved. So like, it's hard for them to get edge wear. And I've trained myself to not squeeze my legs together when I drop a card. I've fully conditioned myself to never do it and just let it hit the ground and pick it up. Because that's like the scary moment, is when you like knock your cards over and you need to pick them up, but you just squeeze your legs together to try and catch them. That's how shit gets destroyed. And like I've finally come to the fact that I don't do it anymore, which is really nice.
Thigh clamp them.
I haven't thigh clamped my Ghost First Stardust Dragon.
Jesus. I feel like I need to wait on these speed duel secrets, because they're really high still. I mean, not really high, but like playsets of all this stuff. Like Dust Tornadoes are $5. Kaiku's $5.
I think I bought Super PSV First Dust Tornadoes for less than that. My goodness.
I have Dust Tornadoes. I just am a huge Speed Duel Secret fan. Like, I think they just look better than any other printing, and so
I think the coolest. I know this sounds really weird, but the coolest looking secret rare from Speed Duel that I saw was, of all things, Drillroid. Like that
Really?
card looks really good as a secret.
I didn't know Drillroid even came Speed Duel secret. I wish Roids were better. It did come secret, my god.
It looks sick. And I got a 401k. I contribute 8%, I think, 8% of my paychecks to my 401k.
This card is 40 cents.
It looks cool. Yeah, and it has two supers. One's like the Truesdale starter deck. Yo, if I'm dad option right now, I'm still making Trish. Like I don't care that I'm under max E.
True. I mean, you're going to remove the card they draw anyway. And you're getting rid of the Katata store, which is probably worth it. Katata fish.
Yeah, because it's not like you're getting this Stardust back that was summoned off the road with the Catastrophe effect. Like that's permanently trading with it.
Oh. He's just going for it. Alright. Fine.
I mean, I guess if you just want to wait till next turn, if you feel... I mean, you have one card. You're not protecting it. I don't know.
Theoretically, if you get Mirror Forced here, you just get to search all the cards anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so he used it already. I was like, I'm pretty sure he used Mirror Force. He used Mirror Force.
True.
That is another thing that people, I think, like, misplay a lot in is they feel like they have to do something when it's like, the amount of times I've just, like, not done things with my Embers Blades because the value of an Embers Blade being on my field is, like, worth it. Oh, it's just very, okay, BLS.
Yeah.
That's the...
Oh, yeah.
Main 2, just activate Effect Veiler because he's going to BLS.
Yeah.
There is...
Yeah. I gotta check.
I don't know if this feels forced or not. Banish the tuner.
Yeah.
Banish the tuner. That's the play. I guess I'm glad you didn't go Trish though, because if you didn't hit this BLS, you're just like losing that for one. Yeah, I hit the tuner. That's them. They have Catastor. They have Brio. Whoa! That's the play.
Oh, that's unlucky. That is very unlucky.
That's the big scoop there.
Scooperoonie. Have you seen
Big
Speed Duel's Secret Macrocosmos? My god, those are beautiful. I have Ultra Dust Tornadoes from...
I see a lot of people playing those Legendary Collection Ultras.
Yeah.
I'm trying to... The secrets in that set look so bad. Or not that set. I got thinking of Legendary Collection GX and the Raw Yellow. Like, those two sets, the secrets, like, I don't even own secret e-calls because they look absolutely atrocious. Like, the only way I would get them is if I got Euros. Because the Euro ones do look good. But holy... I bought Enemy of Justice Common first because they look so bad. They don't pop it. They don't pop it all.
But I don't think they look that great either, I'll be honest.
They don't pop it all. The commons
card looks so good, though? Secret Bubble Man from Speed Duels. Because, like, I sold my ultis, and I was kind of sad about it, and I was like, wait, this card just came secret in Speed Duel, and it just looks amazing.
I like the supers. I have 2 super Bubble Man. I don't know. I just favorite rarity. Card's cool.
Only 2.
I've actually never played it. I've never played Bubble Beat. I have a bunch of stuff that I've literally never played, or I've played like 1 or 2 times. Like I own the Reactor cards, like Summon Reactor, and like the Skyscraper, Skyfire, whatever that crappy card is.
Ooh, the Bomber deck from 5Ds.
Yeah, that guy, Greiger.
Yeah.
If you play Decade Duels, you know that deck.
Wait, his name is Greiger in English, and he's Bomber in Japanese, isn't he?
I don't know any of the Japanese names.
I watched 5Ds in subbed.
Okay. I watched the first... I can't watch subbed anime. I don't know. I've tried.
It's fair. Too lazy. I get it.
Yeah.
A lot of people will, like A lot of people will flame people who say they don't watch subbed anime because like I can watch it, I'm fine with it, but I also a lot of times will take English over subs just because I'm too lazy. Like I'm just like I
Oh
don't.
yeah, I mean, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know how to read.
But I will
Everyone,
say
everyone knows Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read.
the 4K dubs of some like GX you have to watch subbed. If you watch GX dubbed, you're just losing so much value. Because 4Kids really kills GX. GX goes from a really hard anime to like just the worst thing ever.
See, I don't mind Slice of Life.
No, but it's like so there's a scene in GX where Zane duels this big dude in like an underground arena. And in the Japanese version, what's happening is they have shock colors on them, and whoever loses literally gets shocked to death. They'll actually die. But obviously they had to soften that for 4Kids. So like the like big dude, his voice I'm not. I'm gonna like try to imitate it, but like this is literally how it sounds. He goes, "Fuck, what does he say?" It's like, "All right, poopy pants. My mommy says I'm real strong."
Oh, that guy.
Yeah,
that guy. That's the worst one.
But he sounds nothing like that in Japanese. Obviously, like not even remotely close. Definitely not the same thing he says either. It's just like not even close to the same dialogue. They just wanted to soften it.
I know that there's the Bakura scene where he like stabs himself or whatever. And the original, I remember that was like a thing.
I don't know. Have you looked into? Because like I was fine with English dub of like original Yu-Gi-Oh. I get the only one I knew about was like the Dark Energy discs were like actual saw blades in.
Yeah, so the Shadow Realm is something that I believe was made up by the English dub. It's actually that you die.
Yeah, you die. Yeah.
But they just made up the Shadow Realm or whatever.
They were death matches. Oh yeah, Amber Mammoth, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like that was a funny one.
Also, Ulta, the stupidest card I bought for a deck was the Silchus Ruined Diva Hero deck, where I bought Cloudy and Poison Cloud. I was like, oh yeah, water target, I'll play that. It was Cloudy and Poison Cloud. I spent money on that. Oh, I have like a bunch of really dumb cards.
They also couldn't air Season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX because Jaden commits genocide. And just like... they just like couldn't spin that positively. Because Jaden just goes so evil. That's why GX goes hard.
But they like fight God or something?
I don't know if they fight God. I rewatched it like a year or two ago, like going through watching the subbed. And I just remember Jaden's like, it's like unlike any other Yu-Gi-Oh anime where like the protagonist actually just goes full evil and like his friends try to save him and he just murders his friends. It's like, damn, Jaden. Season 3 was darker than Season 4? No way. Don't you remember that one dude with the gator on his back? He shows up to, like, Supreme King Jaden, and he's, like, about to win to try to save him, and then Jaden just super polys his board and then just, like, wins the game and, like, kills his friend. Just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, but
Season 3?
The Japanese version of 5Ds doesn't have hyperdrive, and that's the only thing that matters.
True. Going fast makes me feel alive. Season 3 is not... I thought it has to be like a mixture of Season 3 and 4. Because, like, they didn't air... They aired Season 3. I think, like, the start of that arc they aired. But then Season 4 is when Jaden went all evil. And they didn't air it by 4Kids because it was too spooky. Is it really? I gotta pull up Hulu, but I don't want
to... Oh, it is on Hulu, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can watch the whole series on Hulu.
I don't know. I just started Attack on Titan.
That settles it. I'm rewatching GX. I usually skip the first couple seasons of GX, to be honest. It's like the later seasons where the show gets really good.
You're just bagging on slice of life animes.
Well, it's just like there's
It's
no.
confirmed. Tyler hates Fruits Basket. Everybody.
I've never watched it, so maybe. But I
It's,
watched My Dress Up Darling and I enjoyed it. So
I watched Monthly Girls No Saki-kun on Netflix and I liked it. I don't really watch anime at all. Like it's very rare that I watch anime. I just signed up for Crunchyroll like 2 weeks ago for the first time. So like I need something to do. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do this.
season 4 is when he also dueled Yugi at the end. Spoilers. The 2002 anime spoilers. Or not 2002. I don't know.
That would have been like 2007.
Yeah, 2006 or 7. Yeah.
'08 was the release of Duelist Genesis, so that would have been the Synchro stuff.
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX release date.
Yo, Contact. Can we see Chimera Tech in 2011?
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was 2005.
That's when it started, yeah. That's CRV came out in '05. It was the first set to end Go format.
I was really disappointed they didn't release like Seal of War, Calcos, and all those cards earlier. I guess it was technically a filler arc, but I loved that arc.
I do too. I think it's fun. What do you mean by play bass, Sheriff? I have half a mind to go grab my guitar and start playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's theme song. That riff goes hard. It's in 7/8.
True. Oh, the Sork coming out, banishing the Tengu.
No, the horn stays. It's continuous.
It just equips to the next.
It's like that. All the Noble Arms cards.
Oh god.
Oh, bass, BASS. Yeah. I've played bass like 20 years. I've played like shitty punk bands like my entire life.
Bass guitar.
I do play a little 6-string Git every once in a while, but just for writing. If I'm playing in a band, I'm playing bass because it's more fun. It's way more fun. You get to do cool stuff.
See, this match will determine which art of Cyber Dragon is better. Because both of them.
Come on, that option. Give me that OG art. I need one more. I'm hoping. I sent somebody. I told my friends, everybody who went to Nats, I was like, yo, if there's anybody with this ulti first Italian Cyber Dragon, buy it and I'll PayPal you. And they were like, dude, I saw so many unlimbs, but no first. I was like,
did they speed duel secret the original ones?
I don't know. I don't buy any of the speed duel. I own one speed duel card, and it's the speed duel tournament pack, super rare hyper hammerhead that I bought for Edison format dinosaurs.
Came secret in collector's tin.
Yeah, it does have a secret. The secret OG like is really good. Like the OG art secret rare looks really cool. Like I'm a big fan. I also think the super looks really good, like the original super.
Yeah, Cyber Dragon's a card I'm pretty torn on. I really like. I hate using alt arts, but I love Cyber Dragon's alt art. It's a tough call.
I also think Cyber Dragon looks really good as a common in that whatever the freaking ancient gear structure deck is. I think it looks really cool as a common in that set.
Their OG art came Ultra in something, not Dark Revelation. Was it Battle?
It has a Legendary Collection, GX Ultra, and a DRO4 Ultra.
It also came Dusa. Dusa looks really good. I love Dusa.
I have a set of DRO4s, and I think that one also looks really sick.
Dang.
DRO4 just has like some of the best foiling. Like I have one of the DD Assailants, and it just looks so good. And the Macrocosmos also looks sick.
Who is winning this game? Oh, that option is.
Now, yeah, TG1E1 is also such a sick card. That's another card I bought secret, even though it's like originally a common.
True.
The fact that you get to pick both cards.
I struggle with. This is why I never play TG. I'm not a fan of playing the deck, and it's for the sole purpose of TG1. I feel like I brick on all the time because like I'll just weirdly not have TGs to use it on, and then Horn is like the same way where I just like feel like when it's like the at its best, I just don't have a target for it.
Do you find yourself synchro summoning rather than leaving your guys on the board? Because that's the big problem. Is you'll just like leave. You'll like make a Catastor with like Warwolf and Striker, and then you'll draw EM1. You're like, wow, I wish I had that Striker back.
Yeah, just weird stuff like that. I don't know. Like I have to mess with it again, but it's like I found myself cutting the card down on ratios like crazy, even though it's like kind of a Thanos card. It just feels really bizarre.
It's like a W Nebula Meteorite, where like you have to have it with the setup. But, like when you resolve it, it's just like the biggest blowout.
Yeah, you're gonna win probably if you draw 2 and summon a Worm King. But
Like,
also,
that's another deck that I own the whole thing and haven't played yet.
yeah, I haven't tampered much with worms. I did like. I don't remember who it was, but someone in the Tengu Discord was like messing with Fossil Dyna because you could W Nebula to flip Fossil Dyna at like random times to like blow your opponent out. Like if they like synchro with a Tengu, for example, using like a glow up, you could like flip the Fossil Dyna, blow everything up, and then they don't get the Tengu summon. It's pretty cool.
That is kind of cool. Yeah, JoJo feels like one of those like cult animes. Where like people are like, no, dude, you have to watch it. I swear to God. And I was like, I guess I get it, but like I also don't get it because I haven't seen it.
I've never watched it either. I've heard it doesn't look that appealing to me personally, but you know.
I understand that it's very stylized, and if you're into that style, then you'll just like it. But
Oh, we back.
big moving.
You know how good it feels to be in a Discord call with you instead of a Google Meet?
Well, you don't like Google Meet? What?
Like you couldn't even do Zoom. I don't think it was literally like Google Meet or bust.
I can do Zoom. I just don't like Zoom. I did find it funny that you jumped to Google Meet rather than Zoom or Skype, which I was like, I can do Skype, and you're like, I don't want to do Skype because my work used to use Skype before Microsoft Teams.
I don't think Skype even like. Does Skype even exist anymore? Like,
yeah. How do you think Cadigan and I recorded all of our videos? Skype.
Oh no.
It worked for the first 3,000 subs.
True. Apparently it did. Can't argue that logic.
No, people watch my videos for my cars. They don't watch for me.
That's fair.
Guys, let's be honest, Chad. If I played lowest rarity, none of you would be here.
Yeah, that's fair. It's high rarity or less.
Y'all are gold diggers. No, I'm just kidding.
Attack on Titan's another anime that kind of died for me. I was like watching it, and then like it just kind of hit a weird lull, and I got really.
How many seasons does it have? Because I literally watched the first episode like 2 days ago, and I haven't watched it since. But like I'm going to. My girlfriend wants to watch it with me, even though she's seen the first 2 seasons. But
I mean, it's a worthwhile anime to watch for sure. I don't know how many seasons it has now, but
I just don't want to get One Piece. You know?
No, you're not gonna get One Piece.
It's like, bro, it gets good. Just wait 300 episodes. I promise, it gets good.
Nothing is at the level of One Piece. I feel like in the anime world, like Naruto, you could maybe make the claim, but if you skip filler and like honestly, you could even skip the original Naruto and just jump to Shippuden. Like watch like. There's like a Naruto in 8 minutes video on YouTube, and I would almost recommend that over watching the original Naruto. Because I feel like original Naruto is worth watching again after you've seen Shippuden, so you know what the reward of it is. But it's not worth watching to start. It's like a weird thing.
I haven't seen any Naruto ever. That's how I feel about trying to recommend the Clone Wars to people now, because it's 7 seasons. And it's like, I promise you, it is insane, but there's so many episodes that are like hella mid.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like the arcs that are not mid are like so good.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Clone Wars, but I have heard a lot of people say it's like really good.
It makes you feel things, man. It's so good. I don't know. It just ties in, like, again, Rebels has like a lot of like crappy episodes, but like Rebels is also really good.
Hi, Penny. Welcome.
That and they didn't air Clone Wars in chronological order, which is wild. Like they just like I don't know what it is, like why they did that, but it's like someone made a chart for the chronological order of Clone Wars, but like it's not aired in chronological order, which is stupid. They done goofed that one.
Mwah. We've
The
got
Clone
Kitty
Wars was
on
one of the
screen.
few shows that I also set my DVR to when I was in high school, and
Oh
I
my
guess
god.
because that's the one that show was airing when I was in high school.
It's like old Saturday morning cartoons. I miss those.
Yeah,
miss
so
that.
you could I don't know if you remember like Charter, you could set it like series record, so it would record every episode, and I would save them to my DVR and just watch them on summer mornings. Like that was the thing. I would get like a giant bowl of cereal, pop a squat in a recliner, and just watch all the episodes of Clone Wars that I would save on my DVR.
Yeah, I was a Shaolin Showdown enjoyer. You know, you watch Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, the Batman series, all on just Saturday morning cartoons. They just went hard.
Static Shock.
Oh yeah,
There you go.
they had, and there was like a lot of weird shows that like would go live on the Saturday morning cartoons, and then they would re-air them like years later on Cartoon Network. Like I think Johnny Test was one of them that like originally was on Saturday morning cartoons, and then they moved it to Cartoon
On like
Network.
WB or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to tape Yu-Gi-Oh on VHSs when it was airing. I used to record it on TV. My grandpa was like big into recording movies off TV, and he would like record them to VHSs and save them. And what he would do is whenever a commercial would come up, he would pause the recording so you'd have recordings of it without the commercials,
Wow.
which is wild. So like I would do that with Yu-Gi-Oh. So I had a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh. I can't tell you how many times I've watched Yu-Gi versus the Rare Hunter from season 2, the Exodia Rare Hunter. I've watched that episode probably like 50 times because it was one of the episodes I recorded on VHS.
I did that with Pokemon the third movie, which is the best Pokemon movie, by the way. If you haven't seen all the Pokemon movies, Pokemon the third movie goes hard.
The only ones I think I've seen is the first one. I saw the first one in theaters. I remember that when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I
saw
saw
that one too.
Pokemon in theaters, and then I saw Destiny Deoxys, and those I think those are the only ones that I've seen.
What's Lucario and the Mystery of Mew? That one? That one?
I don't know that one. I remember seeing
Kinda
2000.
sad.
I just don't remember a single thing about Pokemon 2000.
Hey, you little shit. Can't be playing stuff like that. She's so fat, man. She sees any type of like remote food anywhere, and she's just gonna try to get into it.
What was the Star Wars show, Blaze? You know, the animated one that they did that was like 10-minute episodes. Not the anime one, but like, because there was one with Dooku, which was really cool that I liked.
We are talking about everything except the
Bro, it's TGs. It's one card on one card. Nothing is happening. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, the game state has been very much so simplified right now. I don't even know how we got here, if I'm being honest. I got distracted by talking about Saturday morning cartoons, but dead even
Yeah.
card advantage.
Bro, you gotta get distracted by Jackie Chan adventures every once in a while.
That's true. You know, when you put it that way, it makes a lot of sense.
I asked earlier, but it's seriously, is anyone going to Indy? I'm gonna go to Indy. We already got our hotel booked. I'm gonna try and get a pod going for this format. I'm gonna bring this format.
When is Indy?
It's October. Ahsoka is looking promising. There was a couple things I didn't like about it. I did like that they tied in the end of Rebels by showing the context of it because they shot for shot remade it, the last scene in Rebels, which is kind of cool. But I don't know. I don't think the actress who plays Hera looks anything like Hera, which is kind of sad. I don't think that energy has been captured, which kind of sucks. I get that she's supposed to be a lot older, so like whatever, but I don't know. Also, I'm so used to Clone Wars Ahsoka that like Rosario Dawson is clearly playing like a Rebels version of Ahsoka, and I'm just not that familiar. So I'm kind of looking for more like that adolescent era character, and it's just like not there. which is fine. It's not supposed to be. It's just like tonal whiplash for me because I've seen so much of the Clone Wars. I've seen every episode, and I've watched a lot of them multiple times. Just waiting for the flashbacks. Fingers crossed.
The flashbacks.
Yeah, I want to see Hayden Christensen.
Wait, why did he go Tengu into Tengu in defense and not attempt to attack another Rush Rhino? Does he know he has a horn or something? And why aren't we using horn on the Tengu?
It's not his turn, so he would just die. So now switch to attack and attack it. He was being attacked. So
Yeah, but I thought that happened last turn already.
Huh.
I think he just passed.
It's definitely worth a rewatch. I mean, there's like a bunch of stuff that you could probably skip. I'm sure somebody on Reddit has made the skippable episodes.
Yeah,
like, do you really need
filler lists? And you probably
do you need to watch the Jar Jar episodes? God, I hope not.
I only watch Jar Jar episodes.
It's not that he's like a bad character for the show, but like I don't know. I like that the actor got the redemption arc in. I can't remember if it was Boba Fett or.
Do we lose? I guess he didn't want to risk. Maybe he didn't have follow up. There's 2 horn in graveyard. Yeah.
Dude, you would play 3 horn?
Ooh, the
very middle. I would have flipped horn immediately here, so that's not horn. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
that's pretty good.
Dragon, bottomless.
If he's thinking it's Solemn Warning. This is 22.
True.
Allowing it. I wonder if one of them's call, so you could just like make Brio or something, or Orient, or TG1EM1. Also a good card. Oh, he hit him with the smiley face.
Oh my god! Wait, is he
or
going
just
for an exceed?
So you just make Utopia, unless you have TG1EM1, then it's like hard busted.
Oh. He's entering battle phase. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
That should be game, right? Yeah. That is game. That's 400 and then, yeah, 21. A nice little 2-0 for the...
That was an insane top deck.
Okay, but I'd like to note that the Alt Art Cyber Dragon is what won the game, so we can all agree Alt Art Cyber Dragon is the best one. We got.
I don't know. I don't know. Seems kind of sus.
Let me go look at the bracket. All right, so it's gonna be one of these. Okay, wait. So, yeah, AO Mine versus Roger Smith. So we're going to have another TG Stun versus Tengu Plants matchup. And winner of this plays into Dragoonity. That's so hype. Dragoonity is guaranteed at least second place. I just can't believe Roger Smith came all the way from American Dad to come play in this tournament.
Bro left the television.
I didn't even know he could do that, but apparently you can. Let's see, Roger. Nope.
I'm not seeing anybody in there just yet. All right,
Roger Smith is the other Tengu player.
All right, it is my turn to step aside for a moment to use the can.
All right, good luck.
Because it's been like 7 hours.
True. It's been 5.5. Haven't had any caffeine today. That's the struggle. Yeah, so top 4 is TG Stun, 2 Tengu Plants, and 1 Dragoonity. We have one Tengu plants out at 4th. If Roger Smith loses... Wait, they're both hosting. Gourmet, what are you talking about? They're both hosting. There we go. Wait, he's re-hosting. My God. Maybe I just have to message that option to bring this home, you know, apparently we just can't catch on.
All right, we have secured Mountain Dew number 2. We're big going.
So we're currently in a weird scenario where that option is hosting and Roger was also simultaneously hosting, and for some reason neither of them have acknowledged the existence of the other.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that option is currently the only one left. What is happening? What is my life? Oh, he's not accepting? Okay.
Oh shit! Rogue Nox playing Ancient Gear Engineer.
Do we have any vets in the chat? I think my cat has diabetes. Because my cat tends to beg for food like 4 hours before she should be fed, you know?
Dude, my girlfriend's cats just cry all the time whenever they want food, and they're on an automatic feeder. I was like, you gotta wait. Can we get in this game, though?
See, now we're back to it again. Alright, I'm gonna leave and go to Roger because he's right there. Maybe...
We should establish a precedence that the name on top of the bracket hosts. Like when you see the bracket, if your name is on top, you're hosting. If your name is on bottom.
Well, I think that option is just AFK. That's my guess. Because Roger said he wasn't accepting. But it's just weird that they play each other. They're just both hosting. Ugh.
We could always take on the boss and some Edison. I want to find a deck that's not quick draw that I can play all 3 of my new Avarices in.
Oh, we did it. We made it.
All right, we're watching now. Let's go. All right, game time. I'm trying to figure out what I need to eat for dinner, Blaze. Tyler's got all that grub. Talking about Del Taco.
True. I need to eat again. I'm getting hungry, but I am actually a phenomenal cook, low key.
Microwave.
I'm
Frozen food.
I'm the cook of our household.
I won a $100 gift card to DoorDash at work in a raffle. I had wings last night.
There's a bread store here that's like only has like it has like sourdough on Thursdays only, and I always miss it. And their sourdough is like the best bread I've ever had in my life.
A bread store?
Yeah. They do like daily releases of different kinds of bread, and you have to be there on the day or you miss it. And it's just like all their stuff is amazing.
Bro, that is niche.
It is niche, but they're also absurdly expensive, but it's worth it.
My movie knowledge is so small, but I've never seen Pulp Fiction. I've never seen Godfather. I've never seen Goodfellas.
I've never seen Pulp Fiction either. I haven't seen any of those movies.
I've never seen 12 Men and a Jury. I've seen parts of that movie. I don't know. All the classics. I haven't seen Chinatown. I don't remember a single bit of it. Classic movies. I'm not going to be on TCM, you know?
The only classic movie that I really like that, like a real old one, is The Breakfast Club. If you haven't seen that movie,
that's not real old.
That's pretty old.
It's from the 80s.
That's old. 80s movies?
See, when I talk classic movies, I'm talking black and white.
Oh, so Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz was even in color for everything but the beginning.
Yeah. It was the first movie to switch to color.
Hey, Blaze, funny enough, check this out. I am. We're big sick right now. Although we're feeling better today. The last 2 days were friggin' awful. I couldn't move.
There was a girl I was dating once who tried to make me watch Pulp Fiction. And I don't think we got through the movie, so I don't remember it.
It's like it's like the high school kids who are like really into like Donnie Darko and oh god, what's the other one?
Scarface.
No, not Scarface. What's the other like weird high school kid movie? Not Edward Scissorhands. My god, it's also a play.
Oh, Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd. I think it's Sweeney Todd. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, it might be Sweeney Todd. I can't remember what it might be. Donnie Darko and oh my god. No, Rocky Horror. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's the other one.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. The movie's...
That's also a play. Man, Thunder King just so hard poops on this freaking deck.
Do you know what the best musical in the world is?
Newsies.
No, it's Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny.
I mean, if you want to call it a musical, I guess. That's like people who cope and say Happy Gilmore's a hockey movie.
Wait, I just realized that...
Yeah, I don't know, that's just kind of cope.
That's so weird. My music is cut out like multiple times, just defaulting to my phone.
You've been playing royalty-free music in the background this whole time?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I always do. But there's probably about a solid hour gap where there's nothing playing because I just forgot. Or didn't, like... I just kind of forget it's there.
You get the lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax / study to?
No, I just do, there's like a Stream Beats thing on Spotify. They have like a whole playlist.
Like, that's also royalty-free.
Yeah.
You can just download that and use that in videos. Oh, you know what you should be looping the entire time?
What?
The oh my god, what's the game? The Forbidden Memories duel theme? That do.
Yeah, I don't think I could do a loop. Loops are too much.
I guarantee. Oh, let me see. I will YouTube it right now if there's a 10-hour.
Interesting. He switched the token to attack and then elected not to attack.
Forbidden Memories OST free duel, 1 hour and 7 minutes. Yeah, there's a loop of it. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Yo, that theme goes so hard.
I haven't thought about. I played that game. I had it for the PS1.
Here, I'll send it to you. You can loop this bad boy.
I'm not gonna loop this.
No, loop it. It's an hour long and it slaps. This whole theme slaps.
Nah, see,
The
here's the
baseline goes so hard. It's like all washed out and stuff.
The problem is I forget it exists, and then it will just autoplay something later, and then it'll be like, oh, now my video is copyrighted, and I don't want to get copyrighted. I don't want to get YouTube.
That's fair.
Because I've had it happen. I've even had some of the like non-copyright songs I played get copyrighted because they think it's something else.
That's a little wild. I'll have a lot of my music stuff that's like your video is restricted in certain countries or something. It's like, that's weird. For the other channel. The guy who plays bass channel.
See, I don't even know how long the music cut out. I'm really curious why the token was switched to attack. I guess to guarantee that... I guess it's to guarantee that you kill the werewolf and they don't get the surge, because even if you crash Tengu into the token, it's not that big of a deal.
You want to be able to... I guess you don't have to worry about Brio with Thunder King anyways. I don't know.
What?
No, what year is this?
This is main deck.
What year is this?
Why is this in here?
I
guess it's
I
not
feel
bad
like
for like Call the Haunted, but
I feel like I would have noticed that if I pulled up his list.
let me check. Down option.
Yo, it's one. Oh, what the hell?
Wait, the card next to it too. I haven't seen
Yeah.
that. That's spicy. That's kind of smart though. I kind of like that. I like that card. But I feel like if you're gonna do that, you should run Reinforced Truth.
With only, I guess, 3 targets.
Yeah, you have 3 targets. You get Striker too. Ooh.
That's so wild to play Exile Force over just like Soul Taker.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I guess. Oh, it's because of the card next to the spell card next to Exile Force.
I mean, if you're losing a Thunder King, you're not playing that card anyways.
That's true. Oh, just a little niche little guy, I guess.
The last time I think I've ever seen Exile Force play was like the Monster Mash decks in Edison that literally have to like play out to Christia. So they have to side deck Exile Force because you can't side spells or traps because you're just on Gallus. Is there a reason the server plays with? Do you know if Format Library allows Gallus, or do they use the Toronto pool?
No, Gallus is played in the Toronto either way.
It's not because it wasn't legal at Toronto.
Yeah, it's just the only reason why they. It's like because at YCS Dortmund where they did it. Konami let
I
them
understand
do it.
that our server goes by that. I just didn't know if like the Format Library was like we're going to use the Toronto pool.
Yeah, it's still because like we're on the Toronto pool as well, but it's like it's the same thing. Because they did Toronto pool at Dortmund, but they still allow.
They did
Gallus.
Toronto plus. They did Toronto plus exclusives. It wasn't strictly Toronto. Yeah, because at YCS Toronto, Gallus wasn't legal.
Yeah, because also I think the Shining was an exclusive over here.
Yeah.
And so it's just like really weird. So they just let it all. It's all legal.
Yeah. So this format's not based on any event.
It's technically Toronto, but yeah.
Toronto plus. Yeah.
Toronto plus Gallus. But I think they even allow Gallus and Edison, don't they?
Yeah, but that's because they didn't make the exclusives until October of 2010. Is when European exclusives became region locked. So it was legal at Edison.
Interesting.
Yeah, you could just order them from Europe on eBay.
Yeah,
I bought so many cards off of like eBay. I would go to like ebay.it, ebay.de, and just like see, like, I remember if I saw a card that I wanted and it said Tutti il Mundo, that meant worldwide shipping on Italian, so I'd be able to buy it. I can't remember what it was in German, but Tutti il Mundo meant worldwide, and under the shipping thing for Italian eBay back in like 2012, 2013. That's when I bought like all my Medolce cards in foreign. But yeah, it wasn't so they for before October 2010 you could use Europe you could use any region card whenever. But Europe just didn't have the Shining or whatever. So I just thought that they would just like copy our event because Europe didn't have a Tengu Plan event at all. There was no Tengu Plan event in Europe.
No, Europe had Tengu Plant. They didn't have an Edison event.
Well, Edison was strict to Edison, but there was no events in Europe, no YCSs in Europe between the September 2011 ban list and Photon Shockwave. Like their first YCS of this format, Rabbit was already out.
I don't think so. I thought there was one. Europeans in the chat confirm. I'm almost positive there was one for Europe, for Tengu.
What's the ruling? What are they asking?
What?
You can't use Lance and Calc. You can only use it in damage step. You can't use it in Calc. Although I don't see anything happening that would cause Calc to be a thing here. You could use this in subset 3. You can't use it in Calc. But like Calc isn't even like that's not relevant to what's happening with Lance.
Yeah. He also said damage step or damage calc. So it's fine, basically.
Photo's messaging me. He's saying, he's asking me, so I have to let him know. I was like, you can't use it in Calc. But like, the only thing that would change is if someone had a Colute or an Honest. Or Injection Fairy Lily.
Yeah. Solemn on the land.
They're reading the Watchers chat? Alright, I'll put it in Watchers chat.
Can't use Lance in Calc?
No, you can only use it in damage step. The only thing that can activate in damage Calc
yeah,
are
you should specify Lance, because they might be talking about Judgment here. Judgment in Calc.
You can use Judgment in Calc. You can only use monster effects that say negate the activation, counter traps, and monster effects that alter attack and defense. So Colute, Injection Fairy Lily, Honest. But Judgment can be. You can use counter traps.
How do you spell Judgment? I don't know. Yeah, okay, I was right.
Yes, multiple chains can happen during the damage step. You can have multiple chains. Pull up the fucking damage step chart.
Is what correct, Mr. Aggro Man? Wait, damage step or damage calc? He says damage step. And then Roger says you can't use it in... I don't get it.
I guess they might be confused on which substep they're in.
Yeah, well, because he says, like, Roger asked damage step or damage calc, and that option says step, which means you can lance in damage step.
You absolutely can lance, yeah.
So I'm just confused.
Looking for the detailed breakdown where there's like, you could see where it says multiple chains and stuff can be activated during this step.
The Exiled Force, gonna pop the Gores. The problem with Fairy Lily in my spellcaster list is it's an Earth.
I think I'm good on pulling rulings for those guys. I think they got it all settled out.
Yeah. Wait, it says paused game. What's happening?
I do not know. I was looking up, trying to find the multiple chains damage step thing, which I believe you can in 3 have multiple chains, but not in 4.
Oh, he used Horn and damage step. I negate with Solemn. Now we are in Calc, and he uses Lance. So
you can't use it in Calc. You can activate it again in subset 3. So if you use Horn, chain Judgment, new chain still in subset 3, activate Lance.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm so confused as to like what the issue is.
Trying to remember that you can have multiple chains.
Mm.
So after the Judgment resolves, you can activate Lance. That's what the strat is going on at the moment.
Yeah. I think the only difference is it means he'd have one more Tengu left. So he saves 200 life points and still has a Tengu.
I'll put the explanation in Watcher so they can understand.
Yes, that option. Yes, you would. No, you should put
We should.
Put it in the chat, yeah.
I'm typing it though.
Okay. Alright, they're just continuing with the play.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay, this is what I was looking for here. I found the thing. Any number of chains can be built. Yes. I will post this in the chat.
Too confusing for my takes. So yes, after the judgment resolves, you can still use the lance and the damage set. That's what we're saying here.
I will post the ruling right here. Bam. Oh, it's too many characters. God damn it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Here's the link. I'll just give you the link. Oh, it's gonna block it though.
Yeah, I don't think you can link in chat. I can link in chat. If you send it to me, I can link it.
All right. There you go.
feel like this changes very little. But this do mean I'm going to try to pay way more attention to the game. So we don't run into this issue again.
Yeah, you can't activate Lance or Horn in subset 4.
He did specify damage step. Because Roger said damage step or damage calc, and he said step. It's right there. Yeah, he didn't state to move to calc. So that should have technically gone through. I think you just put the Tengu back in deck.
The activation of Lance is legal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that affects the game state, as I've kind of been trying to look around and make sure that everything I was given correct information. But yeah, just wanted to make sure we were doing that.
Yeah, that's all it would be. Let's do that. Okay. I'll just let him figure it out. But I think that's just the easiest way to go about this. Your play would be different with the Solemn? Oh my god, man.
That I don't see.
Just
but
go, then just go back to it. Just go back to the chain. The only thing is if this back row is relevant there.
Yeah, I don't see a scenario in which you would be in subset 4, because none of these cards.
I'm dying.
This is why we got the second Mountain Dew. Yeah, you can't. None of this can happen in subset 4. So like, let's not.
I think Roger's making the case. Yeah, I think Roger's making the case. Okay, yeah, let's just do it like that. I just want to move on from this.
Yeah.
I just do not care enough. Okay, so we have an attack position, 1700 attack token. We have an exiled force on the field. I see what Roger's saying. Basically, because the attack didn't go through because of the judgment, then he can't crash because the Tengu won't. Like, this is an attack onto the Thunder King. So he lances in response to the judgment after the judgment resolves, killing the Thunder King, but then the token stays as a result. You know what I'm saying?
As long as these guys figure it out. Otherwise, I'm gonna like make you re-roll and play the game over.
Okay, so the lance goes on the Thunder King. The horn goes to grave.
Correct.
Yes.
Option. You can.
That goes. Now the Tengu doesn't kill itself, which means it can't crash with the token. So that means main phase 2, exiled pops the gores, and then the token stays. That's how this is playing it.
He forgot to put the Tengu back in his deck.
Can't crash. There's no crash.
Yeah. He attacked Raya with the Thunder King, or with the Tengu.
Yeah, yeah. That's what Roger was trying to say about like things play differently if the lance goes through after that. This technically means that it's actually better to not lance, low key.
I just want to get the game state moving.
Yeah,
I want this turn to end.
I just want to watch Dragoonity play.
Pablo, it's Dragoon. The winner's grand finals is going to involve Dragoonity.
Yeah,
Really cool Dragoonity deck.
Pablo, the last deck is Dragoonity in winners finals right now.
You're welcome, Photo.
We did it. We did it. We've advanced the game state. I'm so happy. Now summon a Spore or a Lone or a Glow Up, and the game goes on its head. Doesn't he have Lone Fire? I thought he did.
Bro, I don't remember anything. That was like 20 minutes.
That was like 3 hours ago.
What was the deck that you asked me about the same question where you can have multiple chains? You asked me like 6 months ago. Where you were like, there's a deck that I want to do and I need to know if I could like chain stuff. Look, it's gonna bother me. I had to go back and look at old messages.
Yeah. I have no idea.
Oh, hold on. It was that weird Gladiator Beast card.
The 500 boost.
You also, funny enough, you made me look this up because I confused subset 3 and 4. The reason I know this, you messaged me May 2nd asking, yo, I'm playing GB in a tournament this weekend. I think this is relevant. How do damage step spells react to counter traps, such as having double lance? Let's say I flip one, it gets judgmented. Do I miss the window to flip a second? And I was
True.
like, I originally thought, yeah, you do. And I was like, wait, no, that's subset 4. That's with like Honest and Collude. And then I looked it up. I literally said, JK, that only applies to subset 4. aka damage clout where Honest and Collude trigger. And he said, so I can activate multiple, even I get hit with a counter. I said, looks that way.
Collude triggers in subset 4? I thought Collude, like, Honest had priority over Collude all time. Like, I thought...
No, they're all the same. So it's monster effects is the thing that's different between 3 and 4, is you can activate monster effects in 4, where you can't in 3. You can't add spell traps in 4.
So theoretically, you could, if like you were attacking a monster with the Mist Valley guy and your opponent with the Mist Valley synchro and your opponent lances in subset 4, you could boost.
Yeah, you could absolutely do that. The Mist Valley guy in subset 4.
That's so funny.
Yes. So, there's a bunch of like dumb rulings like that where you could just do stuff in certain times. Like no one would ever answer my question of whether or not the burn from spell shattering arrow was simultaneous or not. I need to know that ruling.
That's a weird ruling to think about.
If not, it makes things mistiming.
Oh, true.
Yeah. If you destroy then burn, you know. You never know.
I feel like Fairy Wind is just the better version of this card. I guess this is a quick play and Fairy Wind is a trap, but it hits continuous traps and spells.
Yeah, Fairy Wind and Spell Shatter Arrow, the Klee side deck. So you gotta attack with the BLS.
Ooh, we're thinking.
I don't know what there's to think about.
If you don't have the Deep Prison, you definitely Deep Prison on the first attack.
Yeah. So there's a third one. Tengu's such a sick card.
True.
I think this is worth the token trade.
Yeah.
Watch this be Horn. Oh, that would have been funny if it was Horn.
Horn has to send a grave, doesn't it? So it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
Yeah.
you just keep your guy.
That's true. Alright, things not looking good for that option.
Yeah, I don't. It's the Exile Force for me.
What if he just flips Call the Haunted right now and outs the BLS with the Exiled Force and then summons Mist Valley Falcon for mad value? Now that I think about it, Exiled Force probably goes really hard in Falcon Punch.
Only because it's a limit reverse target, and that deck already plays. That's the only reason. If it wasn't a limited reverse target.
Yeah, but it's like an out Thunder Kings and shit like that. Like, it's kind of good. Yes, this is still game 1.
We are
in Tengu TG Purgatory right now.
There is no God.
Misclick or attack.
It's because he attacked with the wrong guy, and he was like, I misclicked. Yeah, people get like way too into these tournaments. That's why I stopped playing. And now I just play for fun with my friends. I like to think that everybody watching in the Watchers chat is people who can't stand us. Because they watch the Watchers chat rather than watching the stream.
True.
It's like people who watch sports on mute because they hate the commentators.
Yeah. Well, when we're talking about Star Wars,
Bro, do not.
It's fair. It's fair.
Don't hate on Star Wars. What are you taking off this duality? All these cards suck.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mirror Force probably.
That's really sad. This Sangan is about to put in so much work.
Not if the other card in his hand is Thunder King.
It's gonna get bottomless. Set a mysterious back row.
Set Don Zalug.
Oh, that's so good. Bro, whenever your opponent would try and ram tomato into your Zalug and you booked your Zalug, it felt so good. That card has 1500 defense.
Yeah, and Mass Sorcerer too. We gotta go back to it. Set the Mass Sorcerer.
Set Mass Sorcerer into Stangan. Oh my god.
How do you lose?
Ugh. The absolute, like, feel-good play.
And then you draw Thunder King off of it.
Oh my god, I'll play Mass Sorcerer and Thunder King?
Tunes.
I remember someone was trying to get, like, we were talking about what format we wanted to play next. And I was like, I kind of want to play Tengu for next level because I want to play Karakuri. And so it was like we're saying we wanted to play Hat. And they're like, you can play Karakuri in Hat. And I was like, I can set Giant Soldier of Stone in Hat. That doesn't mean it's good. I can legally do that.
Oh, we got the Debris Dragon. Wait, was that Sangan summon off a tour guide? Nope, it was standalone. Nope. Oh wait, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay. Ancient Fairy Booty.
I'm not wasting that Debris Dragon. I'm just like putting in work with this Sangan. Unless I have no out to Thunder King and all this back row.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Because like if my opponent draws Heavy Storm next turn, like if that option draws Heavy Storm here, it's an even trade and I have no monsters.
Yeah, but here you get Lone Fire, and Lone Fire is a scary. Listen, I got Ancient Fairy Butt from watching Who Needs Meta videos, just saying.
That's Cadigan's term.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't take credit for what's not mine, you know?
Bro, that 3k ass puts in work.
True.
This card destroys Gear Town unless you go off.
I think the only one I can claim is Katata Fish and Fremunda King. Those are my phrases for Thunder King and Catasaur.
I think everybody has their own like janky stuff or whatever.
True.
And then everybody just calls it Flame Velpood. Let's be honest.
True. I remember back in locals, sometimes I'd summon a monster and just horse whinny at my opponent because I thought it was funny. And I just like did it one time, and there's this mom for like a Pokemon tournament that was going on simultaneously, and she just looked so angry at me for making a horse whinny sound.
I still like the old The old guy at our locals when he was like saw what freaking Insectors did, and he's just like the meme of accepting your own defeat whenever it's like dragonfly effect, sure. It's like Hornet pop, special centipede, okay. He's just like watching himself slowly die inside. Well, this deck just like womboed him.
See, I always thought in those formats, Valor was like the most oppressive card, like in like wind up loop and all that. So I would say Valor obnoxiously whenever I use that. I'd be like Valor, because it was just like it just hurt so bad to get hit with it, and it just made it even worse when I would say it like that. You're going for wind up loop, get Valor, GG, enjoy.
Enjoy your boat. Oh yeah, that's like a constant thing. Whereas you just like upsetting Archfiend. Upset Archfiend. I think we can only bag on Infernity players because neither myself nor Cadigan own Infernity. It's that and Gravekeeper, like the only two decks that like were relevant historically that neither of us own.
Wow, you don't own Gravekeeper.
Oh, it's Sylvans. Neither of us own Sylvans.
I liked Sylvans. That deck was cool.
Although we don't play like a ton of Hat. If I'm playing Hat, I'm playing Cat because that deck is cool. Although we did try and play Fairy Fact, which is artifacts with Herald of Orange-Light and Christia.
I just remember there was a combo back in Hat format, I think, where you could Lone Fire. It was like Lone Fire plus Monster Reborn or Soul Charge equaled turn 1 Quasar.
I don't like Valhalla Agents. Or Sanctuary Agents. I don't know about
Valhalla. Yeah.
I don't think Valhalla is that good.
Yeah, it feels bad.
I mean, if you open Valhalla Christia, you're just like, all right, cool. But like, if you don't, and you don't really have a deck.
And then your opponent summons any monster and creature swaps that Christia, and you cry. Christia is a weird card. It's like a card no one talks about as a problem, and yet 9 times out of 10 when that shit hits the field, it just wins the game.
It's because this format has Dark Hole.
Yeah, true.
Edison also has Triple Book.
Yeah, that's true too. Ooh, Stardust to Dragon, getting warning.
So that's one way to get around the Mirror Force that's been sitting there this whole game.
Now that option just needs to draw a quick card of demise.
Oh. I'm feeling old and decrepit. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Maybe chicken and cheese quesadillas. Who knows? I had quesadillas the other day. They were delicious.
I've been on a homemade pizza binge. I make homemade pizzas, like with like you can buy like the pre-made crust and then you just do like the rest yourself.
Yeah, just sauce it up.
Yeah, but it's like way better than oven pizzas. Like oven pizzas, it's like cheaper and tastes better, and it takes like just as much time. Like it takes like 5 minutes to make a pizza. The anime version of Card of Sanctity.
That's another card with a crazy printing or whatever. Like, yeah. Holy, that card.
They really took that card to a complete different direction from the anime.
I wonder if how many surviving copies there are of that original one. The WB11 one. You ever seen that one?
Mm-mm.
So there was like 4Kids WB11 contest where you could like write in and they would give out like 100 copies of Card of Sanctity. It was a common and it was a giveaway. There's very, very few. They're worth a lot of money. It was because they got it before it came out in whatever set it came out in. But yeah.
Card of Sanctity came ulti? I didn't even know that.
But the common Card of Sanctity is worth a bunch of money. If the contest one, because a lot of them were given out to kids who just like threw it in a binder and then lost it. Yeah, Card of Sanctity, Kids WB, Dual Promo, Destiny. There are no listings. And none has ever sold.
Damn. They're all owned by the same guy who bought Tyler the Great Warrior.
I know a couple people who have the. Why is this card an ulti?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
There's a lot of worth. Like, why is Frostosaurus an ulti?
I mean, there's a lot of Gaga cards that are also ulti, like Gaga Bolt.
Yeah, those are like promos though. There was like this is a core set. There's like isn't one of the Cloudian vanillas like Smoke Ball or whatever an ulti?
Wait, the Lost Millennia version says, do they also draw up to 2 cards from the deck?
Sheep Cloud. Cloudian Sheep Cloud is an ulti.
Like, hold on, would you honestly remove your whole field in hand just to draw up to 2 cards from the deck? That's pretty spicy.
Like Bubble Man, but worse.
I once made a deck using Norialis and like Plague Spreader to stack Bubble Man to the top of the deck before you resolve Norialis. It was running triple Bubble Man, triple Hero Lives, so you could like Norialis, draw the like everyone sends from hand to grave, then you get a special Bubble Man and draw 2.
Is there any judges, like modern judges in the chat? I think that card stats are not considered public knowledge anymore. Am I wrong in that? Like you can't ask. You can't ask for card stats anymore.
Yeah, I think in Modern that's the case.
I remember that was like a play or whatever. Like, yo, what's the stats of whatever card? You could just do that, and then they would have to tell you. Yo, that's insane. You ever just like Reborn Sangan because you know your opponent has Mirror Force?
He's trying to swing into a Rush Rhino. Oh wait, do we Black Rose for the play?
Yo, this is like Witch of the Black Forest, Chaos Emperor. You search the only card and then you just win.
No, but he could Black Rose, banish the Spore, and attack for game.
But his opponent has Mirror Force, unless you have Solemn Judgment.
I mean, he might. He's got 3.
Oh no, it's in his graveyard, so no, he doesn't have Solemn Judgment. Unless he has Dark Bribe.
Yeah, I don't think he has Dark Bribe.
7 Tools of the Bandit. That card saw play in March 2011.
Oh yeah, it was really good in March. I can't remember who it was. Oh, I mean, I remember who it was, but I just remember I was playing against 6 Sams in that format, and I normal summoned a Kinetic Soldier, and my opponent Solemn Warning, and I 7 Tools, and they Judgmented, and I was like, okay, and then on my next turn I just topped Kinetic Soldier.
I remember I was playing against a buddy, I was playing Water, and he flipped Macro on me, and I spaced it, and he Judgmented, and he's like, now show me the other one. And I was like, bam, hit him with it. Pay 4K. Then just OTK.
That's game.
It's like, you have to.
Yeah, but there has to be something here. Did he forget that there was a Mirror Force?
I was like, we've known that was been there for many, many moons. That card's been there.
I guess he forgot there was a Mirror Force. Wait, Call the Haunted. Actually, Call the Haunted would have been the like thing there, because you could Call the Haunted the Black Rose after just attack for game.
That would have been kind of hot.
Spore is also a cute card. Oh, we got the Scapegoat. See, I think that Enemy Controller is the best card in Tengu Plants, which is why I'm a big fan of Scapegoat.
See, for me, the best card is BLS. or Reborn. Or Reborn. Monster Board, they shouldn't have brought that card back.
True, Monster Reborn is pretty strong. But I almost never see Monster Reborn do anything like crazy. The only time it's like nuts is if you like Dark Hold a BLS and get to bring it back. Or like Catastor to BLS, get to bring it back. That's when it goes hard.
For me, it's when you absolutely simplify the game state and then just Reborn Thunder King, and your opponent can't play.
True. Alright. Wait, is this attack? Oh, until the end of the turn. Okay.
Yeah, until the end phase.
was gonna say, imagine just global attacking into the Rush Rhino.
That's another card that's
Ooh.
I believe the original predict says until the end phase, not until the end of the turn. That's actually kind of good. Yo, make Nat Beast.
Wait, you just synchro into formula and attack. No.
This is game though.
It's game, but like, I feel like if you formula plays around bottomless, yeah.
You get to draw cards.
You get to draw a card, and then you have exactly 22 with that play. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh yeah, because you just attack and then attack again. Yeah.
Yeah, and then at worst case, he's gonna deprison your the Rush Rhino, or I guess either deprison a formula, attack position formula, or deprison a Rush Rhino. It's like insane. There was like a really good chance he could have won that turn if he would have done that.
Yeah, formula plus Rush Rhino is exactly 22.
Mm-hmm.
Big miss.
Big miss indeed.
That's another skill that I think people, I don't know, that I struggled with was learning when you have game,
mm-hmm.
and like the safest way to have game,
mm-hmm.
I guess. Econ also just stomps TGs.
Yeah. Again, why Econ is like best card in most decks. It's like best card in X-Sabers, best card in Tengu Plants. Econ too good.
There are a lot of lists only playing like one copy too in Tengu, and I'm like, it's kind of sus. Probably play a couple more of those. You probably play 2 of that card.
And if I was building Tengu Plants, like my modern take on it would be 3 enemy controller for sure. I would be on 3.
If you only had Black Rose, you could just nuke the field and then summon Tengu for game.
I mean, Bryo works here too. Oh no, he can't call Bryo here.
No, you can't. And then,
he has exactly 2 cards, so like it's like if this gets summoned. I mean, this should be. Oh no. Oh no. Not again.
Bro lagged out.
Roger just been dealing with the people lagging. Oh wait, he's back. Okay.
So I don't think there's anything that Option can have to like stop this.
Bottomless? Oh. This feels like game. Are we on game 2 or 1? I forget. So much has happened.
A lot has happened.
Uh,
And I'm pretty sure this is still game 1.
My God.
Should have played Troop Dupe. We would have been out of here like 4 hours ago, man. All those games last 11 minutes.
Oh, that's nuts. Alright. Chain threatening roar. Now you feel stupid, huh? Right.
Oh man, you bounced both his back row. You freed up Gores.
One of them was a set Gores. Infernity players.
Infernity strats, man. Those how-to mats back in the day were so funny. The how to play Infernity. It was just like one of the things like set Necromancer or whatever. I was like, yeah, this rocks.
Bro, I feel bad for our undefeated player right now who just sat through like a 2-hour-long game 1.
Yeah, but have you ever just like sat back and memorized every card your opponent plays while also eating chips? Like,
true. I guess I didn't consider chips being a factor here because chips really do make a difference. You know,
they do. You could get through anything with Doritos.
Yeah.
I had a friend. I remember my freshman year of high school. My friend was like, "Yo, you ever just try eating one Dorito?" I was like, "Huh."
That's a good point.
I don't think you can just eat one Dorito and like walk away from the bag.
Yeah.
Like if you have the ability to eat more Doritos, you're just like going to. Like it's impossible to eat a Dorito.
I think that applies to a lot of chips.
That's the one that's hardest for me though, for sure. Like if you got a bag of Cool Ranch or a bag of nacho cheese, Which was the purple one?
The purple?
Yeah, Slack got purple Dorito. I don't know what the purple Dorito is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I was born in the early 90s.
Wait, is
I
that
eat,
like the
I eat
chili
nacho
one?
cheese.
That's like the sweet chili Dorito, right?
I'm not eating that. The grind deck is grinding. It's like what kind of? It's like this is grape drink, or it's like it's purple drink. It's like, is it grape? No, it's purple.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you say like, especially with Gatorade, if they're like, if you say the flavor name instead of the color of Gatorade you're drinking, like you're a cop. Like that's what that means.
You know, I say grape Gatorade. I'm a Powerade guy though. Sugar-free Powerade. It's so much cheaper. I buy off-brand everything. Is anyone old enough to remember Ploid points on the back of Doritos?
I don't even know what that is.
Ploid points? They had like little numbers in the back of the bags, and you could like collect these points and then send them in to like auction, like buy things on the Ploid sites.
Bro, this
So,
is
like,
the third bathroom break. Just say it. This is the third bathroom break of this game.
Bro, I'm not the only one pounding Mountain Dew right now. I have no idea why I'm drinking this. I have nowhere to go tonight. I have nowhere to be. I could go to bed, like right after this. I was like, what am I drinking caffeine for when I could just fall asleep?
I exclusively drink Coke Zero. That's the only soda I'll drink now.
I'm drinking sugar-free Major Melon. It is expired by a couple months, but I don't care. It's the last one I have. I'm trying to get it out before they get worse. I'm also weird. I saved myself 1 can of Baja Blast to drink on New Year's Eve, so I can make it to midnight. So that's what I like to do. Is like, oh, here I'm here for the summer or whatever. Let me save 1 from the summer. So I save 1 Baja.
It's so weirdly specific.
Yeah, it's just like a thing that I wanted to do.
Oh my.
Yo, see, 90s boomer stuff. I'm telling you, Ploid points and all the Mountain Dew caps that had the codes on them that you can enter.
True. All right, we're playing the game again. Hopefully,
It's his TG son. Nobody gets to play the game.
if this goes to game 3 and then we have bracket reset and finals, we're gonna be here till tomorrow.
I'm gonna complain.
Heavy
My
store, a
$0
little bit of cross out.
My $0 salary is not nearly enough to put up with this.
True. Is Nobleman like kind of good? I feel like Nobleman might be coming up in value. Think about how many decks just like set for the safety, and they set really good floater cards. Like Tengu plants will set like Sangan or Dandy all the time. You just Nobleman that shit.
Outside of turn 1, though, I worry about it. Like the viability post turn 1. Like obviously bonking Spy and GK is cool, but like other than that, I don't know. What's the best Mountain Dew flavor that doesn't exist anymore, and why is it Mountain Dew Revolution? That's the real question. I would do so much for a can of Mountain Dew Revolution.
I don't know what that one was.
It was the Democracy flavor from like 2007. It's so
The
good.
red, white, and blue one or whatever.
No, that's was that Whiteout or that was Dew SA or whatever?
Yeah, that is the reason double elimination do kind of suck, but it's kind
Yo, we're going to Swiss. Are we going to Swiss?
I
go,
honestly
Drake.
don't hate Swiss. It just guarantees like X amount of rounds into top cut.
That way, if you start off awful, you can actually do something.
Yeah.
The only regional I ever topped, I lost round 1.
Where?
I lost round 1 and then won rounds 2 through 9. I remember I was playing Water, and my round 9 matchup was against freaking Evil Swarm. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose top 8 because of this garbage.
My buddy Greg, who's in the chat, is Jurak. There is one regional we went to where like we drank a lot the night before, and we had to like drive. We were driving to like Kansas City, I think it was. It was Collector's Cash in Kansas City. We drive down. Greg throws up all over himself on the way down and ends up like having to wear some like spare clothes someone else had. He wasn't planning on playing at all, but then they said that they were at capacity, and if you weren't playing in the regional, you had to quit. So he joined the regional late for round one. Like he like got a game lost in round one because he joined late, and he ended up getting an invite. It was pretty pog.
That's one way to do it. Yeah. I remember my loss was the greatest deck I've ever seen. It was Mecha Phantom Beast Jurak. The best thing about Double Elim is it all happens in one day, and I could be here and tell people how the game is going on.
Yeah, I mean, Swiss can go through in a day pretty quickly. You can just like cut to whatever top you want. You could like cut to top 4 and then have like the other people be top 8. You know, like just play out top 4, whatever. Like you can do all kinds of things to speed up Swiss. I mean, the nice thing about Double Elim is it just goes, so it just keeps going. But then you run into situations like this where like you can't like just unfairly call time in the round, and then it just goes way too long.
You never know when people are starting.
Yeah.
You never know who's got to take a bathroom break, right, fellas? Who would do that?
Ooh, he's spacing a torrential.
So, Blaze, Mecha Phantom Beast Jurak essentially is you use the tokens from Black Garden to protect your guys, but you also use Jurak Guaiba to swing over the Black Garden tokens because it's 850, and then you make Lagia or Dolka, and your opponent can't play because they're playing under Black Garden and Lagia and or Dolka.
That's kind of cool.
It was a Ravine Ruler era deck. It was insane. And I'm just sitting here like I'm playing Mermails and my opponent is like making Dolka over my Black Garden tokens. I was like, I can't reveal Megalo under Dolka. I can't play.
Oh, Leviathan goes so hard here.
Leviathan does go super hard here.
Honestly,
like even if you get bottomless, like it doesn't matter.
I feel like Tengu Plant's winning here is really good for our Dragunity player. Like I feel like I'd much rather play against Dragunity than TG Stun.
What? Dragunity doesn't like skill drain? What?
Yeah, see, I'd rather play against, you know...
Oh, you can summon Red MD under anything, man. You can just Red MD and be like 2800, I don't care about skill drain.
That's true. But back row is no bueno for Dragunity. You can't suck the Dolka, you can only suck the Lagia.
Yeah, you definitely cannot because they just there's like Lagia your summon. Because if you plasma, it's like negate. It's an inherent summon.
Yeah.
And you attributed 3 guys to do that.
And then you tribute 3 to try to suck a Dolka. Well, guess what? Oh wait, I guess you could theoretically suck the Dolka. I'm trolling.
Oh yeah, because you can suck the Dolka because of
his
skill drain
effect. Yeah.
You know, Iron Wall is a mad underrated card in certain formats.
I think it's underrated in this format. I was thinking about it, and I was like, why don't I side this in more decks? This card actually goes really hard. Like, especially against, like, agents, if you think about it. Like, they can't banish to summon Hyperion, they can't banish to pop with Hyperion. Like, it's actually really strong. You can't get deprisoned against, like, heroes. It's super versatile. They can't Miracle Fusion.
I like it in... I side deck it in Gadgets in Edison because like they can't bottomless or deprison you, and they obviously like you can't Vayu, you can't Miracle. There's like a bunch of stuff you just like can't do in that format under Iron Wall. I think that card's sick.
Yeah, I need to mess with that card more. That card goes really hard against a lot of decks. It donks Psychics randomly.
Donks like the Chaos decks or whatever. Although like there's still so many. There's so many standalone cards in the control variant. And then like like if you just like chain it to Alchemist or whatever, I was like, sorry.
Oh god.
There's a lot of stuff that Iron Wall goes hard against.
What are we summoning the werewolf for? Are we attacking Sengen? Okay.
God, I hope not.
Yeah. Attacking Sengen there sounds horrible.
It's worth just getting into your floater. Like, you just need to get into your tuner. Oh, that's not it.
I mean, saying hero would
Because-
spark Iron Wall is the same thing as saying hero is gonna like spark a decree. Like, it's still good in the matchup. And the nice thing about Iron Wall is like you don't have to just like flip it randomly. You can flip it in response to things. Like, you can chain it to a D prison or chain it to a Miracle Fusion, and then it's just gonna like get value immediately.
You could chain it to Allure of Darkness, which is the greatest fucking thing ever. I like that.
Wait, do they just have to discard hand?
No, so if you chain it to your own Allure, you just reveal a dark. You don't have to banish. You reveal it to say that it resolves. But if Iron Wall is already up, you can't activate it. It's the same as like Bottomless. If you chain Iron Wall to Bottomless, the monster doesn't get banished, it just gets destroyed. But if Iron Wall is already up, you cannot activate Bottomless. Like, at all.
Wait, how did we get here? Is there a TG1EM one? Yeah, there was. I see.
Yeah, what's he saying in terms of the attack is stopped? It is. I mean, it doesn't go through. Like, if the attack number of monsters changes, then it doesn't. It doesn't get banished, Roger. It doesn't get banished.
Just put it doesn't get.
Didn't I send that ruling to you? We're like literally
Yeah,
in
we
during
literally were
this
talking
stream.
about it earlier.
It does not. What card did I just look up the rulings of Dimensional Prison? I think I did. Is that what I looked up? Yeah, it was the individual card rulings of Dimensional Prison. Wow, it's in my control F is still Dimensional
Wait,
Prison.
but this isn't like TG1EM1 though, right? Because like we were talking about it with TG1EM1.
Well, it says if something like enemy controller, which is TG1EM1 is something like enemy controller.
Okay, well he TG1EM'd one and then attacked and then prison banishes. Is that what I'm happening?
I know he chained TG1EM1 to D prison.
Oh, yeah, but
If the chain is chain link 1 D prison, chain link 2 TG1EM1.
I know, but I'm saying Roger was the one in control of the Leviathan Dragon.
I'm confused. If he no right yeah, but
I swear, every time I look away from the screen,
that option was the one attacking. So therefore, if he attacked with Warwolf. Yeah, I'll put this in the chat.
oh wait, he attacks with Warwolf, then the D prison comes out, then he chains TG1EM1. That's how it played out. Okay.
Well, so he's
literally every time I like space off for like 3 seconds on the game, there's just some stupid ruling that comes up and they're just arguing about it. Okay, yes. So prison doesn't banish. Yeah, correct. Okay, we're fine. We are big chillin', big chimpkin.
yeah. I was like, that's what I swore the chain was, and I was like, that's how this works. This has happened twice in the stream now.
Yeah, interesting. But that's why TG players do be attacking first.
Normally, I camp the rulings tab.
Oh.
What the? Can you activate Liberty at last after Tengu? What the hell is Liberty at last? I'm so bad at cards that don't do anything.
I think that card's good though.
I don't think it's out in this format. Am I crazy?
I'm looking it up right now, but I'm pretty sure it is. It is.
What was it first
22.
released in? What was it first released in?
5D's Tag Force.
Oh my god, it's a freaking video game promo.
When your
Jeez.
monster you control is destroyed by battle, since the graveyard, target 2 face-up monsters on the field, shuffle those targets into the deck. It's not a bad card.
I mean, it's like 2 face-up monsters on the field. Wild. They would form a chain. It would be like Chain Link 1 Tengu, Chain Link 2 Liberty. From my understanding. At least nobody in here is... I don't have to explain that Dewfrog, if you destroy 2 at the same time, they don't miss timing. Holy, that's like the worst one. It's like, the second dupe misses timing. It's like, that's not how that ruling works at all. Please stop. Please. Then again, I was spectating some games the other day and someone said priority affects Stratos, and I was like, that's not how that works.
Priority is a confusing mechanic though, low-key.
It only applies to ignition effects. That's all that you need to know. That's all you need.
Oh? D-Prison. He activates Sangan 1, EM 1, and trades the Sangan for the... Imagine if there was a card just for Sangan.
I wonder what the strat is here.
Get a Lone Fire? Or unless he's already used it. Yeah, you get Lone Fire, summon Lone Fire, tribute a token. Get Skill Drained, Scoop.
Lone Fire, Tribute, Token, Summon Spore. Make Black Rose somehow.
My thing is because of this like Roger Smith profile picture, I just imagine someone playing the game drunk on his end. It's like this is what you gotta go to default to like imagine. Like that exact face is exactly who I pictured talking. What'd he search?
I thought I saw Lone Fire.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's Lone Fire. Tribute, token.
Leviathan Dragon goes back down to 2,000 under drain, right?
I believe so, yeah.
It's like, ooh.
Ooh, that's a hefty price to pay. Chain Call the Haunted.
Honestly, show me Reborn.
That's what I was thinking. Reborn, Call the Haunted.
That'd be nuts.
Oh! Feels bad. Oh. Interesting. Oh, is he gonna just go for like a Lone Fire Black Rose play?
He knows none of those cards are Solemn Warning now because he would have used it. That's like free information.
That's true. So you go formula, get a draw one, then you can go for Black Rose on your opponent's turn.
Can't value you on your opponent's turn. And they can't warning it anyways. Hey. Because we also came up with that ruling in the stream today. And you can't solemn warning anything summoned off of
Formula.
You can summon Warning the formula effect, but you get to keep the other card.
Yeah.
That's the thing that like comes up like the difference, and you can't Thunder King either. So if you like draws Thunder King for turn, you can't use it. Try and negate it.
Bottomless.
At least in this format, you cannot.
I feel like you have to stop this catastrophe so you don't lose your whole board. So there's a summon negator, like, I mean, more likely bottomless. That shit's gotta be slapped down.
Yeah, there you go.
Hooray. Chain Lance.
That would be nuts. I already had the Reborn. If you have it all, you have it. Oh, well, there's the...
Oh!
Well, you know.
7 tools, 7 tools. Not... Okay, but here's the interesting question. Is the best play to Black Rose? Because, like, that option can just enter battle phase. Right?
Oh, he's just gonna go ahead and do it.
Interesting.
I mean, before he enters battle phase, you could just do it on his opponent's turn, but...
Oh! That's just game, isn't it?
That's so sad. That's tragic.
Slap God says slap. I agree.
That's pretty good.
Avarice feels nice. But you can't like leave a light and dark engrave. Yeah, so like
The only thing I'm leaving in there is like Catastor, maybe. Oh,
he's leaving Dandy for the debris place.
that's fair.
But even then that doesn't feel that good because Stardust Dragon's on the field now.
And you put it in defense, so now you have the banished Dandelion, make it 0.
He's already normal summon this turn.
Yeah, you're just like fishing for trap cards, which I realistically don't know which you can even draw at that point.
You would need like double D prison.
You can take one of them.
True. Well, no, I'm just like with a TG monster. I'm assuming there's a monster.
Yeah.
Because like, why if the whatever's in his hand has to be monsters, right? Because he has Starlight Road and he didn't set the back row.
That's fair.
Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of good. What do you get?
You have to get Spore, and there's nothing else left in the deck.
You get Consecrated Light, so he can't summon the Warwolf.
So you get Tuning Wear, so you can draw 2 cards when you do the formula play.
There we go.
Yes. So I get Spore.
So that's a dead Spore. Oh, he's just using all the stuff to put 2 monsters in defense. Bro. Oh.
He's already used all their effects now. There's no top deck that gets you out of it.
Yeah.
Right, I think, because this is 2 attacks. And then I think he has Rush Rhino in hand. Yeah, Rhino.
He does guarantee survival here. There could be a D prison.
If there is, that's the card I'm deprisoning right there. There's the Stardust.
Main phase 2, submissible carrier Arrow Shark.
If I'm also in main 2, I'm detaching for this Leviathan Dragon.
Sure.
If there's any chance that we could see like a random BLS, even though there's no lights or darks. Nope, not it.
Oh, do you let that go through? You probably have to, because you can't risk Dark Hole. I mean, actually, you can risk Dark Hole.
You can,
don't
you
give a
just-
fuck about Dark Hole, yeah.
Yeah, you just search Warwolf.
Interesting. Maybe, I think the warning was more valuable there. Penny, what the hell are you doing, huh? Get your booty over here. Don't be digging in the trash like a little psychopath. You're not a raccoon, even though you look like one. I hope you win game 3-1.
That's the best version of good luck I've ever seen.
That way I'm free. That's how I feel, Loki.
Was it Jaden that like scooped game 3 after the bracket reset to Himne's the original Falcon Punch?
I don't think it was Jaden. It was some... Oh, like Jaden Yuki?
Yeah.
I don't think it was him. But someone did scoop for like grand finals.
Yeah, like I don't want to do this anymore. Your deck takes too long to play against.
Yeah. Attack. Maxi.
Yo, that's like the meme play is when you crash Tengus and you have Maxi and your opponent doesn't.
Yeah. You just get to draw 2. Feels good. Or you
You're just gonna draw the third Tengu, yeah. I don't believe you can drop Warwolf here. Because damage step. I'm trying to remember if you could trigger Warwolf in damage step.
It's at the end of damage step, no?
It's still it dies in step 7.
Oh, okay.
It's they go to the graveyard in step 7. It's like giant rat triggers and damage step and stuff like that, all those guys.
Penny, what do you think about Yu-Gi-Oh? Huh?
It's also a win you can, so I wonder if it depends on whose turn it is. Turn player can, non-turn player can't.
Chain MSC.
Because they're summoning it at Chain Link 2. Yu-Gi-Oh's a stupid game. This game's so dumb.
Or really just attacking.
Okay. So we're past attack deck. So there's no deep prisons and or mirror forces. We're past sub step 1. Could be econ. Because he's playing plants, so it could be econ. Should be kind of good.
God, nothing feels worse than like when you attack and Book of Moon, your opponent's like
there it is. There it is.
And they chain their own Book of Moon. Oh.
You feel real smart. Honestly, taking that trade to get the econ out of their hand's pretty good. Like, taking away the econ card's good. Using it there seems kind of bad. Like, forcing them to use it there.
Yeah. Ooh, big chunks.
And then, chain the EM1. Oh, no EM1.
Wait, in that case, does the Rush Rhino get banished?
What?
If you chain EM1 to a bottomless?
No, it's a different card.
Interesting.
It's just, it would probably be the same thing as Dimensional Prison, but again, I can look it up. I can't imagine those two rulings being different, but the Volcanic Shell has to stay in your graveyard, but Destiny Hero Dasher does not.
Well, see, but
So,
one
what do I
like is
know?
on attack declaration, the other one is like on summon. Oh, Caius, huh? Oh, damn. Roger's been having them judgments, by the way. This is looking good. This is looking like a big chungus. Hit that one. Okay. Deep prison banished.
Kind of good.
All right. Yo, summon global econ, globulb's effect, synchro, then you then you monster reborn the Kai's. GG. Bless you, Penny. Sneezing over there. What's I look for? Oh, we got the Monster Reborn on the Caius. I called that part. Oh my
I like
god.
both players. It's just 6 Tengus.
This could be game right here. Summon Global Econ. And you got it. Summon Global Econ, Synchro, then drop Dark some word for game. GG. Easy peasy.
What are we synchroing with?
Global.
Oh, you yeah. I don't know why I was thinking sport for a second. I can't find anything on bottomless versus TG1 EM1, which is wild.
I feel like it would make sense that it gets banished at resolution. Because it doesn't have to say, it doesn't say your opponent controls, right? I don't know. Wait, that's just game.
Oh, that's so funny.
Exiled Force, we memed it!
That's so sad.
Oh my god.
Tragedy.
It's over, guys. It's finally over.
Oh my god, everything is paid. Alright, are we into the finals yet?
We are in finals now.
Yo, I can almost have dinner.
That's how I feel.
We finna sign into DoorDash here in a second. What are we dashing today?
Plus,
what are we
got
Destiny Hero dashing today?
we got big announcement after the stream or at the end of the tournament too, so that's hype too. Oh.
Ooh.
Danny Matthew, once Prague Series partner. I'm down. I feel like I'd be so good at Prague. Especially once we get to like between the eras of like 2010 and like 2014. After that I'm useless. But
Yeah, I as soon as I can't draw for turn, I don't know what any of my cards do.
Well, actually, no, I'd be fine. I'd be fine in the other progs. Metal Foes was like almost all common, so I'd just be playing that Pendulum.
Alright, we got Dragunity. Psycon. Alright, we ready?
Is it? Are they live?
I don't know. I'm looking. That's
No.
there's big waiting right now.
Psycon has fallen asleep.
I don't blame him.
What's happening? Psycon is typing.
What is he typing, though? Is the real question.
Well, basically, TG player from last game wants a little break because he was actually trying to see if we could play out tomorrow, but we can't play out tomorrow because we got to do announcements. So we're taking a small break before this next match starts.
Yo, does that mean we have to play to fill stream?
I don't know. The issue is I have no idea how long the break is for.
Make him message you before it starts. You gotta get in them DMs.
I get some air for 5-10 minutes. Alright, let's play FTK decks.
You want to play Edison, right? That's what you're trying to play?
No. Definitely not. I'll play, what's a fun deck?
I can play, I'll play the worst deck that I have.
Alright,
One of the worst decks.
I'll play Fortune Ladies.
Alright, I'm hosting in unlimited unrated. Alright, there we go. Alright, here's the worst deck that I can think of. I'm gonna minimize the stream so I don't see your hand.
Alright.
I don't know what any of your cards do.
That's good. Oh, alright. Pog. Upstart.
Let's go.
Oh, Sun and Moon. Yeah, that is technically a much worse deck. Effect!
Do it.
Damn it.
Oh, best card.
Alright. That's a good turn one. I'm down for that.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, I have the guy. Oh my god, you didn't choose classic. I have choose zones on. Alright,
I'm
you ready?
Defender of that. Yeah.
Effect.
Oh no. Wait, they banished face up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 5 cards? Yeah, 1,
1,
2, 3, 4. Oh my god, this is bad.
Pog.
Alright.
This
Alright.
feels like a really weird matchup. Unless, wait, I mean, I guess if you're on macro, it kind of hurts me a bit.
Alright, I think what we do here... Alright, I'm gonna do it. Effect.
Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. Leviair, what we bringing back?
We're gonna summon this Aaron.
Okay.
And then we're gonna battle phase. Oh, dude, we'll be smart. 16.
I'll take the 16 and I'll drop a trag.
Ooh, big guy. Main 2. Set 2 guys. End phase mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, sadness.
I'm down. Stand by main. God dang it.
He was not supposed to have the trag. Now I can't play.
Alright. I'm going to activate Fortune's Future.
Okay.
Put the dark engrave, I draw 2.
Oh, I read Grand Magi wrong. I forgot it's not monster. I thought it's cards, not monsters. That would have been good. I should have summoned the guy. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get there.
Okay, let me Future visions.
Oh my god, you're gonna give me this with Necroface?
I know, I was thinking about it, but it sounds fun, so I'm down. I will normal summon Fortune Lady Light.
So it's 200 attack?
Yeah.
Cool.
Effect to banish. And effect
There you go.
to special.
I am going to do this.
Fair enough. Alright. Well. Do I just...
Oh, this isn't my graveyard. Dumb.
I guess we'll use Trag Effect and pitch this useless card and steal the Aaron.
Oh, did I not flip this? That's why I put it in the thing. That's my B. I was supposed to have this up. That's why I'm dumb.
Okay, so I can't activate this then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I banished the warning because I was like, oh yeah, that card's up. I'm big dumb.
See, now the question is, can you chain that to the Fortune Future?
Say again?
Can you chain macro to the Fortune's Future to prevent me from putting it in grave? That's what I was wondering. I don't know if sending to grave is cost.
Which card? Fortune's Future. Target one of your banished Fortune Lady monsters. Return it to the graveyard. Then draw 2.
Yeah.
No, target is cost. It's after the semicolon.
Damn, so you could have chained it, and I would have been sad.
Well, no, because I mean you had your guy banished already, didn't you?
Yeah, it was banished, but I'm saying if you macro, I can't return it to the graveyard and then draw.
You should be able to return it.
Oh, really?
Return is not send. Send and return aren't the same thing.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah. So you can still return it. You can still activate like Burial from the different dimension under Macrocosmos.
Interesting. Do I don't want to give you mills.
That's my whole game, though. That's how I win.
I know that's how you win. That's why I don't want you to do it. You know what? We'll just attack. I'll give you the mill. I don't give a shit.
Alright, I get 2 more guys banished. You're at what, 3k?
Yeah.
I'll take 12.
And I pass.
I draw. I activate this card.
Yep.
Banish that.
Yep.
Draw 2. And then I mill 2 cards, but they're both banished. Banish. Banish.
Unlucky.
That's banished. Alright. Now what I think I do is... I normal this card, but I guess it gets banished.
Yep.
From Future Visions.
Correct.
Oh, and then that's 1 of 2 on the Necroface. I'm about to have the fattest Necroface ever.
I will draw for turn. Standby. Fortune Lady Light returns.
There's too much stuff happening in this game. Say it does return in attack position.
Is it really?
So
in face of attack position, I see what you're saying.
Oh, that's for Future Vision. It even says attack position. So monster, you can still change it though. So monsters that return typically return in the same position that they left the game in, unless the card specifies, like Wind Up Rabbit. But because it's considered returning, it's not summoned that phase, so you can change it immediately. So you can put this in defense.
No, I'm wondering, does Fortune Lady miss timing if I tribute summon it?
They all miss timing whenever you do anything.
Well, not
Oh,
always.
did I mill 3? I didn't. Did I mill 3 for Aaron? I don't think I did. Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Okay, making
I was
sure.
worried you'd mill a Necroface and the whole game state gets fucked.
Oh, you're good. Necroface is at 1 in this format.
Yo, can someone peep and make sure that the other match hasn't started? I don't want to skip it, but
Well, you don't want to. This is way more entertaining than Grand Finals. Are you kidding me?
you're not wrong.
We're all summoning Gren Maju.
Wait. This feels like it could go really hard. Do I just like try to win? Fuck it, we'll try to win.
Oh, he was able to set up a light in the dark before anything happened. Yeah.
Is that okay? Interesting.
Yeah, Future Visions does not stop that.
Alright. Attack. No! Wait, now does my light trigger? I think it might.
What is it? When this card... Face the card leaves the field by card effect. Yes.
Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we banish all these boys. And then... I get to special summon a dark... Which I
so it's 2,000?
It is 2,000. I get to kill the monk. And then trigger its effect to special summon... Oh wait, no, I don't have the dark. Tragic.
And also has to destroy it and send it to the graveyard.
Oh, true.
I have macro up.
This card sucks.
I think all of our cards suck.
Damn. I just don't want to get Grandma Jude. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Who cares?
Alright, standby phase.
Yeah.
I get Necroface to my hand.
Correct.
And I get to summon Lila. Or return Lila in attack
True,
position.
you do get to return the Lila.
Alright, so I don't know what I should do here. So if I summon Necroface, he gains... Holy...
Wait, if you summon Necroface, it doesn't... I'm pretty sure he shuffles himself back into the deck. Just
No,
folds
hold on. We actually... This comes up that you could set the chain link order. Hold on. There's an actual whole setup with Future Visions and Necroface. I can order the chain links however I want. This is like on like actual real stuff. Hold on, I have to look this up. Where's the individual card rulings? This is like real. Oh, where's the Future Visions? I'll do Future Visions rather than Necroface. Player A controls and normal summons Necroface while player B's Future Visions face up. The mandatory trigger-like effects of Future Vision and Necroface activate simultaneously.
Yo, they have started, by the way.
Boo! This card is going to be so big. Alright, well, I don't want to deal with this. Let's do it. I'm quitting.
Yeah, I'm quitting. Thank you, second dueling book account.
Alright, who am I looking for?
Psycon versus that option.
Alright, cool. We didn't miss anything.
We saw a dust shoot happen for Red MD. Summon of a Tengu.
I have to read this Future Vision rulings.
That was an interesting matchup, I'm not gonna lie.
So, as this goes, player A is Necroface is Chainlink 1, and player B is Future Vision is Chainlink 2. Then player active... Oh my god, I'm not doing Book of Moon. Holy crap, though. I'm not reading any more of that. Oh, that ain't it.
Uh-oh. Looks like that option is just kind of cooking right now. Ooh, the Wyvern. This feels kind of scary, though.
It's like, do you save the bottomless for red med, or do you just bottomless this card?
Wait, they both dust shooted each other.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was the both open dust shoot, which is like super good. So everybody knows every card.
I wish we knew every card. Now we.
Oh, we're busy. We're busy using Future Visions and Necroface and realizing that nobody wants to play in that game state. Holy, that's not a real game state.
I mean, you could solve it by Lila popping the Future Visions if you just didn't want to deal with it.
Oh yeah, that was gonna happen because I was like, I had Jane in hand. I was like, I can make Utopia. That deck also does play Submersible Carrier Arrow Shark.
Ooh, the big burn.
Because there were 24 banished cards in that game state.
Isn't it only monsters?
I don't remember.
Pretty sure Arrow Shark's monsters.
That card's so bad, I'm never gonna summon it.
I will one day. I'll win a game off of it some point in my life.
Yeah, it's banished monsters.
Yeah.
And it's each of your banished monsters. Holy crap, this card is so bad.
It works in Chaos decks.
Oh my god. Bro, I'm playing Macrocosmos Mill with Light Swords. The Macro Sword is such a cool deck. It's just so bad.
Any good TG Doppel? Not that I know of, but why not give it a shot, you know? You could like junk Synchron, bring back a TG or a TG Striker, then off that special summon Doppel Warrior, and off that special summon Warwolf. I don't know what that makes, but it's a lot of monsters on the field.
I believe that makes No, you need a level 1 tuner to make Quasar. Otherwise, it's Quasar.
Well, you can't Quasar in this format anyways.
I know. I can't Quasar this format. It's big sad. I played a TG Doppel in March 2012 format when they banned all the tuners. I got sad.
Uh-oh. This is looking like a rough game 1 for Mr. Psycon. Ah! The 5 back row and the 25 Tengu. Activate Decree. Heavy Storm.
Does he have it? That would be so insane.
This is why we talk about main deck Decree and X-Sabers, kids. Oh, Dark Hole.
And then you just play all agents and you feel bad. You got a maxi for 1. That's kind of sad.
Well, maybe he can attack over the other Tengu and max. Oh,
Oh, that's cool. That's kind of cool. That's one way to get that draw too.
Spicy, but it's like not even a plus.
I mean, if you got to get to ducks, you got to get to ducks. It's like,
That's
you know,
true.
it is how it is. He was thinking too, so it might be a Lance. If you think, then I'm just gonna read Lance. Unless you're doing the Great Gerbait, we talked about it earlier.
True. Now you activate 4 MSTs from your hand and summon a Thunder King.
You only need 3. You don't need to hit the road. You just have to be perfect with them. I played TG and Quick Draw.
Oh,
Here's your swap.
I feel like there's a warning play right here. You're just warning that because he's summoning it for the red MD.
I am warning the red MD though.
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah.
If you warning the red MD, you get the Phalanx out of the grave. Oh, no, if you put the Phalanx in the graveyard, just warning red MD. I'm confused. Now Phalanx is in the graveyard and not banished.
Now we have
That card is not threatening.
double summon. Oh my god.
I don't get that play at all. I'm sorry.
Now we activate 3 MST Special Cyber Dragon. Monster Reborn. Yeah, this is a big. Oh my god! We just had double warning.
Just solemn the red MD. That's all you gotta do. Make him banish his Phalanx. Now he's gonna top deck ducks and you're out of freaking warnings.
True.
I get that you're like about to win the game, but like, I don't know. That's just how I feel.
Oh, no monsters though. Oh wait, there was a monster. I'm totally.
Yeah, it was a wolf.
All right. Well,
Summon into the torrential.
Torrential does go hard here, but Starlight Road is probably present as well.
That's also true. You need specifically Deep Risen.
Yeah. Ooh, Call. Wait, that's pretty good here. Bring back
Wyvern.
Wyvern. Yeah.
And there's no warnings left? Oh my god. Holy!
My god, he opened the god hand. Yeah, you ain't winning that.
You ever just.
I mean, I'm not. There is a tournament. That tournament I played Gladiator Beeson. The only round I won was against Grapha, where in game 3 I went first and opened Double Warning Judgment, and he was playing 6 Sams, and you can just imagine how impossible to play that game was for him.
Oh, that's just. I remember at a regional I played against Samurai, and like he goes like set 5 pass, and I go end phase decree, and every turn he would draw a card, realize it was a trap card, and he literally was like punching the table. I was like, this is super uncomfortable. I'm watching this man just like closed fist like slam his hand against the table, and I'm just like, I don't know. Sorry, I bought Hobby League decrees today.
Yeah, I played. It was my recent tournament with X-Sabers. My opponent turn 1, or like I turn 1 set decree and set a Passual and pass. My opponent turn 1 sets 5 and passes, and it was 5 traps, and I just flipped decree, and he was on heroes, and he's like, okay, well I just scooped them. He had Double Warning Judgment, and he just lost with a single decree.
You can't even like play cards to like free up your back row at that point.
Yeah, it's just an unluck.
Although if they have the decree up, you can warning your own BLS, and they can't Thunder King you anymore.
True. Well, actually, in theory, you could just warning your own normal summons, or like warning your opponent's normal summons. Just pay the 2 to free up the space. But yeah, I mean, he still had 5 traps, so he was just losing that game no matter what. At least that's what he thought. I actually had a terrible hand outside of that decree. I had double Passual.
Hey, bro, where's the ice in? You can make Gachi. What? Make Gachi. That's how you keep yourself from burning yourself to death. You make Gachi.
True.
That deck's extra deck is so tight, though.
It is really tight. I don't think I could ever run Gachi in X-Sabers.
You could never run Gachi, no. There's like no room for anything. Like I want to play like land toys, and you can't even do that.
Yeah. The only one card I wish I could run is Gaia, just because the 26 is nice.
Gaia is sick. I'm low-key kind of glad this format doesn't have Goyo, though.
True. Goyo is way too strong. Although, I did historically enjoy the card until it got banned.
This was my first like actual. Well, I played a little bit in the format before, but like this is like the first format. I was like, I'm gonna play like not meme decks.
I played in most of them, but a lot of it was spent with me as like a very little kid who didn't understand the game very well. So it wasn't until like 2010, maybe 2009, where I like started learning the game a bit better.
My buddy was telling me he was like a kid playing in like 2012 or whatever, and he was just playing Heroes. He just like liked Heroes or whatever, and he like set all his back row, and his opponent got really tilted. He's like, he didn't know anything about the game. His opponent was like, yeah, and you were like set 5 with the Starlight Road or whatever, and it's like I couldn't do anything, and he was like, what's Starlight Road? Like I'm 12, I have no idea. Like the guy could have heavied him the whole time. He had like no idea the Starlight Road was like a card.
Yeah, my first regional, and I was like a little kid playing like a random deck, was in Teledad format. So you can already imagine how awful that experience was.
You just got wallet OTK'd.
I just got cooked by literally every person at my first regional because I was just playing some like dark deck, just a bunch of dark monsters, which wasn't far off from the meta, but I didn't have any of the good ones. Oh, we opening for Future Fusion turn 1. That's kind of big.
Phalanx, Wyvern, Red Man.
Yep. Then you summon Ducks. Boom. Make Stardust Dragon. Oh my god.
You should have summoned Fossil Dino. I believe that's this format where you can't do it. Let me check. I can't remember. I haven't saved.
You can activate Future Fusion in the turn like under like duality and stuff. Like.
Yeah, but you can't under Future Fusion until, or you can't under Christia or Dinah until Legendary Collection GX, which is Columbus, not Toronto.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So if you can't activate Future Fusion, if you play Toronto, you can't activate Future Fusion if Dinah's up.
Interesting. He only. Oh, Oh my
Oh.
god, we are cooking!
Oh my! All right, well,
This is game. There's like you can't set cards? Like what? Bro, this is 100% just game. Like you just auto lose. We got FTK'd here. This deck is sick. I definitely want to try his build. It's so cool.
I'm trying to think what I don't own. I do own a Super Sim Orc somewhere. It's like in a binder somewhere.
I gotta play some secrets because I'm a psychopath and I love this card for no reason at all.
I've never played it in anything.
Gotta run the Creation Resonator.
Telling you, man, this is. How do you out this?
A CG stun? I don't know. Because, like, you can't even Dark Hole.
Vajriana equips.
Yes, you can.
You can, yeah.
Otherwise, Dragoon would be really bad.
I was surprised he just didn't shortcut it. Just chuck the Vajriana in the graveyard. That's what I always do.
Yeah.
It's like summon Duck, summon Phalanx, chuck the Vajriana in the graveyard, summon the Stardust. This is what the deck does. It's not a hard once per turn, it's a soft once per turn.
Yeah.
It's considered a different card.
Oh god, this just gets progressively worse too. I literally think you just scoop go game 3. Like, I don't think you even give any information about what you're doing, because, like, the only thing I could think of is Rush Rhino plus Lance attacking into Stardust Dragon, which you would need Lance, and these back row would have to be completely irrelevant, and then you'd have to Dark Hole. And if this extends another turn, you're going to get hit with a second Stardust Dragon, or something along those lines, and then it's just over.
I mean, you still have to out 5-headed.
Yeah. I guess in theory you could Trish. Striker, Warwolf, Tengu, Trish the Cyborg.
And then you just get absolutely donked by Solemn Warning.
Yeah. If he has exactly Solemn Warning, D Prison, he has Exodia, literally. Or Solemn Warning Bottomless is fine too. And the crazy thing is we also get the bracket reset if that option manages to win the whole set. Oh, there's Bottomless.
I was saying you could. Oh, you can't even freaking TG1. Because you can't even set it.
Wait, this is just game. You can just Trident Dragon here.
You don't need to Trident Dragon. You just pitch for ducks. Special Scrap Dragon.
Wait, is that enough? 25, 27.
I guess you're like. I was like, yo, you can just like be smart to play around cores, but like, there is no cores.
There's definitely no cores. Wait, we're just attacking?
Just kill him.
Does he have Call the Haunted? What? He's going for the red med. Interesting. Like, he just had game there. Do we care about this?
I'm struggling to see why you would.
Yeah. Yeah. The OTK, man. That was crazy. That was like Insano Hand versus TG. Like, going first, that was like absolute nuts. Best case scenario.
Dark Simore too good.
It's true.
This is a really interesting build. There's a lot
I
of cool
love
stuff
it.
happening.
I'm gonna definitely play this shit. Give it a shot. I mean, honestly, even the TG list is really interesting.
Yo, European people, do you guys get cheap the GX promotional wyverns, red eyes wyverns over there? Because that's another European promo. Red eyes wyvern. I'm pretty sure that's Europe. So if Psycon wins it, this is just like tournament over.
Yep.
No bracket reset. Do not pass go. Do order dinner.
Make dinner cry.
Yeah, I have chicken that I should probably make, but I also want sushi. Or Chinese. Ooh, Chinese sounds kind of good.
Now you're making me want to go get Chinese.
We've been streaming for 7 hours and it doesn't feel like it.
I mean,
Almost
this match is exciting, but the last match, just having all those weird delays in it, just like ate me alive.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Yeah, set all the trap cards you can now, brother. You never know what's gonna happen next. Yeah, so the GX promo over here is like $50.
Well,
It's insane.
this
So
could just-
if anybody wants to be my European mule and send me a bunch of cards that are like mad cheap over there but mad expensive over here so I can own them, like the aforementioned RP Lajins, that'd be like mad sick. You be the goat.
all right,
There's
Dragon's Ravine,
so many European cards.
Book of Moon.
Chain Space. Oh, no Chain Space.
Phalanx.
Is that where you go double Ravine? You Ravine over Ravine, pitch, or are you setting it for next turn?
And we actually saw he was on Tour Guide, which is kind of smart because you can normal the Phalanx, banish it for Red MD, and then the following turn you can Tour Guide into Levier, bring it back.
It's one play, or you can Tour Guide into Leviathan Dragon and banish that for Red MD.
True. That was the age-old Chaos Dragon play.
The Grey Cast Dragon play. Bro, you're actually going to pay 4,000 life points to negate that? Please don't do that. Oltan's the goat there.
There you go. It all is coming together.
Art market is so weird because of how all the fees are calculated. Like, people are like, yeah, I can order cards from this country, but not that country. And it makes it, like, really hard to, like, actually get cards. At least that's the way I understand. Call ducks. Oh, not calling ducks. I'm calling ducks.
Yeah, I'd be calling ducks as well.
You know he's gonna go search for it, unless he has the space now for the ravine. But I'm calling ducks for sure. But like even like Quackimio Drago is like way cheaper over there, at least from my last look. And I think you guys get cheaper champion pack cards.
Quack, quack, here are the ducks. Boom.
I watched D3 The Mighty Ducks yesterday as part of my being sick and not being able to move. I rewatched that movie, I don't know if anybody in this chat watches hockey, but there is nothing more periodically accurate than a hockey game from 1996 ending 1-0 in overtime. That's the only thing that movie got right. Holy 1995 New Jersey Devils and 96 Florida Panthers. Cool.
Wait, what are we thinking about? Does he have judgment?
No, I was gonna say, does he have Ick Attack? But I was like, it's warning. Yeah. Ick Attack would be kind of cool.
True.
Yeah, that and apparently, like, if it's more value, like if it's a higher dollar order, you guys have to pay more on shipping. Which, from what I remember, is that correct, Oltan? Or am I misremembering? I've had people mule me stuff from there before and send me things and do postage, and I've definitely appreciated that. That's like super helpful. It keeps the channel going because like if I can get cards way cheaper, I get to play more stuff for people. Because like being able to play stuff is kind of like, I don't know. I want to be able to, if people want me to play a deck, but I don't own it, I have to find a way to own it. Oh.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot.
This is kind of scary.
Well, you know you're still resolving ducks.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the track shipping. So essentially if you buy, like if I wanted cheap cards, like if I wanted to buy from a seller that had like one red med for like 10, or like one wyvern for like $10, it'd be fine. What countries, yeah, USPS is actually like kind of sick. It's like super helpful. What countries is easiest for you to order? I know it's like people are like specific about what they are able to order from. What country is like easiest for you?
All right, does the Ducks go through this time?
A cowboy for game.
True. Quack, quack. Warning 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Like, it's just no one playing Effect Veiler?
I mean,
like,
TG Stun doesn't really...
Okay, there you go. There's the... Now you gotta go Gay Durg.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Dragoonity Ruler deck that played HTS Psyhemoth, so that when your opponent max seed you, you would make Psyhemoth so they couldn't blader you. So you couldn't get Crimson Bladered, because it would banish both. That was like the strat. That's like the only time that card saw play. That's such a cool card too.
Damn, what do you... This feels so bad here. Terraforming, huh?
You go like Gay Durg here, right?
I think you have to. But then at the same time...
Oh no, he doesn't play Gay Durg.
Wait, is he pitching something else? What are we doing? Ducks again.
Yeah, you have to go for it. Gator's only 2,400 though, so.
I know he went for Vajrayana.
Yeah, well he hasn't played the Gator. But if you do, because it's only 2,400, so even then, like Utopia beats over it, and Orient / Brio just like kill it instantly too if you end on it. So like you can't do anything with that. Yeah, that's actually like cripples this deck super hard. This deck loses to hand traps too, and skill drain.
Yeah, well, it's the position he's in that makes it so awkward. Because like if he could just like,
I mean, you can end it here or whatever.
Yeah. Well, you have to attack over Rush Rhino and not get damage stepped.
Well, if you do damage step, you're still bigger. If you use Vajrayana's effect, like the actual effect.
Yeah, he could use the effect to double its attack.
Double, yeah, the double. That's another one of those effects that nobody knows.
But there's so many cards you just lose to here. And, like, you're not even accomplishing anything. I think we're actually going to get a bracket reset. Like I said, I think this matchup is, like, incredibly hard for Dragoonity. And die roll is so important.
Yeah, I shipped some cards recently and it only cost me $5 with tracking. And I got some cards in today and I'm excited. That's what I say. I want to know a deck that I can play my triple pot of Avarice in now. Ooh.
Oh my god, we're taking the challenge.
We're not using Vatch's effect. Interesting.
It's gonna give his opponent a draw. That's a lot of draws. Oh my god, we're just making Stardust. Maybe he can just make Dark some work here? Yeah, that's what he's going for. Who cares how many cards you draw if you can't set any?
The problem is, I think you got to go through both Tengus, because, like, Utopia doesn't do anything. But, like, you have to imagine they hit Striker. Like, as soon as they hit Striker, this whole play is dead. Like, I don't think you can attack.
Okay, but I think his last card set is Judgment.
That's why you can't, in my opinion, you can't attack, because if that card set is D-Prison, then... And you can't lose either of these. You can't lose either of these.
Yeah. No, I think that's why you search the other ducks, because now you just play safe and play for...
Oh, that... Yeah,
I think you have to Stardust that. Yeah, you have to.
There's no rank 4 you can really make. And if you can make Bryo, which is like the only thing you have to do, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because all he has to do is make Scrap Dragon on the following turn, and then he actually just can kind of win the game. Oh!
Take the Stardust?
Does that even matter? I think you still take that. I think that's... Well... Yeah, I think it's still fine, because it doesn't out the Samorg, and the Samorg is the problem. But Lance also goes hard here, too. Lance just wins the game.
Unless you have Judgment. You just judge with the Lance.
That's true.
Dark Hole also wins the game.
He just makes Utopia.
Overlaying.
Yeah, he's just trying to protect the board. This is such a weird game state because
you just lost. Yeah, so this is.
Yeah.
So here's the Lance. This has to be the Lance. Yeah, there's Lance. Yeah, there's Judgment. Unless you have another one. Nope, doesn't have another one. So you take 200. Stardust dies. Stardust is not considered the same copy, so it will not summon itself in the end phase.
Dark Samorg, man.
See, I don't like that. I don't like that Utopia play. No, Stardust does not. And is not considered the same card.
The only scary thing is another drawn Lance at any point is also probably game, because you're just such low life points. He has to like blow through this this Utopia. It's probably just Scrap Dragon Pop Ravine. Because it's done its job. You've already gone through all the ducks.
Yeah. You have 1 ducks left.
He has a ducks in hand already, so he gets his next draw, he Scrap Dragon pops the Ravine, he can attack for a ton of damage.
That's 55. See, I don't like giving this up because, like I said, if you lose you can float with your Tengus and you can rush Rhino into Striker.
Yeah.
Like, just like realizing that Bronic for this Dark Samorg is game. Like, you have so many cards from the Maxi. I would have even rammed the Rush Rhino into the Samorg.
I think
and
I
then made
know
it.
why he did it though. I mean,
Why is that?
it's under the assumption that the back row could also be deprison. If you attack and if it's not judgment, right? You like if it's not judgment, if it's anything else, and you attack and like they deprison the Stardust, then you can't clear the Samorg with Lance. So he had to make the second the Utopia so he could guarantee win the game off of Lance if it's anything except judgment. That's the only way it works. That's my assumption as to why he did it. But God, it's so funny to see like TG just be up a million cards. And
But the thing is, if you attack with the Stardust and Lance and they don't have Judgment or whatever, like Rush Rhino gets over Samorg with Lance.
Oh, true. Yeah, 2000. Damn, I don't know.
So yeah, because he goes up to 2000 and Samorg goes down to 19. So you could have attacked with the Rhino over and then Lance, because then you could just keep threatening the Stardust. Like that's just my opinion. Because like especially that's like the safest thing. Because if he does Judgment it, then you could go get Striker, and then next turn you still have all 3 of your Tengus. So he's got to go through all 3 Tengus with 1 normal summon. You can just do that. Yeah. If you had that, you could have just set it and kept the Rhino and the Tengu. Both those cards were normal summoned.
He just forces all the Tengu detaches. No Lance. Unlucky.
And you took away your EM1 plays possibly. Why get rid of your guy if you're without the some work and you don't win? I'd taken probably the Rush Rhino.
Yeah. God, I want to play this build so bad. This is like the coolest Dragoonie list.
Did you check the Tengu?
Yeah.
Under Dyna, taking Tengu.
See, now it gets really awkward because this time he can now summon and equip the summon ducks, equip Phalanx, and then attack over attack the Utopia, force the negate, then attack Utopia, attack, and then go for Synchros in main phase 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He just outs this now. Interesting. Oh, that's good.
That's really good. I mean, he's still prohibited for the red MD.
What's he adding? Phalanx. Wait, why?
He gets it out of the deck, likely. Gets Wyvern in the graveyard and Phalanx out of the deck.
No, but I'm saying, like, why doesn't he could have summoned Ducks and then equipped the Phalanx, attack, force the Utopia, like, attack Samorg, and then you attack into the Utopia, kill the Fossil Dyna, then you go into 8 and make Scrap Dragon.
See, I'm not killing the Fossil Dyna, because the Fossil Dyna is actually hurting that option right now. Because he can't make anything. He's stuck with these guys. So now he can attack Utopia, trigger the replay, attack the Tengu, it doesn't trigger.
True.
And then do the Dyna the next play.
Yeah.
Like, that Dyna is keeping him from making Brio. Which is the thing keeping the Samorg alive.
True.
Like, that Dyna is, like, helping him at this point. Putting the Utopia in defense like it matters. Bro, you can attack that thing with Effect Veiler and it would blow itself up.
I guess Dark Hole is also a concern. So maybe you have to make Stardust over Scrap.
Does he have anything to add?
Dumper at MD?
Oh, Dumper at MD, yeah.
know. We're just
That makes
dexing.
sense. So whenever you do draw the out for the Prohib,
Yeah. Which, I mean, he can just make Scrap Dragon and out it.
but if I'm here right now, I'm literally just taking the Tengu and the Utopia and the Tengu with me. Like I'm getting rid of both those cards
Yeah,
and leaving the Dyna up because there's no point in any of those cards existing.
true.
Yeah, now attack the Tengu.
Yeah, because we can't synchro. You can Dark Hole.
I say there is a validity to summoning ducks and just like, I don't know. The thing is, I don't want to attack the Dyna until I can win the game. Like, because it's
Yeah.
keeping my opponent from clearing my board, and I no longer have Solemn Judgment, so I have essentially no outs.
My only thought is the Ducks, or the Stardust Dragon prevents a win con for that option.
Oh, for sure. The fact that the tour guide engine fits him with Simorg and Sangan searches ducks is really funny.
True, I forgot this because Dux is. I mean, he's like artificially 17. Yeah.
Like I said, tour guide, you just backpack so many decks in this format. Like I could play that card in King of Skull Servants and then just like be good.
And Samorg looking like a thick boy. Not gonna lie. Samorg just like keeping Psychon in the game. Okay, we're just passing.
The only downside of like putting that ducks on board and like leaving it with the phalanx, I guess it's not game because what if you have ducks equipped with phalanx, it's 19. So like Rush Rhino is like is 2000, so it's still bigger, but it's not game.
Yeah.
It's not. But you also lose the ducks. That's what I'm saying. You worry about your opponent like summoning stuff.
The hard part is it's interesting.
Option is gonna draw Dark Hole for turn now after he gets Stardusted.
Oh, he can just bring Red MD then Stardust. Oh no! Oh wait, he can't Red MD because of Prohib.
Yeah, Prohib, yeah.
Wait, why not go for Scrap Dragon into Monster Reborn Red MD Stardust? Like, how do you lose?
He's in main 2 right now.
Yeah, I know, but like, he could Dux, like what he's doing right now, make Scrap Dragon. Oh, and then even if he lances with a Rush Rhino?
Yeah, you have to summon this in defense because of Rush Rhino lands.
Yeah,
Because that's 300 exact game.
yeah. He can Scrap Dragon.
Whereas here, Rhino can't get over Stardust in defense. Even with Lance, because Lance only does attack.
You probably target Prohib.
His center. Okay, yeah, that card's dead.
Makes sense. I mean, this is game right here. If he doesn't, the nice thing is by leaving the Warwolf, he can't get Bryoed.
Yeah.
That's actually really smart. because now he can only normal striker. He can't special it. Okay, we can make Leviathan or Leviair.
What do you Leviair for?
No,
Yeah.
it's Leviathan for sure, and then you attack the Stardust, but I don't think it really does anything.
The Morgue is a friggin' house.
True.
Holy.
So we're just hard winning the game. Any monster here is this game.
So you have to get rid of something, though.
Oh, wait. Pitching Decree. Send Red MD.
And then end phase summon Red MD.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that there's Dark Hole now.
I mean, you couldn't get Stardust either way. There wasn't any way to get to Stardust.
I know, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I guess there was nothing to search either.
There is nothing to search. You have 3.
Oh, he doesn't have an out. Hey, Dragoonity catching a dub. No one believed me, but I said it could be done. I was hoping no Dark Hole for 10 turns. I want to know what's in his hand.
You gotta check the VOD.
Show hand, show hand. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Must have drew that Maxi for turn there, too. Hey! We got a Dragoonity dub! Let's go! Alright. Well, with that, I think I can bring Photo Shooting in the call. We can do our announcement, so then I can get off this stream and go get food. But boys, we got a banger of an announcement, you know? Let me just add him to call. Can I add him to this call? Oh. We're just waiting on the young Photo Shooting.
Hello.
Yo. All right.
Oh, yeah. Great tournament, a bit tiring, but yeah, Dragoonity winning it all. Congratulations to Psychon.
Big dubs. Alright, well, do you want me to talk about this or do you want to talk about it?
So first of all, the takeovers there was.
Oh, I got booted from the call. We back.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, it was
welcome
because
back,
I it basically created a new call with Photo Shooting in it.
I was like, what happened?
That's funny. Anyway, first of all, for the first change for the takeovers, this was, like I said, the last takeover. That's why it was the end. But no worries, there will be a single day event in the future, which will be played in Swiss. Since you obviously saw the problems with double elimination today. So yeah, I'm happy we got that out of the way. I'm happy this was the last double elimination event. Like, I'm not a big fan of it. But that's like not the important part here. The most important thing is I'm happy to announce that we will starting September 1st. The bundle started back in the day. We will have our first ever Worlds season. So this will be between me, my server, Tango Plant Town, and also Tyler's server, TCG Rewind. And we are planning, similar to like the Edison Format World Championships, to have qualification tournaments and have like a big event which will happen in July next year to crown the first ever Tengu Plant World Champion. So what those qualification tournaments would look like is there will be big events as well. So first of all, we will have 4 Tangomanias for the next season. The first one is already announced in September, and those will have qualification spots to save yourself a spot for the Tango Mania or Tango World Championship. First of all, we like I said, we will have 4 events. You, Tyler, will also do qualification events. Maybe you can talk about that after I'm done. And also, of course, the Tangomanias will have big prize pools. That's not going to change. But we will also have like an even bigger event with a bigger prize pool compared to the Tangomanias. More info on that will follow soon. So Taylor, you want to talk about your part, your qualification tournaments, how that will go down?
All right, so on my end, I'm going to have 2 tournaments take place. So 2 of the qualifiers for Worlds will take place in my Discord, and they'll have like same pricing as Tangomanias do. So they'll basically be just an extra 2 Tangomanias. That way we have 6 tournaments qualifiers leading up to the Worlds. I guess one detail that was left out is how we're going to be doing qualifier spots is for every 8 people that entered the tournament, there will be 1 slot allowed, and they'll get passed down. So like if you already have qualified, you don't get to like steal slots from other people. They'll just get moved down. But I do have my own custom playmat for mine put together as well. So I'll have a playmat for mine, and it's pretty clean looking. It is a cloth mat, so I'm kind of excited about that. And then I guess Blaze Phoenix is asking if Tengu Mania will remain double elimination. I think we're going to Swiss, no?
Yeah, we're going to Swiss, but that was like announced in the last Tengu Mania. Also, good thing you're talking about playmats. Tengu Mania, of course, will also have their own unique playmat again. What I'm going to do here is that every Tengu Mania season or every World season will have their own unique playmat. So you will have like one artwork for like the first 2023-24 season, I guess, with the TG design, which you all were able to vote a couple of weeks ago. So I know especially Shin is going to be was happy about that design. So yeah, first this qualification spot that I said will be 8 people and will also be test down. Another thing that will especially go for me is when I play a Tangomania, which can happen. I mean, sometimes Shinslaw will do the tournament organization. I will not like occupy a world qualification spot. So if I top like in an event, the same goes for like some other mods, not all of them. When they play, they're not getting any prizing or any qualification spots. So yeah, still a good chance for us to play like in the tournaments or to represent the format, but not taking anything away as organizers. So that's like the main thing.
Yeah, and so I mean, one other thing I want to bring up is this is all being made possible because either the individual mods of the Tengu Plant server or through a sponsor, which I can't talk about yet, but eventually, we're basically putting our own money into it, and then again, like potential sponsorship. But that means that the crowdfunding, so like buying mats and stuff like that, as well as supporting the sponsor when it's able to be announced, That goes a very, very long way because a lot of us mods are just putting our own money into this, and like we're not charging entry for any of it. So the goal is we're literally just giving away free money, and that's just coming out of our pockets. So supporting those things helps a lot if you want to support all that stuff. I'm basically putting like anything from my Patreon into my prizes for my tournaments. And then, yeah, like I said, there's potential sponsorship coming soon that'll let us announce our like world's prize pool, but we're not there yet, so we gotta wait on that. But yeah, supporting those things on your guys' end helps a lot for helping make sure that these tournaments can happen and that we can afford to give away free money, basically. So yeah, that's my piece.
I also like I'm happy with all the people being so passionate about the format. Like when I started doing this Discord, like I remember when we were like 8 people in like a random call after I created this Discord, and it was like just a general chat. That was 2 years ago. Like it's insane what happened in those 2 years and how far I've come. And I think it's possible we can grow this even more, and that we can become one of the top formats. I think this is the best format in all of Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Or in the entirety of this card game itself. Love to get new players and see people learn new decks. I mean, today Dragunity won, and like each tournament is different. The experience from those tournaments are different, and also huge shout out, of course, to David for commentating once again and helping me out with some ruling stuff. Like that damage step ruling was an absolute nightmare. I'm not gonna lie.
Anything to help out.
I appreciate it so much. Also, all the other people like that joined for like guest commentary for the other Tengu Manias, like Cali Effect or even Carpath, which I was able to commentate one stream like a couple of months ago. It was a pleasure doing that with him. Hopefully we will see him again. Also, yeah, all the people joining the streams, interacting with us in the Discord, posting new ideas, and yeah, being super positive. Like this is a great community. I couldn't be much happier with all the things we have accomplished so far, and all the things, like all the fun this has brought to us all.
Hell yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited about this tournament as well. This is gonna be really, really big. We're gonna like do like other announcements for this later in other places, especially once we can like confirm the prize pool for Worlds. But yeah, I'm gonna probably do a whole video talking about like breaking down how this all works. So if you're still kind of confused, I'll go over it later. But we wanted to at least give an announcement to the guys in the stream here so we can kind of give you guys an idea of what's coming, because a lot of people have been asking what's coming, and this is what's coming. We're making a big boy world championships, and it's going to be really amazing. There's a lot of other like surprises that'll be added on to this as well, but I can't talk about any of it. So we'll get there when we get there.
What we also will, what I specifically will do, hopefully we can make that happen in other countries, is I will try to also push like the Tengu Mania Store Championship again. I think that was like a super fun concept. Also, again, give me so many shoutouts. Also, huge shout out for Doba again for making that happen, and also Y Magic, who was super nice and super helpful with setting everything up and like having us play in the store. So I'm planning on doing that again, and maybe get other stores there, and maybe we can offer qualification spots for that as well. But that's not final, so don't entirely quote me on that. Hopefully we can make this also happen in America. Really depends
Utah,
what our future planning is. Yeah,
everyone come to Utah.
Like like Utah or some other states where I know there are Tengu locals. Like I'm open to um giving them the option to get like mats and stuff. Like if I can help with that, anything I can do without being really present, like on the other side of the world is possible for me. So yeah, that could also be something we can do additionally to the Tango Championship, which I can especially do for Germany. Like it's my country. Anywhere where I can present, I can be present. I can do like a lot of stuff.
All right. Well, I think that's the whole announcement. I think we're good to go. Thank you to Dave for joining me on the commentary today. That was a fun time.
It was a long 8 hours, but we got there.
Yeah, we did make it through the 8 hours. But yeah, so I think we'll probably end up posting the dates for the other tournaments as well, right? Like we can at least release dates for the other qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely.
So we'll be posting those. But I'm going to end the stream here unless you guys have anything else you want to say before I do.
Of course, subscribe to Who Needs Meta, subscribe to Photoshooty. I do September 2011 content as well.
Damn, and not even a subscribe to TCG Rewind?
No,
What the hell is wrong
I
with
wanted
you?
to what? Let me finish.
It's your stream, brother. They're already subbed. That's how they got here.
First of all, I was getting there, like saving the best for last. Obviously,
Okay,
you obviously subscribe to TCG Rewind, the greatest, one of the greatest retro Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube content creators, and yeah. Also subscribe to his Patreon so he can do more cool stuff. Of course.
True.
Like I'm a proud patron myself. Yeah. You will in the future you will see like all the coverage stuff on his channel again, unless it's like the IRL stuff I'm doing that will be posted on the Tango Town channel.
Hey, I did the IRL stuff too, low key.
Yeah, he like sacrificed his sleep to make the stream possible. So for the IRL. But yeah, like the IRL deck. I mean the IRL deck profiles and stuff. But yeah, that was it for me.
All right. Well, in that
Let's eat
case,
quesadillas.
yeah, let's go eat food and not be streaming.
Or go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. for me.
So it's a little late for you, brother.
Yeah,
Ooh.
true.
Yeah.
Europeans, go to bed.
Yeah.
But that does wrap it up for this, guys. Thank you for those who came and watched. Thank you for supporting us, and hopefully we can put on a really good set of tournaments this year. So